Sound check.
Ladies and gentlemen, kindly take your seats. Our program is about to begin.
It's okay.
Fatih Kacir. Please welcome him. It's an honor and privilege to have you here, sir. Welcome to Take Off İstanbul International Startup Summit. Thank you so much. Arkadaşlar teşekkür ederiz. Members of press, we thank you so much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Take Off İstanbul International Startup Summit, the biggest startup event of the region. I'm Kübra Akkoç.
And I am Erman Gönüşen. It's our pleasure to host this summit, and it's a great to have your company.
To all our guests coming from abroad and other cities across Turkey, welcome to Istanbul, one of the most beautiful cities in the world. This is the technology and the startup event of the region, organized by the Turkish technology team, Turkey's Industry and Technology Ministry, and the Investment Office of Turkey's Presidency.
Some outstanding people will inspire us with their success stories and valuable experiences during these 2 days. The Takeoff Summit has been working as a hub since 2018. It's been creating a networking environment by connecting brilliant ideas and the people who are willing to invest in them.
We are hosting 250 startups from 23 countries this year and more than 100 investors. And I'm happy and proud to say Takeoff 2024 has received more than 1,000 applications from 70 countries. And what the summit is offering to entrepreneurs is getting mentorship, an opportunity to pitch their ideas here on the stage, and a chance to convince the corporations and investors that their projects will brighten the future.
Then, if they are convinced the investors are going to take the startup to the investors' lounge to talk about their potential future collaborations, and the end of the summit takeoff will announce an overall investment worth $1 million.
And it's a very special time right now because we prepped a very special video for you. But before we start, I have to warn you, please do not use your mobile phones during the video screening because the laser tag technology that was used in the video can hurt your mobile phones. And here's our special video introducing our summit.
Everything begins with the courage to envision a new world. Eyes turn to the sky, getting lost among the stars, and dreams become boundless. But dreaming is only the beginning. Those who act with courage, pushing boundaries with passion and determination, take the first steps on the path to the future. Those who preserve, shape the world, they make a difference. Each step grows with the desire to shape the future with goodness. And here, we walk this path together. Just like with you, and with you, and you. You think. In this hall, there are not just dreamers, but also those who act, those who transform the world. Each one of them holds the desire to build the future with goodness, compassion, and justice. Like us. But this journey is never easy. Every idea, every dream is tested with challenges. Obstacles arise, and sometimes the path darkens. But remember, light is born out of darkness. You are one of those who carry that light. Now, ask yourself, are you truly ready to change the world? Then raise your hand now. Here, ideas from all around the world, nourished by different cultures, converge at Take Off Istanbul. Entrepreneurs, investors, institutions, each one gathered here for this common purpose. Where is technology leading us? What doors to innovation are opening? And who is steering this transformation? All will unfold here on this stage. Welcome to Take Off Istanbul. So, are you ready to shape a better future together? The region's biggest technology and startup event, Take Off Istanbul, brings together those who dream, those who act, and those who aspire to build the future. You, and you.
Amazing video showing, isn't it? What does the takeoff offer us? We saw all of them in this video, Kübra. Let's continue. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
It's important to remember that this video was used by a special technology, and it's really impressive. We really need to give a big applause to Takeoff team who produced this video. Can we get a big applause for the team who produced it? Thank you so much.
Amazing.
And how is everyone feeling? Are we ready for Take Off Istanbul International Startup Summit?
We are ready. Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's now my privilege and pleasure to invite to the stage to deliver his remarks Turkey's Industry and Technology Minister, Mr. Mehmet Fatih Kacir.
Dear participants, ladies and gentlemen, it's a pleasure to be here at the inspiring Take Off Startup Summit, a vibrant gathering where visionary ideas come together to transform lives and shape the future. Events like these are more than just milestones. They are opportunities to build on Turkey's remarkable achievements in technology and innovation while fostering the spirit of collaboration and progress. However, as we celebrate these advancements, we must confront a sobering reality. Despite humanity's incredible progress in high-tech, happiness and prosperity have yet to reach every corner of the world. Wars around the world continue to devastate the lives of millions, uprooting families, destroying communities. Climate change, natural disasters, and ongoing crises in food, water, energy, and raw materials expose the vulnerabilities of our interconnected world. These pressing issues serve as a powerful reminder of the urgent need for action. They call on each of us, entrepreneurs, innovators, and visionaries, to step forward and contribute meaningfully to a better, more sustainable future. What makes being here today among such a dynamic group of young entrepreneurs so special is not only the abundance of talent and groundbreaking ideas, but also the shared vision that unites us. It's the commitment to building a fairer and more equitable world. This unified purpose is what gives innovation its true power, turning not just ideas into ventures, but also challenges into opportunities and hope into reality. Turkey's National Technology Initiative embodies this vision. This initiative serves a comprehensive roadmap for strategies and projects designed to bolster Turkey's global competitiveness, ensure economic and technological independence, drive breakthroughs in critical technologies, and enhance social well-being. It stands as a cornerstone of our government's vision, one focused on achieving self-sufficiency and building robust competitive strength in high-tech. In many ways, it's a strategy that aligns perfectly with the spirit of our times. Since the global financial crisis of 2008 and the COVID pandemic in 2020, even the devoted advocates of free trade have shifted course, moving away from liberal economic principles. Instead, nations around the world are now prioritizing strategic competencies in high-tech sectors and working to build resilience in supply chains. Local production, friendshoring, and nearshoring have become the new standard. Countries are taking deliberate steps to expand their manufacturing capabilities in key high-tech fields and establish strategic autonomy in supply chains. In this context, Turkey is no exception. To guide our economy toward a high-tech and innovation-driven future, we have built a solid foundation by cultivating a thriving technology ecosystem. Over the past 22 years, the number of technoparks in Turkey has grown from just 2 to 104. Today, these technoparks are home to over 11,000 companies dedicated to research, development, and innovation. The private sector has also stepped up its R&D activities by establishing more than 1,600 R&D and design centers across the country. The growth in our skilled workforce is equally remarkable. At the turn of the millennium, Turkey had approximately 29,000 R&D personnel. Today, that number has reached 291,000, a tenfold increase that underscores our commitment to fostering talent and innovation. This robust ecosystem has propelled high-tech industries to the forefront of industrial production. Our export volume has increased from $36 billion to $262 billion in 22 years. Manufacturing industry is the locomotive of our exports. From solar panels to commercial vehicles, from steel and construction materials to furniture and textiles, Turkey holds a pivotal role in European value chains, contributing to a wide range of industries. Our vision is straightforward and ambitious: to boost exports, create jobs, enhance manufacturing, and attract investments. We have developed a clear and strategic roadmap to guide us, built on the lessons learned through 2 decades of experience. As the world increasingly recognizes the importance of public involvement and strategic leadership in advancing high-tech capabilities, we have already demonstrated our ability to seize the opportunities created by technological paradigm shifts to leap forward. At the forefront of this transformative journey is our defense industry. Turkey, positioned in a geopolitically challenging region, has long fought to safeguard its sovereignty and secure its future against both regional and global threats. We faced restrictions from countries. Our experience revealed a profound truth. Developing and producing our own defense technologies was not merely a goal, it was an absolute necessity. We have achieved a significant transformation in the defense sector by committing to long-term R&D activities, strategically planning investments and procurements, and fostering a highly skilled workforce. Today, Turkey is a nation capable of developing and manufacturing its own training aircraft, helicopters, naval platforms, land vehicles, and satellites. Turkey now stands at the forefront of the new era in aviation, thanks to groundbreaking systems like Bayraktar, Akıncı, Anka, Aksungur, and Kızıl Elma. Our focus is to multiply this success story to other verticals. Turkey's automobile, TOG, is the signal flare of that transformation. In April of last year, TOG began its first deliveries. To date, over 45,000 TOG vehicles have been delivered to their owners. It's a remarkable achievement. What's even more impressive is that the production volume we have reached in just 1.5 years took the world's most valuable electric vehicle brand 6 years to achieve. TOG is not only an electric and a smart car made in Turkey with a Turkish brand, but it's also the pioneer of transformation of Turkey's automotive industry, which is #1 exporter sector of the country. And that transformation is and will be the accelerator of mobility startups. This approach, using key brands to pioneer transformation and foster startup ecosystem, is central to our strategy. With this vision, we are providing a wide range of support to empower startups. Through mechanisms like funds of funds and co-financing models, we have mobilized $3 billion funds using $140 million of public resources. One of our flagship programs, the TÜBİTAK BIG program, stands as Turkey's largest supporter of seed and pre-seed stage investments. To date, it has facilitated the creation of 2,380 startups. In the first 9 months of 2024, Turkey became the leading European country in terms of pre-seed investment activity. Thanks to our innovation-friendly policies, Turkey's startup ecosystem has entered a phase of maturity. Prior to the pandemic, the average annual venture capital investment in Turkey over a decade stood at $66 million. However, over the past 4 years, this figure has surged to $1 billion annually. Turkey has now become a hub not only for early-stage startups, but also for scaling ventures. Until 2019, not a single Turkish startup had surpassed a valuation of $1 billion. Today, we take pride in having 7 unicorns, which we refer to as Turcorns. Notably, 6 of these Turcorns have been directly supported by our ministry, reflecting the success of our initiatives and our commitment to fostering innovation and entrepreneurship. We view these achievements as just the beginning of a much larger leap forward. Our vision is ambitious. By 2030, we aim to cultivate an ecosystem that will produce 100,000 startups in Turkey, with at least 100 of them surpassing the billion-dollar valuation mark. However, our goal for these 100 Turkcons go beyond achieving billion-dollar valuations. We envision these scaled-up enterprises create opportunities for hundreds of new startups to emerge within the ecosystem. The success of gaming startups stands as a shining example of what's possible. To support this vision, we implement customized programs that cater to the unique needs of companies of all sizes. We are cultivating an environment where bold and creative ideas can flourish, turning Turkey into a hub of innovation. Turkcon 100 program is a comprehensive initiative designed to address their needs from every angle and empower them to achieve worldwide recognition. This program is not only fueled by government backing, but also by a network of 17 program partners, each bringing valuable expertise and networks to help startups expand globally. Among these partners are organizations that have previously achieved unicorn status or have significant experience in guiding startups to success on the global stage. Another key milestone in our efforts is the Terminal Istanbul project, where the Istanbul Atatürk Airport Terminal is being transformed into the world's largest startup hub. A global investor visiting this space will have access to hundreds of startups aligned with their interests. Moreover, our technoparks will launch joint accelerator programs in partnership with this hub, creating opportunities for entrepreneurs to collaborate, share experiences, and learn from others working in similar fields. We are also guided by the insights of the Entrepreneurship Council, which unites all stakeholders in Turkey's entrepreneurial ecosystem. Based on their recommendations, we have launched the Turkey Tech Visa program, enabling professionals with technological expertise and innovative startups to continue their journeys in Turkey with even greater momentum. Furthermore, we have introduced transformative reforms to meet the evolving needs of the entrepreneurial ecosystem. Special emphasis has been placed on establishing and operating venture capital investment funds. With these initiatives, Turkey is building a platform for startups to thrive on a global stage. For us, one of the most effective ways to implement our entrepreneurship strategy is through Technofest and Take Off. When we launched the first Technofest in 2018, it drew 20,000 applications for its competitions. This year, 1.7 million young people applied to participate. The remarkable growth speaks volumes about the event's transformative impact and the potential it unleashes. What's even more inspiring is that many of the projects showcased at Technofest have evolved into successful ventures. Take Off, which originated as part of Technofest, has grown into a distinguished brand in its own right. It's now the largest startup event in the region, serving as a global meeting point for entrepreneurs, investors, and business leaders. On this special occasion, I thank the entrepreneurs who will share their passions, ideals, and dreams with us today. I also want to deliver a clear message. Our work will not stop here. However, as we advance technologically, we must not overlook a critical truth. Technology must be guided by moral principles and values. Technological superiority can never justify harm to innocent lives. It can never and must never give anyone, be it an individual, a nation, or a power, the right to take the lives of children. The ongoing tragedy in Palestine, unfolding right at our doorstep, is a stark reminder of this. We believe in a fairer and more equitable world, and to achieve this, we are dedicated to ensuring that everyone has the opportunity to shape the future of technology. Thank you all for your vision, your energy, and your shared commitment to building a brighter, more inclusive future. Thank you.
Çok teşekkür ederim. Çok sağ olun.
We thank Turkey's Industry and Technology Minister, Mr. Mehmet Fatih Kacir, for his remarks presentation. All right, our next session is called Startup Leadership in Emerging Frontiers. It's now my pleasure to invite to the stage Axiom Space Chief Revenue Officer, Mr. Teshpaul Fatia. Please welcome him. Welcome.
Minister, thank you. Can you all hear me okay? Wonderful. Thank you so much for having me. Minister Kacir, thank you for the wonderful words. I love the concept of a Turkon. I will borrow that. I want to first introduce myself. My name is Tej. I am Chief Revenue Officer of Axiom Space. And shortly I'll share a small video about Axiom Space, and particularly a mission we did together with the Minister and the Turkish Space Agency. I want to thank you very much for the personal invitation. Is it going in and out? It's okay? Okay. For the personal invitation, what I'll speak about today is very much about my startup experience. Axiom is an 8-year-old startup from the United States, from Texas, Houston, Texas, and we are a unicorn as well. Prior to joining Axiom, I was a startup founder for 10 years, 3 different companies of my own. I worked at Google, and I'm also an investor in Axiom. But before I go into the startup talk, I want to play a short video for you about the mission we did together with Turkey.
Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, Jake, everybody, this is a Spaceship Freedom. Here we are above the Earth. Amazing ride uphill. We're very proud to be representing Axiom and our nations here. I couldn't be happier to be here and prouder of my guys. It's just a great job all the way uphill.
On behalf of the Expedition 70 crew, I'd like to welcome Axiom 3 on board the International Space Station.
Welcome aboard Axiom 3 station. We are now resuming operational audio communications.
This is not a mission of a single individual. This is not magnifying a name. This is just the ignition moment This is not the end. This is just the beginning.
Thank you. And I want to reiterate that Axiom Space is a startup. And the leadership shown by the Turkish government to have this mission launch in January of this year, 2023 was a very difficult year. And many would have said, don't do this. But the Turkish government and the Turkish Space Agency said, we must do this. And it's an honor for me watching this. I get emotional because it feels very personal for me. And I'll tell a quick story about Alper, the first Turkish astronaut, an Axiom astronaut. He said that when he was growing up, he always thought the sky was the limit. And now girls and boys in Turkey and around the world know the sky is just the beginning. And with that, I'm going to start my talk about startups, and it's going to start with this key of belief. As startup founders, you must fundamentally believe you will be successful. And I'm going to start with a very opposite statistic, because statistics will show you won't be successful. Majority of startups fail, even the well-funded one. These are some statistics from the US. I won't go into too much detail, but the odds are very bad. Any rational person would look at these numbers and say, I'll go get a job. I'll go study and become an academic. They're not going to think that I will build a space company that will send 12 astronauts to space, another 4 coming up in just 8 years. 4 years ago, when I joined Axiom and invested, I didn't believe this was possible. And like I said, I had done 3 startups of my own. So you must believe, because again, this is a fundamentally irrational decision you've made. But without the entrepreneurs, without the founders, without all of you who are here, I mean, this room is packed, a full stand-up audience only. And over the last 24 hours, I've spoken to many investors from around the world who've come specifically to Istanbul for this. They have a special place in their heart for Turkey. But because of all the information the minister shared, this is a very serious inflection point for the world, geographically, geopolitically, and economically. And our mission earlier this year showed it. So what I want to share with you is some lessons I've learned as a startup founder. One is, because the odds are so bad, founders inherently think differently. We all naturally believe. So putting these two things together and maintaining them at the same time, one is this irrational belief that you will succeed, that you must succeed. There's something inside of you telling you this has to come to reality. And the sobering statistics that most startups fail. How do you manage both at the same time? So first is survival. For all startup founders, especially the early stage founders, every decision you make could mean life or death for your startup. So you have to take those decisions very seriously, and unfortunately, you'll be making 12 of those decisions prior to breakfast. Alper, I see you up front. I didn't see you earlier. Thank you very much, and thank you for the quotes, and thank you for everything you've done. Again, the rest of my speech is mostly about startups, not about space, but again, thank you. Second is efficiency. I love the fact that the Turkish government has provided so much seed funding. Funding is not enough. You have to overly leverage your talent, your people, yourself, and it's hard. It's very hard. It's emotionally hard, it's physically hard, it's hard on your families, but it must be done. So in addition to survival, you need to think efficiently. How do you create time? How do you create resources when you don't have money, when you don't have people? Luckily, in the world of AI, we have a lot of additional tools. And the third, and what I believe is the most important, is validation, particularly validation from your customers. You need to be speaking to customers all the time. I'll give an example with Turkey and our mission. We've been working on this for many years. And there's been MOUs, LOIs, press conferences, very traditional, what you would believe to be formal G2B, G2G type conversations, but throughout the entire journey, there's been a constant dialogue. There have been the Turkish team embedded inside the offices at Axiom, and our team always being here. And in fact, we're speaking with the ministry and the space agency all the time about new programs that we're working on. Actually, we started talking about those programs before we even launched the mission, because we know how important a time this is. This is one of my favorite definitions of a startup. It's what I believe is a startup. It's a temporary organization used to search for a repeatable and scalable business model. Some people don't like this because it gives the impression that a startup is ephemeral. It's disposable. And like I showed you the statistics, unfortunately it is. The whole point of venture capital is that we invest and plant seeds, seed capital across many companies, hoping that trees and forests will grow, an entire ecosystem will, and you're starting to see it in Turkey. 7 unicorns is a very good sign. Just to give you a comparison, in Houston, Texas, there are only 4 unicorns. Obviously in the US we have a lot more, but the beginnings of an ecosystem begin with that. The importance of this quote also is that in your startup, you are scientists. You're running an experiment. You have a hypothesis and you have to move as quickly as you can till you've validated that hypothesis. And once you have a repeatable and scalable business model, then you have a business. Until then, you're a startup. You're an experiment, a very important experiment. So the definition of a startup, it's a team that's committed to a disruptive business. It basically becomes an all or nothing approach. You are going in to change the world, and that requires your technology and your business model and your belief system to align. Startups can mean many different things. I love the Turcones. You have Axiom here, that's a unicorn. But the startup begins with you, the founder. Once you believe, once you breathe life into your idea, once you tell a co-founder, once you tell an investor, then you've started your company. And just to repeat, a startup is a temporary organization used to search for a repeatable and scalable business model. Again, it means you're constantly experimenting. So I want to talk a little bit about frameworks. So we've talked about how bad the odds are. We've talked about how you need to believe and visualize and see your rocket ship taking off. There are some frameworks you can use to help build that startup. The first one I like is called the Lean Startup. Actually, the quote I gave is from a gentleman named Steve Blank. He's called the father of the Lean Startup movement. It's you build, measure, and learn. Means you start with something small, sometimes maybe even a drawing on a paper, and you go and you talk to your customers. Go to the coffee shop if you're selling something to consumers. Quickly measure their response to it, learn and adapt, and continue building till you found it. Again, this is a scientific method. It's experimentation. Make an assumption. Customers will buy my product. Nations will send their astronauts with us to the International Space Station. Then test that hypothesis. Talk to the customers, talk to your vendors, test the hypothesis, and then iterate. And you have to do this all the time till you create what we call a flywheel, a venture flywheel. Customers want what you're going to build. You find the right people to build that product. You get more customers, you get more investment, you get more talent, and you grow your business. And when it comes to validation, I want you to think of 2 types of validation. One, which I believe is the most important, is your customer validation. Start with the problem. Are you solving a real problem that customers want? The only way you know this is if you speak to the customers. Once you have a strong hypothesis that you're solving the right problem, is your solution the right solution for them? Is the problem for Turkey that they want to go to space? Or is the problem for Turkey is that they want to be a leader in the region? Or is the problem for Turkey that they want to inspire all of you to create multiple unicorns? It is all 3, but to get to the root of that helps you figure out the solution. Once you have the solution, you validate it, and then most importantly for your businesses and for your investors is that people actually see value in your solution. And by value, I do mean money. Are they willing to pay for your product? The second type of validation which I believe is very important for all of you, and I hope for the investors this aligns with you. I've made some investments myself, Axiom being one of them, is what the investors are looking for. Now, sometimes what is the customer validation and the investor validation are aligned, but not always. On the early days, when you're just one or two founders starting your business, you might be pitching some investors, you might be pitching for the seed money. Often what the investors will look for is what we call founder market fit. Are you the right person to solve this problem? Sometimes that's your education, sometimes that's your experience, sometimes that's your belief. Are you obsessed with this idea? Have you been thinking about space since you were a child? Is this something that they believe you're going to fight all the odds and be successful? That's the first one. Second, as you get a little farther along, is product market fit. This gets closer to customer validation, which is, does your product not only serve a need for its customers, but is there a large enough market for that product? I'll give Axiom as an example. We've sent 12 astronauts so far. We're sending 4 more. Yes, we see the value of nations sending their astronauts up. We see it for inspiration. We see it for industry. We see it for infrastructure development. But how many countries are there? And how big is that market? So we as a company are thinking about what are the next big industrial opportunities. And I think Turkey becomes very important for that. Whether that's orbital data centers, advanced manufacturing, pharmaceuticals, terrestrial and in-orbit opportunities. And then the final and most important is what I call go-to-market fit. So you're the right founder for the company. You have created a product that customers want in a market that's big enough. That still doesn't mean you're going to be successful. How you lay out your go-to-market strategy. What is it that makes you different and unique? Just because you invented it, just because you were first, doesn't mean you'll be successful. And I want to leave you with the topic of this. It's startup leadership. I think from ground control to something. But I want to be very clear that in the business books, in your business schools, they'll teach you about management. They'll teach you about leadership. Startup leadership is very different. Some startup founders are phenomenal at growing from the early days of the business to when it becomes a unicorn or a turcone to when it becomes a big established company. But not everyone, because those first critical years require something very different from an individual. And again, you are all part of the very few that are irrational enough. In the US, Steve Jobs called it the crazy ones, the dreamers, the believers, and we need all of you. But like I said, it's irrational, and it's unique. You might be wired differently. And you have to recognize that because everyone you hire and you bring to the company, you have to inspire them to believe like you, knowing that they're not as irrational as you. And they have bills, they have families, they have homes they have to pay for. So how do you balance that? So the first key thing to take away is startups are not big companies. Now you look at Axiom, you look at that video, that is not just a beautifully produced video, we really did that. I was with, well, Alper, you were on the rocket. I think you were the least stressed that day, but we were all in Florida. We were at Johnson Space Center with Senator Nelson from NASA, with the administrations and ministries of all the other countries, and that was very real. You cannot get more real than that. You cannot get more established. You can't get larger than that. But all of us on the founding team and the executive team at Axiom know that we're not a big company. It doesn't matter how much money you've raised, how many people you've hired, you are still a startup. And many companies, like the largest in the world, still think of themselves that way. Amazon has something called Day Zero. I believe someone from Amazon is speaking. My former company, Google, still operates with the mindset 25 years later of a startup. But for you startups, remember, you're not big companies. The second thing, and this is one of the hardest things to reconcile, I don't know if there's an answer, is that founders do not manage. They get things done. And sometimes to get things done, rubs people the wrong way. There's an expectation on how the workplace should be, how management should work, how projects should be done. The secret of being a startup founder is you don't know. The real secret of life is that nobody knows. And the experts telling you the way something's being done are extrapolating from a past where you are inventing the future. So it's very understandable that you have to create the world that you want, create the world that we deserve, and that's not easy. That's by definition, it's hard. So again, when you're thinking, how do I be a good manager or how do I be a good leader, your priority has to be, how do I get things done? So with all that said, I want to give some tips on how to manage in a startup. And I put manage in quotes because it's partly managing yourself, but it is management. The first is survival. Make sure you have enough runway. And by runway, I mean money in the bank. If you have staff, if you have payroll to make, you don't want to be in a situation where you're worrying every 2 weeks how you make your payments. Usually, I recommend try to get 18 months. If you're raising $100,000 US dollars or $1 million or $100 million, plan it out. Make sure you have your budget planned out. Second is efficiency. The last 4 years of my life has been about space travel. The previous 10 years as a startup founder, I often say, was about time travel. And by time travel, I do mean learning from the past, dreaming about the future, but I particularly mean inventing time. And by inventing time, you're going to learn that in your startup, most of the problems, yes, it's about money, yes, it's about people, but it's usually that you don't have enough time. So we learned with the Turkish mission for sure how to invent time. As I mentioned, 2023 was a difficult year. We had difficult choices to make. And again, leadership from the government, leadership from the space agency helped us do that. And it was a team effort. At Axiom, we had to make some very quick decisions. And like I said, invent time. How do you shrink time, especially in a project like sending humans to space? You can't make shortcuts. We often say we're in a deadly serious business. So how do you make those management choices? And like I said, it's about inventing time. And as you get better as startup founders, you'll realize that that's what your real power is. Third is balance. Again, maintaining your vision, which is deep inside you. And you have to learn how to communicate it. You have to become a phenomenal storyteller. But again, this vision is something that you have your whole time, and your job as a founder and CEO is to hold that vision. At the same time, you have to have a strategy and tactics that might be contradictory. And it's okay. You might be speaking out of both sides of your mouth. You might be saying one thing because you have to get something done that other people won't think is aligned. But it's really important that you maintain that balance. The next tip, and I said this before, is customer validation. You need to be talking to customers early and often. If I could go back in time to my first startup and advise myself, and I advise thousands of startups on this, it would be start talking to customers before you even have the idea, before you even think you want to do a startup. Some of you might be feeling worried that if I tell my idea to someone, they'll steal it. Your idea isn't worth anything. Your execution is. And I guarantee you, when you execute successfully, someone will steal it, because that means you've created a good business, and that means you've created something of value. So talking to customers all the time is extremely important. The second part of that is the scientific method. It's contradictory. You're irrational. Your family, your friends, your spouse, your kids, your advisors told you, don't do this. It's not safe, yet you still did it. You know all the odds. You still believe you're going to be the next Turkcell. And I promise you, you will. May not be your first startup, second startup, third startup. Statistics show that by the fourth startup, if you're willing to go through 4, you'll get there. Axiom is my 4th, by the way. You cannot have biased opinions. You love your idea, you love your business, but you can't go into a customer conversation and say, hey, space is great, isn't it? Of course it's great. Oh, you should fly. Of course we want them to fly. but what is it that is actually the need of the customer? So what you want to do is not have an opinion, have a hypothesis. And then you want to get evidence immediately. And what you really want to do is what they call the null hypothesis. Your goal should be to prove yourself wrong. As much as you love your idea, go into every meeting with the plan to figure out why it won't work. And if you exhaust those opportunities, then you probably got a pretty good idea. And then the final point I want to leave you with is leadership. While we are talking about startup leadership, and I'm saying it's not management, it still is leadership. You all are leading all of us. We want you to succeed. We also all know that the odds are bad. But the investors are giving you their money. Sometimes they're giving you other people's money. There is a real shared belief that we will all be successful. I think the minister said, happiness and prosperity has not reached all corners of the world. That's a shame. And what you have as founders is a responsibility. You have a privilege, you have the honor to go change the world. It's going to be extremely hard, so you can't do everything yourself. A tip that I've learned, again, this is not business school management, and it may not be the best long-term opportunity, but one of the best ways I found to get things done is find other people who are motivated to get things done. And then you delegate and give resources to the people who get things done. Again, they may not have the same level of belief as you, but you'll have someone who's motivated and working as hard as you. So with that, I want to thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Minister. Thank you to the President of the Space Agency. Thank you, Alper. Thank you to all the founders. We're here cheering you on. Thank you.
We thank Axiom Space Chief Revenue Officer, Mr. Teshpaul Vakyap, for his remarks presentation.
And our next session is about AI. It's called The Promise and the Peril. It's now my pleasure to invite to the stage to deliver his remarks Stephen Hoffman, founder and CEO of Founder Space.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Wonderful to be here with all of you today, and it is a pleasure for me to be back in Turkey. I love Istanbul, and I am very happy to introduce myself to you. My name is Steve Hoffman, but in Silicon Valley, they call me Captain Hoff. So I am the captain and chairman of Founder Space, and we are a global market builder and accelerator. I am also the author of these 3 books, Make Elephants Fly, which is all about your big dream, the elephant, and how do you get it off the ground? How do you make it take off? Surviving a Startup, which is a guide for every entrepreneur on how to survive and how to grow a scalable business. And the 5 Forces, which we'll talk about today, which covers the future of artificial intelligence and other transformative technologies. Now, my company, Founder Space, we are a global market builder. We help entrepreneurs from all over the world, all across Europe, the Middle East, Asia, enter the US market, and we help startups and talent from all over the world enter our partner companies, whether it's entering the China market, whether it will entering Turkey, whether it's entering Dubai. That is what we do. Today, I'm going to talk about the promise and peril of AI. What is the future of artificial intelligence? And what do we, all of you, need to be thinking about now so that we use this incredibly powerful technology responsibly? So the first question we need to ask is, what is good AI? It seems like a simple question, but it's actually quite difficult to answer because good AI is different for different people. If you are in the United States, we may have a definition of what good AI is, what AI should do for society, what AI should do for people. But if you are in Turkey or Saudi Arabia or China, you may have a completely different idea of what is good AI. Let me give you an example. Even in the United States, we cannot agree on good AI. Some people believe that women have a right to have an abortion. Other people believe that this should not be permitted. So when you go to ChatGPT or another AI and ask it, what is a woman's right? You may come back with different answers. What is the right answer? How should AI behave? Every culture, every religion, every society has different definitions. So I want to give you an example. Here is a woman suffering from Alzheimer's disease. Some entrepreneurs have created devices, these little robots that talk to her. They engage her mind. They actually help her live a healthier life because she doesn't feel alone. We all know when a relative has Alzheimer's disease, you can't spend hours talking to them. It is very tough to spend even 20 minutes talking to somebody who can't remember what you're saying. However, AI can do this. Is this an example of good AI? Well, Sherry Turkle, a professor at MIT, says no. This is bad AI. She thinks this is bad AI because she feels the AI is tricking the woman, fooling her into believing she is having human contact, that someone cares for her, when it's really an AI and it has no feelings at all. But for me, I think it's good AI because I believe if it makes her feel better, if it makes her life, her remaining life, better, it's good. Different people have different ideas. AI will be raising our children. Think about the future. From the time they're little, we will have AI robots taking care of them. As they grow up, they will be interacting more and more with AI. AI will literally shape how the next generation thinks because they will be spending time communicating with AI teachers, with AI caretakers. In our homes, we have AI. In our schools, we all have AI. It'll change everything about society. So what type of AI do we need to develop to be our teachers of the future generation? When you get into the classroom, AI will have a huge impact. The power of AI is that it can teach every individual one-to-one. Right now, we have group classes, but we all know the students are not the same. Some students are very fast learners. Others are slower. Some have learning disabilities. Others are interested in certain topics. AI will be able to address all these issues. It will become the most powerful teacher we have ever seen. This is a startup called PimEyes. They made an application that when you hold up your phone to anybody, it can recognize their face and connect that to online data. So it can tell you about somebody that you've just met. It can tell you what job they have, where they live, where they work, all sorts of information just by holding up your phone. Is this good AI or bad AI? It depends how we use it. If we're at a conference like today and I have this application in my glasses or my phone, it could help me recognize people and connect with people. It could be very useful. But if some stranger on the street holds up their phone and knows everything about me, I don't think that's very good. All of these applications have two sides. Facebook did an experiment. They actually asked their users, which videos will you watch? which articles will you read? And their user said, I'll watch that video. I'll read that article. Then they asked the AI, their AI, guess who predicted more correctly what users will do? The AI. The AI knows you better than you know yourself. The more data AI has on us, the better it will be able to predict our actions than we can ourselves. AI someday, as it gathers more and more data on us from our phone, will be able to predict what restaurant we'll eat at, what movie we'll watch, what job we'll take next. All the life decisions we make, if our AI has the data, it'll be able to know before we know what we will do. Think of that power. It can be very good, it could be very dangerous. Right now, they have developed AI in a store that can watch people through a camera and predict whether they will steal something before they steal it, just by how they're moving, their body movements, how their eyes move. It can predict their action. Is this good AI? Well, if you're a shop owner, you would think it's very good. You would want the AI to stop people from stealing. But imagine if the AI makes a mistake, and we know AI is not perfect. It makes mistakes. And every time you walk into a shop, because of how you walk or move or look, it predicts you're going to steal something. It would make your life miserable. You couldn't go into a shop without the shop owner coming and saying, go away. We don't want you here. Should we use this AI? They are using AI now in our courts of law. They are just beginning to do this. In the United States, they are experimenting with AI that can predict whether a criminal should be let out of prison. Asking the AI, is this criminal likely to commit a crime again or not? This seems very good. If it's a murderer and the AI says, keep them in jail, they may kill somebody, that's good. Even if the AI is not right all the time, but right most of the time, we don't want to take a chance. But if you're the criminal and the AI, you know you will never commit a crime again, but the AI thinks you will, you may never get out of jail because the AI may keep you there. This is the future we are entering into. They now have AI so powerful, it can look at just your eye movements and analyze your personality. It can tell whether you are neurotic, whether you are calm, all sorts of details about you just from how you move your eyes. Also, it can tell your emotions from how you move your face, small expressions on your face. It can know if you're angry or you're happy or you're sad. This technology will be deployed in our phones so the camera can know who we are. In our stores, in our companies, AI will begin to know us at all different levels, even how we feel and who we are. AI is becoming so powerful with new AI agents that we will turn to AI whenever we make an important decision. AI will begin to tell us, oh, should I quit my job? Is there a better job for me? I'll ask AI, because AI has the data. It can tell me whether I'm likely to get a good job or not. Should I ask for a raise? I'll ask AI. Who should I marry? Maybe I'll ask AI. We will be delegating more and more of our decision-making to AI. Why? Because it's so powerful. Because it will be so good at predicting the future based on the data we give it. So this is a huge responsibility. where instead of making our life decisions, many of our most important decisions will turn to AI in the future. AI companions are becoming popular. We all know people are on their phones now chatting with AI. They have relationships with AI. They feel that the AI likes them, cares about them. Is this good? If you're a lonely person, it might feel very good to chat with an AI, to feel like the AI cares about you. But it's also very dangerous. In Florida, in the United States, one young teenager chatted with an AI and killed himself. The AI told this boy to kill himself. They are suing Google now because Google owns character AI. Another woman, a mother, said her son was chatting with the same AI and it turned her child against the parents. What do we do about this technology? We need to think. Every entrepreneur needs to think carefully. These problems can be solved. Every problem we create through technology can be solved through technology. But we have to be aware that they are problems and they are challenges we face. Will AI become conscious? People ask me this all the time. Can AI become conscious like human beings? I know the answer. I know the answer. The answer is AI can never feel what we feel. We, as human beings, are biological beings. We have emotions. Only a biological being can feel love in the way we feel love, can feel happiness in the way we feel happiness. AI cannot do this. If you understand AI at a deep level, it is just mathematical equations and data. It has no feelings. Woo! But in the future, AI will be able to act, simulate human emotion exactly like us. AI will be able to act like it has emotion, and it will appear to us that it has feelings. My second to last slide. Will AI destroy humanity? We don't know. We don't know. But this is not the big problem. Do not focus on this. The most important problem we need to solve is how we humans use AI. That is the first problem we must solve. Later, we can worry about a distant future where AI is far more powerful. But right now, we have all these important issues for entrepreneurs to address. So my question to you is, how can we prepare for this future? How can we, all of us, plan a future that creates a better society with AI? Thank you so much. I look forward to collaborating. Thank you.
We thank Stephen Hoffman, founder and CEO of Founders Space, for this presentation.
All right, our next session is called AI for All, Hyperconnectivity for All of Us in the Age of AI. It's now my pleasure to invite to the stage Samsung Electronics Turkey President Jeff Zhou. Please welcome him.
Can you hear me? Merhaba. Dear guest and participant, I'm happy to address you at the Take Off Entrepreneurship Summit. First of all, I would like to thank the Ministry of the Industry and Technology and Turkish Technology team, the foundation, for organizing this summit and bringing entrepreneurs, the investor, and stakeholder in the ecosystem together with the vision of the national technology drive. I would like to start my speech by emphasizing that as Samsung, we support this initiative of 3K. I believe that it will be very successful. I can confidently say that 2024 was a differentiating milestone year for Samsung. After years of the working in the field of the artificial intelligence, we finally had the opportunity to bring our advancement to our consumers. So, how did the artificial intelligence ecosystem progress in the world in 3K while we are to bring this project to life? How rapidly the world changed became clear by how even quite recent computer technology feels ancient today. Mobile phones in the 90s were big with tiny green display. 2 decades before that, the main storage for the computer was punch card. When Netflix was launching as a subscription service in 1999, the 1 million user mark was still 3.5 years away for the streaming. A decade later, Instagram achieved 1 million users in just 2.5 months. In 2023, it took Meta's thread in the hit 1 million subscriber marks in approximately only 1 hour. AI is no longer technology for the future. AI is here, and much of what is reality now would have looked like a sci-fi just recently. It's technology that already impacts all of us. While AI is developing so rapidly in the world, Turkey was one of the countries that was able to catch up with the pace of this development. Turkey ranks 47th out of the 160 countries in the International AI Index, while there were 24 AI startups in the Turkey in the 2017. It is seen that its number increased 315 in 2024. Turkey's young and dynamic population structure undoubtedly has a great impact on this acceleration. Dear guests, the AI that people experience every day is powered by small yet mighty innovation that many people never see. The year of 2024 was a transformative historic crossroad with rapid acceleration AI technology. Samsung has the most distinct opportunity, responsibility to advance AI understanding thanks to unique diversity of our business. Samsung is uniquely positioned with AI technology in the semiconductor as well. On-device AI, where AI services are proceed locally on the device for better, faster, more secure experience for user. Now, Samsung is the prime position to leverage its expertise to lead the way in everyday AI. We are committed utilizing AI to unlock personalized, impactful experience to make the life better, simpler, not more complicated. With our nearly 50 R&D and design centers around the world, we allocate on average of $17 billion to R&D every year. We hold the record for the company with the most patents in USA with more than 6,000 patents. With a brand value exceeding $100 million, Samsung is within the top 5 grand brand thanks to the total of the 270,000 employees in 74 countries around the world through the 15 regional head office, 31 production facility, 108 sales offers. As I mentioned in the beginning of my speech, the year 2024 starts with Galaxy AI. Our ambition in Samsung to serve the benefit of the mobile AI innovation so that our user can enjoy the barrier-free communication, maximize their productivity, and unleash their creativity. Galaxy's rich history of the mobile innovation has always been strengthened by insight into the consumer usage patterns. Galaxy has built on this grounding AI experience, real user benefit that unlocked new ways to communicate it. Circle to Search is one of our new AI solutions with real users' benefit. As you may experience in our booth, Circle to Search transforms the simple gestures, circling and highlighting something on your screen into one-step search query. Let's see how this works.
Burası kuşların bölgesi.
Öyle mi doğa uzmanı? Peki şu kuşun adı ne?
Erkek bir ispinoz. Dişilerini besleyerek onları kendine bağlar.
Cool, right? Another muscle we gained in the Galaxy AI world is Live Translate, which enable you break the language barrier with on-device AI that translates the phone call in the real time through the native call application. Let's observe in action.
Oh, hey! Okay. 셔츠.
잃어버렸는데 혹시 못 보셨어요?
Perdí mi camisa a cuadros frente a la fuente de allá.
아, ahí está.
This definitely makes a difference. Here is another easy to our daily lives Note Assistant. Note Assistant enables you to enhance user efficiency by simplifying the tasks related to the note-taking and organization. It includes functions such as auto-formatting, summarizing, and translation, among others. Let's take a closer look.
This is such a great trip. Didn't we plan a good one this time, team? I would love to take us all to dinner tonight to Santino's, make the reservation, and get back to me about it. Oh, hands for the opera. Oh, and make sure it's Busan's back. Chris, are you getting any of this?
Dinner at Santino's, opera tonight, tour tomorrow, and check up on Shuggy.
Oh, okay. You go, Chris.
Easy to use, isn't it? Afterwards, there arrived the bespoke AI. Home appliances are the essential part of our daily lives, making an intuitive and connected home experience ever more important. Samsung is continuing its journey to realize the vision to connect everyone, everything, everywhere. To protect the consumer privacy, we are adopting our AI technology and incorporate our defense-grade security platform, Knox, more widely across our product lineup. Here's a brief look at the Knox world. Samsung is determined to offer its power in AI, smart technology in Turkey, which has a dynamic population interested in the technology. Today, we have connected 5.8 million devices to our smart things ecosystem in Turkey, which represents roughly 25% within our smart things eligible devices universe. The most important indicator of our faith in Turkey is our motivation to bring the service we offer on a global scale with the Turkish consumer as fast as possible. As part of this mission, one of the features we implemented most rapidly was support for the Turkish language into Galaxy AI. According to the latest number, Turkish language package was downloaded approximately 600,000 times as of early December. The rapid growth action was rewarded by Turkish user, and Turkish language pack of the Galaxy AI quickly became the most downloaded language pack in its space. Let's see how things developed at grounding level.
저한테 가르치세요.
Bana öğret.
Gel bakalım. Görelim ne kadar şanslısın. Acemi şans. Acemi şans.
운이 아니라 재능이에요.
Şans değil, yetenek.
Koreli Mars'a gidiyor valla.
아니에요. 저 커서에 안 가요. sultanahmet'e 가요.
Hayır. Mars'a gitmeyeceğim. Sultanahmet'e gidiyorum.
Now a Turkish-speaking user can instantly understand everything written and spoken in supported language in Galaxy AI world and can communicate with anyone who speaks this language via Galaxy AI-enabled devices. This way, we're able to break the new ground in 3K of a mobile device experience that completely eliminated the language barrier. As end of November this year, approximately 1 million Samsung devices experienced this Galaxy AI application, which encourages us a lot for the future potential. At Samsung, we can see the reward of our investment 3K from our consumer behavior. We have a strong market presence in all product categories we participate in. In Samsung 3K, we cover the 45% in the smartphone market, which means one of every two mobile phone user has a Samsung. We are the leader in the tablet market with the 50% market share. Our market share in the premium TV market in 3K is around over the 60%. In white goods category, we are the important player thanks to our new technology, innovative models we constantly develop. We continue to contribute value to our client through our store investment, call center operation, service solution, and customer service network in 3K. In yearly basis, we offer 1.3 million repairing and installation solutions to our consumer, while addressing 2.6 million calls from the consumer, which means we have approximately 4 million touch points. Within this scope, we proudly provide employment to more than 3,700 people in Samsung ecosystem. We also keep our stance with our best version to stand out in the 3K, not only with our commercial activities, but also with our social and cultural actions. At Samsung, we strive to be a good corporate citizen in every country we operate in. With this approach, we support social development in the 3K, implement long-term sustainable social responsibility project. We continue our corporate social responsibility activity, such as Innovation Campus, Solve of Tomorrow, to make the science, technology education more accessible to masses. While we support innovative ideas all over the world, we are also aware of the potential Turkish is young in the field of innovation. We are determined to ensure that new generations are ready for technology-focused future, especially artificial intelligence technology. Dear guests, stakeholders, and participants, at Samsung, we continue with the innovation, technological transformation with our vision of artificial intelligence for everyone.
Bitti mi?
Our priority in the 3K establish the future vision, where the Samsung value grows alongside 3K's unique inherent value and continue to add the value to 3K along the every step of AI evolution. So more experience and surprise, please join us our booth and ready to share this journey with yourself. Thank you for your valuable time. Teşekkürler ederim.
We thank Samsung Electronics Turkey President Jeff Shaw for his remarks presentation.
And how are we doing so far? Are we enjoying Take Off Istanbul International Startup Summit? Are you guys enjoying it? You look very dynamic. Are you guys enjoying it? I need to hear it. And now it's time for our next session. We're going to talk about unchanging paradigms in the era of connected technologies. It's now my pleasure and privilege to invite to the stage to deliver his remarks, Dr. Ali Taha Koç, CEO of Turkcell. Hoş geldiniz.
Hoş geldiniz. Dear guest, hello, let's have a sound check. Dear guest, welcome all, and I just want to say that I'm so happy to be here, and I can feel the excitement from here, and I'm also excited as well. Today, I'm going to start talking about the changes and the things that change and the things which don't change. So starting with, maybe it's better to talk a little bit about the social media as well. So let's start with a trending topic. Maybe you heard about it, but lately there is a new concept which is called brain rot. So this is a new concept and everybody's talking about it, but this concept became the Oxford 2024, the word of the year, brain rot. So if you look at the brain rot, what it means that you're just gonna consume your energy and your brain for a unprofessional and very bad content. Currently, the biggest problem with the social media is we are just experiencing lots of content which is gonna create brain rots. But to say the truth that as a digital provider of the Turkcell, we are always trying to go with the quality content. So for all the ingredients, what we do in the changing world, because currently we are having a huge transformation. The access to the technology, access to the information is very rapid. And then the reason for that is the connectivity is everywhere. And everybody is asking for this connectivity every time and everywhere. So that's the reason that it's very important to reach the valuable content in order to have not brain rots anymore. So overall, this change is totally coming with another new technology that already everybody is talking about, AI. AI is the next big thing. And with the AI, we are expecting that 2025, $500 billion of investment all around the globally. And also in 2030, $2 trillion. For entrepreneurs like you, I can definitely say that AI is supposed to be in your roadmap. And you need to definitely, and you have to use the AI in your systems. But besides AI, the connectivity is supposed to be everywhere. So what changed in this currently in the technology is, previously we are just connecting people. Right now, we start connecting everything. Rather than connecting people to people, right now, people are talking to the machines. And also, machines are starting to talking to the people. But what is going to be the next step is, machines are going to start talking to the machines. Then that's going to be the new era where instead of giving connectivity to everyone, we are going to start giving connectivity to everything. So the market is going to get bigger and bigger and bigger because the population all around the world is limited. But if you start giving connectivity to everything, then the market becomes huge. So there are going to be lots of growth opportunities, and for the entrepreneurs, the great ideas can pop up, and at the end of the day, we need to provide the connectivity to everything. Let me talk about the unchanging paradigms. For an entrepreneur, these are the changing paradigms, the AI, connectivity. But there is one thing which is unchanging. That is whenever you have an idea, the time, a magical moment where a brilliant idea pops up. For any entrepreneur or any startup, that moment is always there and valid. For if you have an idea, that magical moment is supposed to be there. Even if you are working with the digital technologies, even if you work in the social technologies and social area, that brilliant moment is going to be always there. And also, there's some other thing is going to change. With this brilliant moment, you need to realize this idea to a product. At that point, what you're going to do is, you need to take into account the human behavior. So if, as an entrepreneur, so if you want to build a product or anything you want to produce, you need to take into account what the human behavior is going to be there. And it's not changing at all. There are 5 different emotions, 5 different paradigms in the human behavior that everybody needs to take into account. The first one is acquisition drive. Each person has an acquisition drive, and it means that to desire to gain power. You need to take into account this emotion. And another one is bonding motivation. So everybody has to desire to feel valued. Everybody wants to be feeling like I'm valued. In this ecosystem, I'm a valued partner. And the third one is learning motivation. All of us has the curiosity to learn new things. So this, another motivation of every human being, it is unchanged. Even 2,000 years ago, even 500 years ago, these motivations are never ever change. So that as an entrepreneur, the first thing that you need to do is to learn your customer, to understand the human behavior. And the fourth one is defense motivation. We always love to protect our loved ones. We want to protect our land. So the defense motive is also there. And the last one is emotional drive. Everybody is going to look for a better desire to new emotional experiences in their life. So if you want to come up with an idea, first of all, you need to take into account all these 5 motives, because these 5 motives never ever change. But there's another one that I want to talk about, togetherness. So if you want to build up a startup or if you're an entrepreneur, don't forget that. You need to have always a team, because we are not looking for a stars or a single lone stars. We are looking at team and collaboration. So the togetherness is going to be always there. So overall, we operate in Turkcell that. Turkcell signifies the technology. And technology signifies the people. So whatever you do as a technological, you need to look into the people-centric, and you need to think about the human behavior. So Turkcell's approach is that Turkcell's people-centered technological innovation strategy lies down to this philosophy. So we always look into the people and look into human behavior. So let me talk a little bit about the things that we are going to change. AI. AI is everywhere right now. AI is whatever we do, however we feel, and whatever in the future we're going to do. So there are two concepts that I want to talk about. Networks for AI and AI for networks. You can see that in the middle, still AI is there, but those two concepts are totally different. Networks for AI and AI for networks. So in order to build the AI infrastructure, you need to build very strong networks. So the best, even the most important thing is, this AI systems requires very high bandwidth and very high processing power. So that's the reason that you need to build networks which are suitable for AI. As a biggest technology provider of Turkey, Turkcell is going to provide this kind of technological and networks to all of their customers and also the entrepreneurs. So there's a saying called elephant flow. I want to talk about this one because what happened is, if all around the world everybody starts using the AI, these AI tools are requiring too much data. And this data, if you push this data into the network, it's going to impact like an elephant flow. You have ever seen an elephant? When an elephant moves, it blocks, it stops everything. So that's the reason that you need to build networks to come up with the algorithms to optimization such a way that you're not going to feel any elephant in your system. So that's the reason that networks for AI is so important, and for the future AI, for the success of the AI, everybody all around the world needs to build strong networks for AI. And another concept that I want to talk about is AI for networks. So we are maintaining a huge ecosystem of networks with more than 43 million users, customers. This huge network requires maintenance. This network requires lots of updates. So AI for networks is going to be, we are going to use AI tools to maintain our network, to use the preventive maintenance, or to guess or predict if there's going to be outage or not. So this is going to be another concept which we are going to have in our system, AI for networks. We are going to use AI tools to optimize our network. Then let me talk about another concept which is more important. We talk about the connection, and we are going to provide the connectivity to everyone. But there is still a need for togetherness. So as all of you know, when the digital technologies comes to our picture, what we see is that everybody is playing with their phones. And everybody is saying that digitalization is going to increase the individualization. Everyone's going to be individual people, and everyone is going to try to do everything by themselves. But that's not right. Even if currently we definitely need togetherness. We need to team up. We need to come up with a common goal. We need to have a common purpose to achieve success in our entrepreneurship, in our startups, in our companies. But the things changes currently. Instead of doing this togetherness face-to-face like this, we are doing it online. We are just having online social media gatherings. We are having a social, like open source software gatherings together. So the medium change, but still being a team, being a same purpose, same idea, same target is going to be always there. So beginning togetherness is very important. In this respect, I want to talk a little bit about the one famous guy. I want to share a quote from that guy, Henry Ford. The Henry Ford says that coming together is the beginning. Keeping together is progress. Working together is success. So today, we just started the first phase. We come together and we share information. So this is just a new beginning for all of us. But after this meeting, we're going to talk more and more. And then if we keep together, we are going to have a progress there. But the most important part is working together with the partnership, with your ecosystem. If you work together, you are going to be definitely successful. So overall, what I want to say is, if you work together, you're going to create bonds. And then you're going to go to the same target. And you feel the same ambition plan. And then so you work together to have a same goal. So overall, as an entrepreneur, if you want to be successful, this is one of the things that's unchanged. You need to have a very strong team. So with the team, you're going to be successful. On the slides that I want to show in here is there are numerous technologies you can see on the screen right now. That technology is going to change our life drastically. I'm not going to talk all of them because I don't have enough time, but all of these technologies is going to change our life. So as an entrepreneur, you're going to have lots of opportunities to come up with any of these technologies and then provide services to our customers. But the only thing that you need to focus on this new technology is what your customer wants. The human centricity, you need to put the human being at the center of your product or your center of your idea. You need to guess, you need to learn what the human needs are. Otherwise, all these technologies are going to be a technological tool which is not going to be useful. If you want to come up with an idea, you need to, with this kind of great technologies, you need to put the human being in the center. So that's the reason that at Turkcell, we are the part of the Quantum Technologies Working Group. We are the only one in Turkey. That's the reason that we are, as Turkcell, implementers of the responsible AI maturity roadmap among all of the network operators or the telco operators around the world. We are the first one to implement that. Another thing is that that's the reason that we are the leading group, and we lead the group of AI for telecom networks. We are doing it for all of our people because there's a need to use AI in telecommunication industry, so that's the reason that we are there. So we are building this for today, and we are building these technologies for the future. So, but at the end of the day, we are trying to maintain and we are trying to satisfy our needs, the people needs, to using these cutting-edge technologies. I want to conclude my remarks by mentioning the support and activities that we built at Turkcell. As an entrepreneur, I want to say that Turkcell always with entrepreneurs. We just established in 2022, like more than 2 years ago, we established our first fund. And the name of the fund is Turkcell New Technologies Venture Capital Investment Fund. And we are giving lots of support to the entrepreneurs, the early starters, and whoever has a great idea. So you can see some examples of that are investments, the companies that are there. For example, EasyJet and Mobile Phone is doing a refurbishment business. Then they refurbish the phones, and then we are a partner of them. The Prosena is building a hardware security module as a hardware which is going to give us the security. The other Quartis, ECAS is e-commerce. Upuli is just an education platform that's going to educate people with playing games. And another thing is that Passion Funds is a gaming company. This is just a simple example. As Turkcell, as a technology provider, we are not an operator anymore. We are a technology provider to all of our customers, all of our people in Turkey and all around the world. So that's the reason that we are looking for great ideas. And we want to share our expertise as well as support them in their early stage of their business career. So that's the reason that just keep in touch with Turkcell. We are here to support, and Turkcell has a big fund. This fund still has lots of, you can find some opportunities, and then if you can explain yourself, and then we can be partnering with you, and we can work together. At the beginning, I always say that we are looking for teams, or we are looking for the togetherness. So I will be happy to increase these numbers and these examples in our portfolio. So please keep in touch with Turkcell. Every new technology brings new requirements. So we need to be aware of that. Each technology, 4G is going to bring new requirements. 5G is going to bring new requirements as well. And as all of you know, in 2026, hopefully we are going to have the 5G technology in Turkey. And Turkcell is going to bring the best and the greatest speeds, the high quality 5G technology in Turkey as well. But the most valuable information comes from understanding the people and what they want. Whenever you start a business, first and foremost thing you want to do is to understand the people needs, what they want and what they don't want. So if you want to start with this, you can have a great idea, but these great ideas, please don't fall in love with great ideas, because you need to rationalize this idea and then you need to come up with the support elements, a team. Because if you fell in love with an idea, you're not gonna see the facts. So that's the reason that please have a good, great team to support you. I want to emphasize that in the age of connected technologies, the unchanging paradigm is knowing the people and then knowing the human beings what they want. That is the most important unchanged paradigm. So I want to emphasize that Turkcell's commitment to collaborating closely with all the entrepreneurs all around the world and in Turkey. And I have a complete and utmost support and faith in the Technofest generation that represents the passion for technology, innovation, and they're going to shape the future. As Henry Ford said, coming together is the beginning, but working together is the success. Hopefully we're going to have a successful future all together. Thank you very much for listening.
Ali Taha Koç, ladies and gentlemen, CEO of Turkcell, we thank him for his remarks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next session is called Taking Off Local, Landing Global. It's now my pleasure to invite to the stage Google Cloud Turkey Country Director, Mr. Önder Güler. Please welcome him.
Good morning. Günaydın. Nasılsınız? Birkaç kelime Türkçe fena olmaz herhalde, değil mi? Yorduk sizi. Ama ben de temaya uyup İngilizceye döneceğim. I'm thrilled to be here at Take Off İstanbul. It's very exciting, it's very insightful, and it's my responsibility to provide insights to you to make your startups land globally successful. I've been in this role as Google Cloud Country Manager for the last 10 years, and I have seen firsthand what it takes to be successful in the startup arena. Not an easy feat, for sure, and quite challenging to be the center stage of a lot of challenges that you have to go through. So today, I picked these 4 topics, which I hope will be most impactful for your journey. I'll start with a short travel in time. We will go back to the first early days of AI to understand how everything has started. Understanding the past, I believe, is very important to assess where we are and also to anticipate what is to come. Let's go back to 1950. This gentleman, this great British mathematician and computer scientist, Alan Turing, among many other things, has developed the so-called Turing test. Turing test is the first attempt to assess the capability of a machine and later on the models to explicit human-like behavior to the challenges or prompts presented. And the test is still being used by the AI systems today. After that, in 1966, sesim iyi geliyor mu? Biraz dalgalanma var galiba. Var mı? Masadan bir yardım alabilir miyim sesle ilgili? Mikrofonu veya başka bir yöntem. Joseph Weizenbaum, he was the first scientist who developed a human-like interaction with the machines. Although not really intelligent, this model opened up the thinking that people could interact in natural language with the machines. And over the years, where we are today, large language models have combined this thinking with intelligence. But after 1966, we entered into a long, 3 decades long of silence, which we can easily call the AI winter. It seemed like nothing has happened, but actually happening. Bunu kapıyorsunuz, değil mi? I guess it will be better with this. AI winter, as I've said, it took almost 3 decades. Nothing has happening, but actually behind the scenes, a lot of things has been changing. Computers started in the forms of mainframe to start our lives. Then the famous client-server revolution came in, and we started the first major progress in terms of machine learning and AI in 1997. Deep Blue, a machine algorithm, met with Garry Kasparov, back then the reigning world chess champion. And in a 6-game match, Deep Blue beat Garry Kasparov. The meaning of this victory was quite impactful in the sense that a machine can do as good and even better than a most skilled person in a strategy game. But things didn't stop there. In 2017, Google DeepMind's AlphaGo, again, a machine learning model developed at Google DeepMind, now met the most talented Go player in the world. In a 3-game match, AlphaGo has beaten this very talented person. And the challenge here was quite more sophisticated than the chess game, because it is said that in AlphaGo, the number of possible board positions are seemingly much more than the number of atoms in the universe. So the meaning of this achievement is simply that machines could handle very complex tasks by that time, which deemed to be impossible to be handled. And years later, in 2024, we have seen these technologies doing great in chemistry, which I will talk about later. In 2022, the famous ChatGPT came into our lives, making large language models, interacting with us, and bringing AI and machine learning to our world. But when you sum up the whole story here, what we see is a quite flat, long years of accumulated research, and then a very quick, exponential growth in technology. Exponential growth is the key word here. And then you are also need to look into the pace of change in organizations, in companies, and the overall life that we're all seeing around us. This is where we can introduce the Martek's law. Martek's law simply states that the rate of change in technology is exponential. In the meantime, the speed of change in organizations are logarithmic. Organizations are complex, slow to change, react to change, and then technology comes with a huge impact, changing many things, which may create a big opportunity for you people like the startups. The advantage of being a startup in this world is actually numerous, and the things that is bringing the success of startups in this slow changing world of traditional companies, organizations, is your ability to become more agile, to be speedy, to bring the innovation, the talent, the ability to take risks, and making fast decisions. So this is actually the window of opportunity for the startups by AI coming into our world, changing things so fast, and opening up new opportunities for making things differently with the use of technology. Now I want to talk briefly about what we are doing at Google that will help AI make successful and helpful for everyone. The first thing is to have the right infrastructure.
Infrastructure means the huge capacity that we need to train unbelievable models doing really amazing things. That should be done being mindful of the environment, being mindful of the ethical constraints and expectations, and providing the technology to the companies, researchers, and startups like yourselves. And behind this is, of course, the value of research. As you have seen, starting from 1950, research was at the labs, at the universities, and then it moved, the center of gravity of research moved to the companies like Google. And the history of Google is something I'm very proud to share. 60% of what we develop is open sourced. Developing and bringing innovation to the world is a great thing, but making it open to be used for the community is a much more important thing. And among those many innovations that Google has brought, I want to underline a couple of things. The first one is TensorFlow. The TensorFlow model, I'm sure if you are into AI and especially in machine learning, there's no way that you haven't come across with TensorFlow. The first most common model in machine learning was open sourced by Google as soon as it was developed. And it opened up many innovations and many successful startups in the world. And then comes Kubernetes. It's not stated here, but Kubernetes is the platform revolution of the workloads that you run on your systems. Virtual machines are the most common one, and then things moved to Kubernetes, virtualizing the operating systems, and Kubernetes being developed at Google was also open sourced by Google, making an industry standard and opening up the possibility for you to move your workloads from on-premise platforms to cloud, from one cloud to another cloud, from another cloud to another one, which brings competition, flexibility, and economy to innovation. It's pretty much like the number mobility in the telecom world. And then the third thing is, of course, Transformer. Transformer is the technology behind today's large language models. The GPT, the T stands for the Transformer, developed at Google Labs and also open source to the world, which brought today's big revolution in large language models. And then there is a most recent innovation that is also being open sourced that I want to share with you as well. And this is about this year's Nobel Chemistry Prize. This year, Nobel awarded the chemistry prize to 3 scientists, 2 of them from Google. It's a great thing if your colleagues winning a Nobel Prize. The first one is Demis Hassabis, the founder of Google DeepMind, and his colleagues. What they did was actually developing the AlphaFold 3 model. AlphaFold 3 is very impactful in the sense that it made it possible to model the molecular structure in 3D format. The meaning and the result of this achievement is actually speeding up the drug development, speeding up the cure, speeding up the anticipation of the side effects of any cure that is being developed. This really revolutionized something which would take years, developing a drug, running it several times, understanding the impact and side effects, has been speed up and become much more economical to be tested and used for medicine development and for treatments. And interestingly, right after this prize was awarded, Google was asked to open source this technology, and we did. The technology is now open to non-profit organizations, making it available for research, innovation, and for the good of the humankind. And then I need to speak briefly about Gemini, Google's large language model, which brings a lot of innovation to our daily world, to the use of organizations and to the use of startups as well. The most important 3 things I want to establishes the multimodality. You can speak, you can put pictures, videos, and the communication is multimodal in that sense. It has the largest context window, which makes, for example, processing DNA structuring possible. An infinite number of data is being processed. And the Google search grounding. Grounding means coming up with the right answers, avoiding hallucinations. And having the big technology of Google search combined with large language model avoids your models to hallucinate, find the right answer, make the right response to your prompts. Now, one thing we need to look into is where is AI helping people? This is outcome of our 18-20 months of heavy work with the world's top organizations. And what we see is that the majority of the impact today comes from these 5 areas. And the most popular one being the customer service, customer interaction side. We have a lot of things to do to improve our communication with our e-commerce supplier, with our electricity supplier, with our telecom supplier. So these platforms are really helping the companies to improve the customer service significantly. And then comes software development, debugging, and things like that are becoming very, very efficient by these systems working at the back end. And then the efficiency analysis and content creation. So how do we build with AI? How can we incorporate AI to our platforms? I think there are 4 major areas that is worthwhile to look into. Prioritizing where to focus. There are too many areas. Again, the previous slide that I shared is a good guidance on where the biggest value is. Data is the biggest and most important component. It's the fuel for making AI useful. So having the data right next to you, being accessible and being used by the models will bring the right answers to your models at the, when implemented on the field. The readiness of the organization, the ability to test and scale are the 3rd and 4th factors. Again, for the sake of time, the top areas to consider when to choose the topics, the areas to develop AI are simply in this list. And how do we work with startups? This is also the last point that I want to stress and want to share with you. The program we have has all the components depending on the stage that you are in. So we want to find you where you are. We want to meet you in which stage you are by providing financial support, by giving you the business insights, helping you with technical hand-holding, and also bringing you into a community where you can share your best practices, learn from each other, and then grow the overall knowledge base. So it's important that we shouldn't use a one-size-fits-all approach. That's the reason there are several different flavors of the program. I'll move very fast because I'm going to provide you a simple link at the end of my presentation that you can first-hand access and evaluate what to do and how to work. But the important point here, if you move your center of wave from traditional business towards AI, the support that you get is increasing. AI is quite greedy. It needs more capacity. It needs more resource. And we're aware of that, and we're providing much more resources if the technology focus is AI. So this is where you can get more information. We're happy to help. And we want to walk this road together with you people. It's a challenging world, but the success is really bringing unbelievable results. And it's quite possible that a powerful solution implied in your environment can be taken to the global level and make you successful at a global scale. We have seen this with several colleagues of yours in the startup world. We're proud supporting them, and we'll be looking forward to give the same strong support to all of you going forward. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
We thank Google Cloud Turkey Country Director, Mr. Önder Güler.
It's now time for our next session. It's called Nexus of the World. And it's now my privilege to invite to the stage Mr. Burak Dağlıoğlu, President of Invest in Turkey at Presidency of Republic of Turkey.
Hello everybody, dear entrepreneurs, dear investors, dear guests. I would like to greet you all on behalf of my institution, Presidency Investment Office, in short, Invest in Turkey. So today I'll go through a presentation on what we do for you, for especially entrepreneurs and ecosystem. So we say Nexus of the World. We believe that Turkey and Istanbul is the nexus of the world, and in the following pages, I will try to underline it. So what we do is, as the Invest in Turkey, we attract FDI, foreign direct investments to Turkey. And this is our performance in the last 2 decades under the leadership of President Erdogan. Turkey attracted almost $270 billion of FDI as of now, and the number of international companies in Turkey exceeded 80,000, and Turkey is attracting almost 1% of the global FDI inflows. So we have some targets for the following 5 years. We definitely would like to attract more FDI. We would like to grow our share to 1.1%, 1.5%. And we have some targets, target verticals. These number 7, high quality financial FDI is actually related to you. So this financial FDI is venture capitals and private equity funds. So it was also on the page of Minister. It shows the recent investments into the ecosystem, the early stage investments in Turkey. As you can see, in the post-COVID era, the share of Turkey in the global tech investments increased rapidly, thanks to many reasons. Thanks to fund managers in Turkey, thanks to international investors all around the world, but more importantly, most importantly, it's because of our talented entrepreneurs, founders. So, as the Presidency Investment Office, we have some claims. We believe that Turkey is home to very talented founders, very talented entrepreneurs. Their products and services are competitive on a global scale. What they need is funding. What they need is good mentorship, right guidance. So, as the Invest in Turkey, our whole focus in the last 15 years is to make sure that there is enough available funding for you to realize your projects, your dreams. So, to reach that target, all stakeholders on the public side, state side, is working very diligently, very meticulously. This is a recent figure. It shows the performance of Turkey in the first 3 quarters of this year, and you can see that Turkey is on the top of the list for pre-seed investments, tohum öncesi in Turkish. So this shows that Turkey has a very strong pipeline for the future. The culture of entrepreneurship is growing. The culture of technology entrepreneurship is growing. It's on the rise. And for the future, this is a very good picture. It is a kind of promising statistic for us. Of course, there are challenges. We have to tackle the challenges for the later stages, especially after the Series A and B. We need more investors coming to Turkey. We are working very diligently on that to attract larger scale funds to Turkey. So, who are investing in those ventures? Firstly, angel investors. In Turkey, we have 26 active angel investor networks, and we have almost 600 active angel investors, not just the license holders, but the actively investing angel investors. this graph is much more important for us because as you can see in the last 5 years, the funds raised for Turkey and have a Turkey mandate is more than $2.2 billion. This is of course excluding some other large-scale funds. These are the funds with a Turkey mandate. So we covered the last 5 years. As you know, the fund's average size, life cycle is like 10 years. So out of these 2.2 billion, they have some dry powder, but some of that capital was invested in already to tech ventures in Turkey. So there is a recent development. I'm also on the board of Turkey Wealth Fund, and the chairperson of the Turkey Wealth Fund is the President Erdogan, as you know. This year, we started investing in the technology funds. So we are not investing directly into your ventures. We are investing in the venture capital and private equity funds as a limited partner, and they are investing in you. So our chairperson is very, focused on technology entrepreneurship. He is supporting this initiative, and we already started allocating funding, and in the following years, we will continue. As of this year, Turkey Wealth Fund has become the largest financial source for the technology investments, and this trend will be continuing in the following years. So as the Presidency Investment Office, we said that we are trying to make sure that there is enough funding, and the second leg is the right guidance, the right mentorship. So in Turkey, for different mentorship structures, there are so many opportunities, institutional structures for you. As Presidency Investment Office, we are focusing on taking startups, founders to global stages, global arena. As you can see, these are some of the events that we participated in within this year. We took our startups to Paris, Vivatech. We went to London Tech Week. We went to Dubai for Expand North Star. We went to Web Summit in Lisbon. We went to Slush in Helsinki. Oh, it's Singapore FinTech Festival. And we visited Gulfood with our food tech companies. And recently we were in Helsinki. So these are the platforms that we take you, the investors. And since its inception, as the Presidency Investment Office, we are partnering with Technofest, and especially for Take Off, because this is our core focus area. So throughout the years, we were able to see the success of graduates of Take Off and Technofest establishing their companies, growing their companies, and many of the Take Off alumni are now joining with us to those international events. So in all our delegation, there is at least one startup, passing, this Take Off challenge and graduating from the Technofest. I think it shows how accurate this platform is, and it is quite encouraging for us. So it's not just the startups, but we always get together with the investors in Turkey. We have workshops. We are discussing with them how we can increase available funding in Turkey, what are the challenges, what are the opportunities, and what must be done. So this is one of the recent workshops that we had, and we are organizing some international events as well. As you know, London is the very key city for many fund managers. We are organizing similar meetings in London to gather international investors to create awareness about Turkey. And a similar meeting is happening in Turkey. This was the 6th edition. We are the core sponsor of these events. So we are inviting all international investors to such meetings as well, just like Take Off. So you are encouraged, you are more than welcome to reach out to us. And recently we had a new initiative for an incubation center in partnership with Islamic Cooperation Youth Forum and Bilişim Vadisi, IT Valley in short. So because you are reaching out to us with many requests, many expectations, so we would like to meet those expectations, and we recently had an initiative for an incubation center just next to this compound. It's in World Trade Center. And recently we had an initiative to answer your expectations in a better way. because throughout the year we are meeting many of you to guide them to reach out to the right investor profile, because as you know, all the venture capital funds, angel investors, they have their own specific focus verticals. They are investing in some certain investment stage, and they are focusing on some, they have some different ticket sizes. So we were trying to guide you in the best way, and we decided to create a micro website dedicated for this need. So on this micro website, you can find all the contact information of the funds and the details of their strategies. Which startups are, which verticals are in their focus area, in their mandate area, and what are their ticket sizes for the investment rounds. So this QR code will take you to the relevant page. So this is almost, my final words. This is almost my last slide. So you can follow us. We would like to be more, connected with you. We would like to include all of you to our all relevant events. And please feel free to reach out to us on any platform that you prefer. So this is the end slide. So we say that Turkey is the nexus of the technology. If you look at the economic development history of Turkey, you can see that, especially in the last 2 decades, under the leadership of President Erdogan, Turkey has become a regional hub for many industries. Turkey is the best manufacturing hub in the region. Turkey is the best R&D and design hub for many multinationals. Currently, there are more than 700 multinationals having their regional R&D and design center activities. Turkey is the best place to manage the surrounding countries. We are hosting many regional logistic hubs, logistic centers. And we believe that already Turkey is a regional hub for technology entrepreneurs, for the entrepreneurship, for the technology, but this is not enough for you. So this is the 2nd century of the Republic of Turkey, and President Erdogan have a vision to be in the top 10 countries, in terms of economy size, and this cannot happen without technology. So we believe in the importance of the tech to reach our targets, and we believe that Turkey will be a global economic powerhouse in her 2nd century of the Republic. So with that, I would like to thank you. I would like to thank all of you for participating here, because without your participation, such events are meaningless. And I would like to thank all international guests to coming to Istanbul, to the nexus of the world, to nexus of the technology. Have a good day.
Burak Dağlıoğlu, ladies and gentlemen, President of Invest in Turkey at the Presidency of Republic in Turkey. Now it's time for our lunch break. After the lunch break, we'll be back here with many different sessions and startup pitching. Enjoy. Afiyet olsun.
Enjoy.
The Take Off Startup Summit has just kicked off in Istanbul, and I have a distinguished guest with me, Minister of Industry and Technology of Turkey, Mr. Mehmet Fatih Kacir. Sir, it is an honor to have you here. And I know you have a little time, so I would like to ask you first, what do you think of this year's Startup Summit event?
Actually, we are very happy to host many people from different countries of the world here. There are 250 startups from 23 different countries and also more than 100 investors from all over the world now gathering here to accelerate the journey on technology and innovation in the heart of this region in Istanbul. Actually, Turkey is in the journey of technological development. We are emphasizing the importance of startup ecosystem in the country, and to do that, we have built more than 100 technoparks in more than 60 different cities in our country. And there are 11,000 companies making R&D and innovation in those facilities now. And events like Take Off are adding value to Turkish startup ecosystem, and also they are stimulating the Turkish youth towards technological innovation progress. And I think that this event, Take Off Istanbul of this year, will accelerate this journey.
So, you know, there are a lot of young Turkish entrepreneurs here who are looking for investors. What would you suggest to these young Turkish entrepreneurs who has an idea and who wants to start something?
Actually, Turkey is a very big country with more than 85 million people. Turkey is the manufacturing powerhouse, not only of this region, but also of the world. We are #1 in the production of many different kind of products, and we have a very wide range of products in different industrial sectors. I would suggest to startups here to have a wide vision to accelerate their business in different fields of life. Turkey is creating opportunities in education technologies, in financial technologies, in health tech, in food tech, not only in the most popular areas, but also in any kind of different fields of manufacturing and service industries. So I would like to suggest Turkish entrepreneurs to come here to meet investors and also to share with them their ideas and vision that can change the world in a positive manner.
So lastly, sir, Turkey has started to be the center of these kind of startup summits. So this is so important, and we know Turkey plays a big role in innovations and in technology and even artificial intelligence, like in these days. How do you evaluate Turkey's future?
This month
Actually,
we're
Turkey
finalizing our
is
first sale
becoming the
in
high-tech
GCC region where we want to
manufacturing
scale.
powerhouse now. It has started with defense industry because it was a must for Turkey to create its own defense technologies to ensure the security of our country in this difficult region. And now we have learned how we can use paradigm shifts to accelerate the technological move. And now we are multiplying this success story to other verticals. And we think that if we can focus on paradigm shifts in every field of industries and in high-tech sectors, there are new opportunity windows for countries like Turkey. And we are now catching up. And we are now focusing on those big transformations. And we are also utilizing the big transformative technologies like AI. We are making a huge investment to AI in hardware side and also in human capital. The human capital is the core of technological move of Turkey. And from very early age, we are making a huge investment to our human capital to help our youth to engage the technological transformation of this country. And I think that we are seeing the results, the success stories, but we will see them more.
Sir, thank you so much for being with us today. It was an honor. And dear viewers, Ministry of Industry and Technology of Turkey, Mr. Mehmet Fatih Kacir was with us today. We will continue with our interviews. We will be back. The Take Off Startup Summit continues in Istanbul in 2024, and I have a guest with me here, Mr. Tejpal Bayita, Chief Revenue Officer of the Axiom space. Well, sir, could you tell us of the importance of a summit like this, first of all, and what it means to the entrepreneurs, and what it means to the investors, and what it means to the companies as well?
Thank you so much for having me. An importance of a summit like this is extremely valuable for connecting startup founders with investors, and also the fact that it's in Istanbul and Turkey's support of the startup ecosystem, not just in Turkey, but for the entire region, is extremely important. So in general, for a summit, you see a lot of companies from all over the world, a lot of investors from all over the world here, which is a very good signal. And for the startups that are based in Turkey, to be able to get investment from within Turkey, from the region and from all over the world is extremely important.
So, on the stage, you have mentioned of the startup leadership in emerging frontiers, and I would like to learn. Could you provide us some context on your area of expertise?
Excellent. So my area of expertise is really startups. I was a startup founder for 10 years, 3 companies of my own, investor-backed technology companies. 2 we sold, 1 we shut down. I then became an investor, and now I'm Chief Revenue Officer of Axiom Space, so my additional expertise is in the space arena. And I'm here today speaking about both. I'm here to speak about the mission that we did with Turkey in January of 2024, where we sent the first Turkish astronaut to the International Space Station, and also to be able to share my learnings and experience and knowledge with the startup community about what it takes to build startups and build startups in a frontier arena like space.
So you have mentioned you are also an investor. What do you suggest to the young entrepreneurs who has an idea, who wants to start something new? What your suggestion would be?
There are 2 suggestions I have for early startup founders, particularly first-time founders, but it's for all founders. One is talk to customers all the time. Validate your idea, see what their problem is, validate the problem, propose a solution, validate that solution, but the key is always talking to customers. When it comes to investment, the biggest advice I have for startup founders is to treat it like a process. You have to speak to 100 investors before 1 says yes. So you have to be prepared for 99 no's. In my experience, in my 10 years as a startup founder, I pitched my companies 1,000 times. I counted 1,000 real pitches, and only 28 were successful. So that means I was rejected or I failed 973 times. So the importance is the ones that say yes are the ones that matter.
So lastly, sir, how do you evaluate the atmosphere in Istanbul for the Startup Summit? How is the atmosphere?
So usually when I look at a startup ecosystem, I evaluate on a few things. One is, are there large startups? And we learned today that there are 7 unicorns, what the minister called Turkcell. That's a very big accomplishment. That's $1 billion US valuation for a company. That doesn't mean the companies will be successful, but what it means is there's a lot of investment momentum where value has been created. And once that value can be realized, that means that value will be put back in the startup ecosystem, and it creates a cycle. So that's the first thing that I look for, which is very good. Second, I look for government support. That doesn't necessarily mean government funding, although Turkey is doing quite a bit of it. It's government signaling. Is it creating an environment that helps startups and investors see their ideas? And we see that. And then the third is this combination of startup founders, the talent, the education, the academics, and investors, the seed capital and later on capital. And you're seeing all of those here at the summit.
So, Mr. Batia, thank you for your valuable thoughts. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Tejpal Bhatia, the Chief Revenue Officer of the Axiom Space, was with us on the backstage. We will be back shortly.
Hazır mıyız? And hello, and we are with Mr. Burak Dağlıoğlu, and he will answer.
Make yield productivity. And we use soil microbiome, Turkey's soil microbiome, for Turkey's soil productivity. And it's our patentable technology and it's our innovation. We have done our test results and we showed percentage of 15-degree yield increase on corn and pepper. We have one dealer and 4 distributors in Turkey, and we use boom effect for reach new customers. And our competitors, local competitors, Tarkim, Agrichem, and Hektaş, and globally Bayer and BASF, are natural products and using multiple plants. And our patentable technology is important for us. Green Deal and Paris Climate Agreement shift the market to the natural product, and we use the Pazar and integration. And we need 415 billion euros, and we use laboratory establishment and marketing. We serve sustainability purposes, health, environment, and economic and social effect. We established our company with TÜBİTAK BİK. We won many awards like EVA and GCIP, and we are going to enter Northern European countries. We believe we can protect our planet with innovation, and here we have a big team, we have a big consultants, and we have a big dream. Thank you for your attention. Let's protect our future together.
Microhobbyist Biotechnology, thank you for your presentation. Now we move on with Mysticist. They're working on mental wellness is all we need, so you're welcome.
Hello everyone, this is Burak, founder of Mysticist. Back then, stress was very adaptive because it was keeping us alive. It was triggering fight or flight mechanism. But right now, we are bombarded by stressors, fake stress, and artificial stress, which actually damage our health, work performance, and the economy. According to European Health Agency, half of the European people reports work-related stress, and annual loss of this work-related stress to European Union economy is 150 billion euros. People no longer focus more than 8 seconds. People attention lifespans dropped dramatically thanks to social media, Instagram, TikTok, and etc. And due to long-term stress and intense work, people now feel more burnout syndrome. I believe you have heard about brainwaves, alpha, beta, theta, gamma. There are certain brainwaves correlated with anxiety and stress, which is called incoherent high beta brainwaves, and there are some brainwaves called alpha brainwaves, which is responsible for relaxation and creativity and focus. So how do we solve? We are using one of the most effective methodology for brainwave regulation, which is brainwave entrainment. In just 2 to 8 minutes, we can drop stress levels up to 90%, and we can increase focus levels up to 95%. And by changing brainwaves into the alpha theta brainwave level, we can supercharge your learning abilities. Mysticist Burn as a mobile app. It is now available on Android TV, Apple Vision Pro, VR set, Microsoft Teams, as well as we have implemented our own AI mechanism. Mysticist methodology based on scientific studies conducted by MIT, Stanford, Johns Hopkins, and Harvard. We have also done our own clinical research in Muğla Sıtkı Koçman University's neurology department, and we have been approved clinically. Digital mental health sector is quite big, and we aim to get 2.5 billion euro serviceable obtainable market size in 5 years. We are available in 26 different languages, 152 countries, and we have more than 50,000 users across the globe. While other solutions solely addresses meditation and they use guided meditation, our methodology shows its effect in 8 seconds, 8 minutes. So we are adopting B2C model for, on B2C we are adopting freemium model, on B2B we are adopting licensing model. We are supported by many organizations, and in sustainable development goals we are in 4th sector, and this is our growth. We have a multidisciplinary team, and we are looking for 500,000 euro to speed up our growth. Thank you for listening to me. If you are conscious investors who would like to solve the stress, which is the biggest issue right now, we are in E70 booth, actually. Thank you.
Thank you very much there, Mr. Kist. Very interesting stuff. Now the next one is Mustache Technology, if we can have them. Mustache Technology.
Hello everyone, my name is Alperen. I am a co-founder at Mustache Technology and aeronautical engineer as well, the same company. We are building industrial UAVs. I'm sorry about that. Okay. We are building industrial UAVs and agricultural software and with artificial intelligence and image processing in Technopark Istanbul. We have a 150 meter square facility which has a research development and workshop, 6 engineers, 2 administration staffs. We are begin 11 April 2023. We are interested in Technopark Istanbul. We are joined in CS24 and first prototype, and to get in the local fair, we are selling our first product in the local fair. After that, we are joining in TÜBİTAK 1501. This is our project acceptance. Then we are finished in artificial intelligence system with the patent, and also those are our biggest UAVs. Is takeoff weight is 19 kilogram. This is also kind of multifunctional. Customers can do whatever they want. They can use for fire, they can use for cargo, they can use for agricultural. These drones come with the artificial intelligence and most qualified gimbal camera. Payload is 50 kilogram. Is also flight is 25 minutes. This picture is for agricultural comparisons with the conventional machine and agricultural drone. Smart agricultural artificial intelligence system is consists. We are building this software for whole world autonomous agricultural machines. For instance, autonomous tractors. It could be autonomous tomato harvest machine. It could be autonomous any cotton harvest machine. We are comparing the garden and flower plant diseases, also leaf damage, fruit damage, also is pesticide recommendation, seasonal agricultural land reporting. This is our ready product. We are working with the Turkish Agricultural Research Center for certification. This is our without internet communication system. We can send the picture without internet. We are using just a radio frequency. Is kind of a defense industry project. This is the marketing picture. Those players are the most biggest manufacturer in the world. They are making some report for the 2029 until the 2029. The industrial UAVs market will grow in almost 9% next 5 years. Those are most agricultural autonomous machines. This is our revenue models: rent, sales, service, and smart agricultural. If you are interested more about the Mustache technology, you can come our stand and I can explain more than here. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, Mustache Technology. Now we move on with another startup from Netherlands. Their name is Naubia, and they're working on real-time location systems. Please welcome. The floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here with all of you today as we gather in this moment at the heart of innovation and digital transformation. Take Off Istanbul. My speech will be less than 3 minutes, like an elevator pitch. I hope I can be brief enough. Amid the global recession, companies must boost efficiency and productivity to stay competitive. Those failing to adapt to Industry 5.0 risk falling behind. We support businesses in achieving cost-effective digitalization with high-quality performance. Naubia has conducted R&D, producing Bluetooth low-energy sensors that were exported to the US. Our technology, powered by AI and deep learning, has been continuous and to be used by 25 centers worldwide, including NASA's Space Center. In 2022, the Dutch government recognized our achievements as high-tech company and invited us to operate in Netherlands by granting us an entrepreneurship visa, making the first company from Turkey to receive this honor. Since then, Naubia is an Amsterdam-based company. The headquarters is in Holland. And Naubia in 2022 launched a groundbreaking software product called Naubia 360. Why digital transformation is important for companies, we all know this, so I'm going to pass to the next slide. Naubia 360 has embedded and integrated various sensor communication technologies and protocols, all in one platform. This enables it to provide hybrid solutions to its customers in the fastest and most effective way. Naubia tracks the real-time locator movements, interaction with people, devices, protocols, and digitalize them and turn them into smart enterprises. Naubia 360, operational performance, digital work processes, instructions, task digitalization, and many, many more we have. Naubia's strength, competitive advantage, value proposition with Naubia 360 is using years of expertise and AI-driven learning, we have the techniques delivering innovative solutions. We aim to have 80 million euro income in 5 years to come with the solution partners in energy sector, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Naubia. So this next startup provides an AI-supported blood work analysis software, and it's called NevaSoft.
Hello, everyone. I am Halil Ibrahim, co-founder of NevaSoft. AI-powered blood analysis software is a decision support system that helps doctors to diagnose blood cancers. This is our problem. Wrong and long diagnosis process negatively affect both patients and doctors. Based on this statistic, we developed our system. Briefly, we focus on 3 main problems. We have 3 data, and with using AI algorithms, we analyzing this data and bring result together under one platform. This is our application. You can see our 3 modules. We are decreasing from 30 minutes to 2 or 3 minutes, and we saved $1 million per hospital. This is our competitors. While our competitors only one data, we can analyze 3 data. The Scopio is an Israeli startup, raised $1,013 million totally. We aim to 20% of doctors and more than $5 million turnover in 2025. Our model is B2B model. We aim to reach our users by global laboratory companies and HIMS companies. In 2023, we reached 95% accuracy, and we raised $2,050K. In this year, we signed agreement with Siemens Healthineers. The next year, we will start our first sale. This is our team. There are engineers, marketing experts, and researchers. These are our references. We will be looking for $1 million in 2025. Thank you for listening.
Nevasoft, thank you so much. Our next startup is working on automotive and cybersecurity from Turkey, Newkey. Please welcome.
Hi, this is Çetin. I'm the founder and CEO of Newkey. So we are working on automotive cybersecurity. Despite the regulations and the standards about automotive cybersecurity, unfortunately, the cyber attacks on automotive industry has been increased by 380%. And the main attacking points are the electronic control units and as well as the key fobs. So the loss budget for the last 5 years reached to $505 billion. So as Newkey, what we are doing as a solution? Newkey is an in-vehicle active protecting system, so security operations center for automotive and mobility industry. How we do that? First, we gather the face photograph of the user, and then the driver license, and then convert the mobile phone into a digital key. Then we match it with our patented IoT device, which is called Newkey Autobox. Newkey Autobox can run AI itself and also has a sensor fusion itself using the CAN bus data and also the sensor data itself. So how we sell it? We sell or rent the Autobox to companies like fleet companies, car manufacturers, insurance companies, car sharing, car rental companies, also to the next level, individuals. And then we give the licenses annually to our valuable customers. And the licenses are like cyber protection, digital assignment, as well as vehicle tracking, also OTA, over-the-air secure updates, and the anti-theft alarm system. We have compliances for TARA, Trade Analysis and Risk Assessment, for the United Nations ECE R155 regulations. Also, we completed pen tests. So we have 3 products. One of them is ready for manufacturing. The next 2 are on the way now. The market opportunity is huge. Today's automotive cybersecurity markets as globally is $3.6 billion and is expected to reach to between $15 to $20 billion in the next 8 years. And our aim is to reach to $1 million to the next year and $4 million revenue to the 2 years later. So what makes us apart from the competitors is that we have an active protection system and giving the licenses as a flexible business model to our customers. Our team has different disciplines and also different experience levels from different parts of the industries. with 10 people. And till now, we won the automotive innovation. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Nuki. Okay. I guess we're not all startups and investors here. We have some company leaders too, are we? Do we? Are we all startups over here or no? You are a startup? You? Okay. Lead Force Talent is ready for us. Let's have them on stage. Yeah?
Hello. Hello, my name is Dim Rodenko. I'm the founder of Lead Force Talents. It's top management recruitment platform delivering candidates in seconds instead of days. So, people are new gold. And to hire the right people, you need to take a lot of efforts to do that. So that's why if we speak about recruiters or the companies or corporations, they spend huge amount of time trying to source, trying to find information regarding the right candidates and to reach these candidates. So that's why we decided, why don't we prepare a pool of candidates of 500 million profiles, take this information from LinkedIn, Indeed, Crunchbase, etc., and enrich this data with emails, phones, etc., for recruiters in corporations, in agencies, to have a useful tool to reach people very easily. So, and we prepare it. So currently, we launched a solution for United States market, and now we are ready to work with Europe, Turkey, and Asia. So now we have a team of 6 people right now. So we're experienced with the recruiting, we're experienced with business development and AI technologies deployment. Also, we've got a partner in the US that helps us and drive us to the market to go. So we are powered by Seeds of Bravery. We had a grant of 50K. We have been recognized by Microsoft for startups. They gave us 150K in services and credits. Now we are working, so we are, let's say, 1 year as a startup and only 2 months in commercial operations. But we currently have, in December, we'll have $20K per month revenue based on the contracts that we have with companies like New York Life Insurance, PMC Carols, Porcelanosa, and many others. So as you see, people are new gold, and you need tools to find these people. So we are this tool. So if you want, you can help us to connect. For example, do interest to corporate and SMB, because we're looking for companies in need of top management candidates. And we need for strategic collaborations with recruitment agencies and HR communities. And if you know some of these people, please share this information and we'll highly appreciate it. So these are the contacts. You can contact me in WhatsApp, Telegram, LinkedIn, or via the mail. So this is it. Thank you. Hope that people will love it. Thank you.
Wow, you still have time. The only startup to have time more. Nice. Thank you for your presentation, Lead Force Talent. And now we move on with ProudSec. Please welcome to the stage.
Hi everyone, it's Hasan from ProudSec. Isn't working. Sorry. ProudSec develops ProudGuard. ProudGuard is artificial intelligence-powered cyber threat intelligence platform. I can easily say that the digital expose of data leaks reached to billions of dollars, and the 80% of the attacks will not be detected, and IBM says an attacker, if infiltrate your system, he will stay into your system about 277 days into your system. What do threat actors know about you? Actually, this is our principal duty to analyze the threat intelligence data. Our ecosystem, ProudGuard, has many robust modules. For example, data exposure detection, domain impersonation and phishing detection and takedown, exposure management, inventory management like this. There are many other robust modules to protect your ecosystem. And we are detecting the domain impersonation attacks before they reach the level of phishing, and we are taking down the phishing domains and the other malicious domains and IPs and hashes for our customers. We are taking down. And our innovations, the first one is AI-powered threat detection, is our principal innovations. We're collecting big data and analyzing by artificial intelligence driven, and after analyzing the data, we provide the other solutions for protecting your business. The other one is comprehensive malware analysis service. You know, there are many malware indicator of compromised data on open source, but there are many false positives. We are collecting the data and then we analyze the data via artificial intelligence and decreasing the false positive rates, and you can easily integrate to your CM or IPS, IDS or other cybersecurity tools. And the last one is mobile application for quick action. We provide very dynamic and very immediately response capabilities to cybersecurity analysts. I want to say something about our roadmap. We are still developing the ProudGuard, but ProudGuard is ready to use as demo and MVP. In the 2025 first half, we are getting ready to serve the ProudGuard as B2B and SaaS. Our economic model, I said, bunun azizliğine uğradım.
Öyle mi?
Bu geç çalıştığı için 30 saniye bitti. Tamamlayayım mı? ProudGuard is, as I said, being developed to provide B2B SaaS service, and our advanced AI support crawler that we developed as Crawl the Deep. Crawl the Deep is a web crawler and analyze the big data as using artificial intelligence methods, and our customers can use the Crawl the Deep as B2C service. That's all for me. We are in the digital transformation booth. Thank you for listening.
We thank you. Now this next team is, I'm really sorry, I'm a bit ill. Sorry for the croaky voice too. Next team is PentaGuard, if we can have them.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Istanbul. My name is Serkan Özeman. I am software team lead of PentaGuard. Today, I will introduce you our project called So AI. First of all, we have a big problem. What's that? I always said if there is a human in a system, the system is always vulnerable. In SOC staffs, making big mistakes in their process. What's that? They are reporting false positive alarms. They are missing normal alarms. And also, they are making incompleted or incorrect analysis reports. And this is a waste of time. Also, today's cyber threats can easily bypass traditional security solutions. So we need advanced security. I said we have a big problem, but what's the solution? The solution is So AI. So AI is an AI-based cyber defense system. It aims to save customers 50 to 70% cost by taking proactive measures before an attack. So AI detects potential threats before they turn into attacks. Why you should choose So AI? So AI have a low cost, accuracy, and it helps you the reportment. As you can see, if you use 5 SOC personnel on your SOC staff, you can just use So AI. And this makes you increase your cost. And you can easily integrate So AI into your SOC systems or any various cybersecurity solutions. And it doesn't matter how big is your company or organization, small company, medium or large, doesn't matter. And we have fast customer support. Our technical equips are active 24/7. And we have detailed and fast reporting in So AI. We have some features on So AI. So AI have a CTI support. What's that? We are looking for a cyber threat intelligence on dark web, deep web, and other platforms. And also we set 24/7 monitoring and instant response in So AI. And we can do vulnerability tests. With So AI, we have a big success. Pentaguard is a winner, Hatcher Plus Top 100 Startup, August 2024, with So AI. On this list, 24th company is SpaceX. We are the 61st company on Hatcher Plus Top 100. Thanks for listening.
Pentaguard, thank you so much for your presentation. Now we go on with Cyber Sentinel. Please welcome to the stage. The floor is yours. Cyber Sentinel.
Hi everyone, I'm Samer. I am the External Relations Coordinator at Cyber Sentinel. So I'm going to start with the problem. So the problem, we all know that while the world of the internet offers countless opportunities, cyber threats are increasing just as rapidly. Phishing attacks are one of the most dangerous of these threats. These attacks, which mislead users and capture their personal and financial information, cause millions of dollars of damage every year. According to IBM's 2022 report, the total cost of a data breach incident was found to be $4.35 million on average. Phishing attacks. Many internet users lack sufficient knowledge to recognize phishing attacks and are therefore vulnerable to them. Fake sites often look very similar to legitimate sites, so users can easily fooled. Existing antivirus and security software may not always detect the latest phishing techniques. Furthermore, such software is often tied to a specific browser or device, making it difficult for users to achieve a constant level of security across different devices. Increasing in phishing attacks. Phishing attacks detected in Turkey in Q3 2023 increased by 20% compared to Q2 2023 and 47% compared to Q3 2022. So what is Cyber Sentinel? Cyber Sentinel is a cybersecurity solution developed to protect users against web-based phishing attacks. It is built on 3 main components: a browser plugin, a cloud-based machine learning model, and a constantly updated data repository. The harmonized operation of these components aims to make users' internet experiences safer. So, what are the features of Cyber Sentinel? The first feature is phishing attack detection and prevention. When a phishing attack is detected, the plugin immediately sends an alert to the user and blocks the site. So, the second feature is user-friendly interface and notifications. The plugin offers a user-friendly interface. Alerts and notifications are designed in a way that users can easily understand. So, the third feature is cloud-based machine learning model. The plugin uses a cloud-based machine learning model. This model is continuously updated and adapts to new phishing techniques. So, the fourth, increasing cybersecurity awareness is the plugin increases cybersecurity awareness by continuously informing users. So, how Cyber Sentinel prevents phishing attacks? Cyber Sentinel is a cloud-based model that uses machine learning and artificial intelligence techniques to detect websites that pose a security risk to users. A key feature is its ability to detect newly launched domains so that when domains become active, the customer is immediately notified and action is taken. First, there is a plugin that is integrated into users' internet browsers. This plugin constantly monitors and analyzes the websites that the user visits. If the site is a phishing site, the user is notified that the site is a phishing site with a warning message. So, here's an example of a phishing attack. Can we please play the video? I think there is no video playing, so I'm just going to skip that part. So, what's our goal? Increasing the user base. We aim to increase the individual user and corporate customer base of Cyber Sentinel. We plan to reach 5,000 individual users in the first 6 months. By the end of the first 12 months, we aim to add 5 small and medium-sized enterprises to our customer portfolio. Product development and innovation.
Okay, so the time's up.
Can I finish it?
I think we don't have much time.
Okay, so thanks for listening.
Thank you, Cyber Sentinel. It's been quite a marathon, and we're going to wrap up with our last startup, Keynote.
Hello, I'm Furkan from Keynote Technology. Today I will give you some information about the cybersecurity platform and our jobs. So, Keynote Technology is working in the German car manufacturers, so developed the most of these cybersecurity solutions. Then, currently, we developed our Keynote HSM and Keynote Security Platform projects. So what is this Keynote HSM? HSM is hardware security module. For the cybersecurity, the hardware security modules are the best solutions in our end, because these hardware security modules are not communicate with the open world and almost 10 times faster than the software solutions. So we tried to implement in any platform, and we developed for the common usage. So, you know, the cybersecurity is more important in day by day. We need the best solution on this part. So we developed this Keynote HSM, and we communicate with the Keynote security platform to this platform. So then, from the day, as you see on the slide, the autonomous vehicles, the air platforms, and all vehicles needs to do these cyber securities. Then, it's not working. Okay, I couldn't press this one. Okay, sorry for this. Yeah, here are the informations about the security platform and security module or Keynote. So you can get more information from our stand. I can give the more technical details in our stand to Keynote. It's a couple less than 3 minutes, but thank you all.
Thank you for your presentation, Kaitan. Now it seems like we have just finished our first sessions of startup pitchings for today. Yes. Now we
in
will
15
have,
minutes.
Yeah, we will have a lunch break, and after that we will be waiting for you here on the stage again.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Ahmet. We'll answer my questions. First of all, welcome to Turkey. My first question, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul, and what are your expectations from this visit?
First of all, thank you so much for having me. Very happy to be here with you. Very happy to see all the entrepreneurs and the ambition in Turkey. So I was invited to attend this summit as one of the biggest technological and entrepreneurship-focused summits in the region. And I'm very excited to meet with the founders, also learn about the potential of the market in Turkey. I've been already in touch with a couple of founders for our next investments from the Riyadh program.
And yeah, very excited to be here and happy to be with you today.
How do you see Turkey positioning itself in the global tech ecosystem, especially as a bridge between MENA, Asia, and Europe?
Actually, it's very exciting to learn about the new Turkcorn program, as well as the emerging technologies coming out of Turkey. For instance, I know that you guys are pioneers in some industrial sectors, as well as in the gaming space. And I've seen a lot of founders coming out of Turkey who are very potential to grow global and not only serve this local market. So yeah, very excited to learn that, and definitely I look forward to partner up with some founders from Turkey.
Which sectors in the Turkish tech ecosystem particularly interests you right now?
So I think AI, like everywhere in the whole world, but particularly maybe gaming is of interest of us because of the growing number of companies that you guys produce every year, as well as the linkage between Turkey and Europe and the rest of the world.
How do you see the future of Egypt or your company and with Turkey Tech collaboration developing after this event?
So my mandate for our fund is pretty much global. So we invest in 55 cities across the world, and one of them here in the region, based out of GCC in Riyadh and Dubai. But we're also covering Turkey, India, Pakistan, as well as the Middle East. So the potential after the program is pretty much where you see more founders. I look forward to speaking to a lot of founders from this event and also meet the ones that I've been in touch with virtually, but also grow our ties and partnerships between the different partners and funds from this region as well.
Okay. So thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Another exclusive guest for an exclusive interview on the backstage with me. I have Stephen Hoffman, founder and CEO of the Founders Space. Sir, welcome first. And I would like to ask you first, like your area of expertise for the people who don't know.
So I am an entrepreneur. I've run 3 venture-funded companies. I now run Founders Space, which is a global startup accelerator and market builder. I work with entrepreneurs all over the world, educating them, helping them enter new markets, helping them raise capital, and I invest in startups.
That's really cool because you also see the entrepreneur side and the investor side. That is also a plus point. Well, I would like to ask you, what do you suggest for the young entrepreneurs here? Because as you know, there are a lot of entrepreneurs and they have really good ideas and they want to start from somewhere. What do you suggest?
I suggest that young entrepreneurs find the right people. The most important thing an entrepreneur can do at the beginning is find the right partners to join them, co-founders. If you're an entrepreneur, spend 80% of your time on the people. The people will make or break your business. In fact, your idea doesn't matter. You may think your idea is a great idea, but usually, almost always, when you start to go one direction, you change. And you change many times. In order to change and find the right direction for your company, you need to surround yourself with amazing people.
That's right. So could you tell a bit more about Founders Space? What do you do? Like, what's in the market? Like, can you tell us a lot more?
Founders Space began in Silicon Valley as a startup accelerator. So our mission was to bring entrepreneurs from all over the world into the US market, help them raise capital, help them grow their businesses. We had many entrepreneurs from Turkey, many entrepreneurs from across Europe and across Asia. Then we started to go out to other countries and actually help them build their ecosystems. So we have worked with many governments. We are collaborating with Turkey now, but we have collaborated with Austria, Italy, the Netherlands, France, China, Taiwan, Malaysia, all over the world. I now spend 70% of my time traveling the globe, working with entrepreneurs, helping them locally build their businesses, giving them advice, connecting them with other investors, investing my own money. And I work globally, helping entrepreneurs enter new markets. We are established in Dubai. We are working here with your government in Turkey. We have a big operation in China. So we are really cross-border company, helping entrepreneurs look at the world as a global market.
So lastly, I would like to ask, how do you evaluate the atmosphere here? Because Turkey has started to be the center of these kind of startup summits. So how do you evaluate the atmosphere?
I think Turkey is on the right path. This event is great. It keeps getting better every year. This year it topped last year, and I'm sure next year will be even more amazing. You know, I'm looking out at all the booths, all the companies. It's fantastic how many people are converging on Istanbul in Turkey to actually create companies. Last night I was at dinner, 150 investors from around the world, you know, from India, from Saudi Arabia, from China, from Silicon Valley, from everywhere. All of us exchanging ideas, all of us here to engage with the startups. Takeoff is really taking off.
Thank you so much for your valuable insights. Dear viewers, I had with me Stephen Hoffman, founder, Space founder and CEO. We will be continuing our interviews. We will be back. Another distinguished guest with me on the backstage. I have now with me CEO of Turkcell, Dr. Ali Taha. Sir, welcome to the Take Off Startup Summit. First of all, I would like to ask you, well, can you provide some insights on the upcoming technologies? You know, Turkcell is one of the biggest telecommunication companies in the world. Could you provide us some information?
Thank you very much. Turkcell is the biggest telecommunication operator in Turkey, more than 3 million subscribers, and we are just providing, we started our journey as 1994, 30 years back, and then we just, as a technology provider, provide the cutting-edge technologies to Turkey and Turkish people. So we just started with the 2G and 3G, 4G, and then 2 years later in 2026, we are expecting 5G is going to happen in Turkey, and then the Turkcell is going to provide the best and the greatest speeds and the highest quality technology to Turkey. Overall, besides being an operator, with Turkcell is changed to becoming a technology provider. And today, we are just in here in this environment to talk with all the entrepreneurs, to listen their technologies and then how we can incorporate this technology in our system.
Well, you have mentioned, you have discussed a lot of things with the young entrepreneurs, and here today, and of course tomorrow, there will be a lot of Turkish and international young entrepreneurs. First you see a project and you see an idea. What do you see and what would you say, oh, this is a great idea, I should invest in?
All right, so everybody has great ideas. So what we talk about is in being an entrepreneur, you need to first of all calm down. Because we were young, we have lots of businesses, and as well, when you have that magical moment that you have a crisp, great idea, you just start falling in love with your idea, and then you lost your rationalization. Because falling in love in a person and an idea is great, but you lost your logical way. So in order to be strong, you need to team up with your people. So you need to have a team. You have a great idea, you can have a great idea, but whenever I see an entrepreneur, I ask, where's your team? That team is so much important because this team, you need to form this team with a common purpose and common goal. Everybody needs to believe in your idea. So then, I'm saying believe in your idea, not fall in love with your idea. Everybody needs to believe in your idea and talk about it and then criticize it. And then to come up with a solid project plans and as a roadmap. And at the end, you need to put human in the center. So whatever you do, you need to put the human in the center, and then you need to learn how the needs of the human beings. And if you satisfy the needs, and if you comfort them, that project is going to be successful.
These are your suggestions for the young entrepreneurs. So lastly, I would like to ask, how do you evaluate the Take Off Summit atmosphere in Istanbul today?
it's great. So as Turkcell, we're just a partnering of this event as well. But Istanbul and Turkey is a hub. So with the airport, we make it a people hub. And with our digital technologies as Turkcell, we are trying to make it a digital hub from west to east. Because people are traveling with the planes, but also data. The digital packets also transferred from east to west and west to east. And as a Turkcell, we are trying to become the digital hub for Turkey. For this region. But also this Takeoff Summit is going to be a digital hub for entrepreneurs. This region is very suitable, and then with a lot of talent and young people, hopefully in the future we're going to have more and more entrepreneurs, seeing lots of unicorns, turcorns, and lots of companies who's exceeding the $1 billion range.
Dr. Ali Tahakoc, thank you for your valuable insights. I have joined by the Turkcell CEO, Dr. Ali Tahakoc, and we will continue with our interviews.
How being determined pays off in the long run.
Take Off has become the largest startup event in the region, turning into a meeting point for entrepreneurs, investors, and executives around the globe.
Şimdi sözüm girişimci genç kardeşlerime. Tüm dünyada girişim ekosisteminin size dayattığı ezbere uymayın. İnancınızın, eşsiz ideallerinizin ve benzersiz vizyonunuzun peşinden koşun.
We are with Mr. Önder Güler from Google, and he will answer my questions. First of all, welcome to our interview. My first question is, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul, and what are your expectations from this visit?
We as Google in Turkey are a big supporter of the entrepreneurial platforms, and the organizing entities here are doing a great job for the last several years. And we are very happy and proud to support the whole initiatives. It's not only the takeoff, but other initiatives as well, where we can contribute to the entrepreneurial spirit of Turkey and help them grow and become globally successful startups.
And my second question, how do you see Turkey positioning itself in the global tech ecosystem, especially as a bridge between MENA, Europe and Asia?
I think there are a few unique dynamics that are helping Turkish entrepreneurs in the changing world of the technology. The first and foremost, we have an amazing, young and well-educated community. The second thing, overall, globally, we're seeing step function changes in technological innovation. Those changes becoming in exponential rate of innovation are not being deployed at the same level by the organizations, entities all over the world. So specifically, the pace of change in technology is exponential, but the speed of adoption in organizations are logarithmic, which means quite stable. So this opens up a great opportunity, a window of opportunity for new entrepreneurs. And in Turkey, we have a very young, very talented community who understand the business, who are keen on deploying technology at the forefront and making this sourced out of Turkey to both Europe and to Middle East and other parts of the world. Is making the logistics one more time an advantage for Turkey when it comes to skilled workforce.
And if you could give advice to entrepreneurs based on your experience, what would it be?
First of all, in my role, I have seen several startups, and this was a first-hand experience. Although myself not being an entrepreneur, working with so many startups have taught me a couple of things. First and foremost, I think we have to keep trying and making sure the idea is becoming a minimum viable platform as soon as possible. And then rather than trying to make a big quantum launch, try iterative launches, start small, put it onto the field, make it being accessed by your customers, get the feedback, make your alterations, run the second version, run the third version, and that's a great way to make your scarce resources more efficient and also correct your errors before they become inevitably too difficult to change course.
Thank you, and Mr. Güler answered our questions. And we are with Mr. Burak Dağlıoğlu, and he will answer my question. First of all, welcome our interview. My first question is, what brings you Take Off Istanbul, and what are your expectations from the visit?
Thank you. This is Burak. I'm with the President's Investment Office, as known as Invest in Turkey. And as the organization, we have been partnering with Technofest and Take Off since its inception. So it's a great privilege for us because as the President's Investment Office, we have been focusing on technology ecosystem for a long while, almost for the last 15 years. And we claim that in Turkey, we have very talented founders. We have very talented, entrepreneurs, and they need funding and they need mentorship. So with these, requirements, we have been focusing on the ecosystem to provide enough funding. We are bringing all international venture capital funds managers to Turkey, and we are also mobilizing local resources through our legislations and incentives. As you know, in Turkey, in the recently, under the Turkish Capital Market Board's Turkish Capital Markets Board laws, legislations, there are so many venture capital funds and private equity funds established as well. So it's not just international funding, but also local funding is very important. So for the mentorship and the guidance, we have been providing opportunities for the startups in Turkey to go to global platforms like in other countries, London Tech Week, Viva Tech, Web Summit, Slush, Singapore FinTech Festival, and etc. So it's an opportunity for them to reach out to potential investors. It's an opportunity for them to reach out to potential clients, and then it's a good opportunity to observe others, what competitors are doing. And I can proudly say that in the recent years, Take Off is growing. It is getting a better and better organization, and more importantly, the startups, graduating from both Technofest and Take Off, they are becoming very successful organizations, and now they are growing their businesses, and they are participating in our delegations to abroad to go to the global stages. So, from different perspectives and with many reasons, this platform, Take Off event, is very important for us, and we are really happy to be partnering with this great event, great platform, and we would like to continue this partnership for a long while.
I'm curious about that. How do you see Turkey positioning itself in the global tech ecosystem, especially as a bridge between MENA, Europe, and Asia?
I would rather say not bridge, but the nexus of three continents. So, because bridging is, sometimes not enough to describe the role of Turkey. Especially under the leadership of President Erdogan, what we achieved in the last 2 decades is quite crucial. Turkey has become a regional hub for many, many economic activities. First of all, as we all know, Turkey is a regional hub for manufacturing activities, and it's a hub for exports for many companies, many multinationals. And look at R&D and design offices of the both Turkish companies and multinationals. Currently, we are hosting more than 700 multinationals, conducting their R&D activities for the region, not just for Turkey. Similarly for regional management offices, now Turkey is a hub to manage the all, economic activities of the multinationals. Thanks to the economic performance, thanks to the infrastructure investments, thanks to the connectivity, and thanks to the definitely stability provided by the strong political leadership. And when it comes to technology, it's the same. In the recent years, in the last decade, Turkey has emerged as a technology and entrepreneurship hub in the region, and it is more than being a bridge. As you can see, many entrepreneurs from the neighboring countries and in the surrounding region, they are coming to Turkey to establish their companies, to establish their startups. And there are some different examples of them. They are at early stages. Some of them are looking for pre-seed investments. Some of them are looking for seed investments. But some of them are now on the Series B and C investments. So it's maturing ecosystem even for the international founders, international technology entrepreneurs. So with that perspective, we believe that Turkey is definitely the nexus of technology in the region, and we have a target to be the nexus of technology for the world. Because, as you know, Turkey celebrated her 100th year of anniversary for the Republic last year. And under the leadership of President Erdogan, we are stepping into the second centennial of the Republic of Turkey. And President Erdogan has a vision for Turkey. We would like to be among top 10 economies globally. Of course, there are some other targets, but this is the major target. And we cannot reach that target without technology. Because of that reason, technology is important. And with those targets, in the following century, Turkey will be a global economic powerhouse. So we approach the technology ecosystem with such a perspective. We are not limiting ourselves with the current geography. We are targeting a more broad approach.
Thanks for a good answer. And my last question is, if you could give advice to entrepreneurs based on your experience, what would it be?
Okay, advice. It is a quite challenging task because many of those entrepreneurs, knows what would like to do, what they would like to achieve. What I can offer them is our support to reach their targets, not an advice. So, as the Presidency Investment Office, we are ready to guide them to the right investor profile. We are ready to guide them to the right client profile, and maybe more importantly, we would like to take them to the global stages when they are ready, when their product is ready, when they are ready for scaling up.
Thanks for this good interview, and Mr. Dağlıoğlu answered our questions.
Simulation solutions that empower businesses to effectively and digitally showcase their products and processes in exhibition areas. Please welcome, the floor is yours.
Hello everyone, my name is Güven, and today I'm here for representing Adım. At Adım, we create 3D simulations for embracing and empowering companies, elevating their presence and reducing costs at the same time. Exhibitors face significant issues while attending exhibitions. Their products that are big or hard to transport often cannot be displayed effectively. Virtual exhibitions, on the other hand, are gaining traction, but their high development and usage costs making it harder for companies to adapt to them. Adım Exhibit bridges the gap between virtual and physical exhibitions. We create 3D simulations for companies to showcase their products in a simulation space. Our solution eliminates costs such as setup, logistics, and transport. Our simulations, beyond physical usage, also integrated to our platform, which makes companies easy to display their products continuously. We have competition in the market, such as Dassault Systems, Barco, and Blue Telescope. But Adım's affordable and scalable approach, alongside with its high-quality graphic simulations, makes it differentiate from its competitors. Experiential marketing market is worth currently $52 billion, and it's estimated to grow to $66 billion by the end of 2032. We are targeting the Turkey and the Gulf region, which is a $3 billion market. With the estimation of 5% of this market, this is a $150 million opportunity. Our go-to-market strategy is based on direct sales and our planned partnerships with global exhibition brands. Since our launch this year, September, we have partnered with leading institutions such as METÜ, Boğaziçi, and Kandilli Observatory. We are currently focusing on B2B sales with actively engaging our customers. Adım was founded by me and my co-founder Batuhan, two long-time collaborators since high school. We have both graduated from Bilkent University. We had many opportunities to work on many projects together, combining our industry insights and our technical expertise. We are building a team for reshaping the future of digital experiences. At Adım, we believe technology is more than just a tool. It's a bridge for lasting impressions and meaningful interactions. Thank you for listening.
And we thank you, Adım, and thanks for that ambitious presentation. Let's continue with Alter. They are presenting their novel biomaterial designed to accelerate effective and successful bone healing.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dr. Altay Uldamar, and I'm one of the founders of the Alter company. Alter had been established in 2020 after realizing certain limitations in the dental sector. Our area of interest, bone and bone healing. Bone is removed faster than it can be replaced, and bone healing and new bone formation are slow and challenging processes. This is the foundation for our invention. If I like to introduce our invention to you, it's a patented biomaterial that at least reduces dental implant treatment period and bone healing by 50%. Main reasons for jaw bone loss, gum diseases, tooth extractions, and what happens with bone loss in jaw. If the bone surrounding your teeth shrinks, the teeth become loose, resulting in a loss of teeth. And also due to insufficient bone, implants cannot be placed in ideal position. According to World Health Organization, 12% of world population have gum disease, and which makes about 1 billion people all over the world. And sadly, with present methods, bone loss cannot be reversed and stimulated to regrow. This is what happens after tooth extraction. As you can see, bone is lost around the area. Dental implants and bone grafting materials are used very often in contemporary dentistry. Why bone grafting is used in dentistry? If the bone is insufficient for dental implant placement. Also, bone grafting is used for rapid and quality bone formation. In summary, our invention is a special blend of biomaterial that reduces the dental implant and grafting treatment period at least 50%, and also promotes efficient and nature-like bone healing. How do we differ from the others? We have high biocompatibility, high success rate, no side effects, and we offer easy application. Nature-like bone formation is proven by the histological analysis showing the network of blood vessels in graft materials. If we look at the global implant market, it's about 4.5 to 5 billion US dollar, and the graft market is about 1 billion US dollar. This invention can be used for coating of implant surfaces, mixing with currently available graft materials, and using the patient's own blood in combination with the protein composition to promote bone healing and new bone formation. That means a wide range of utilization for all indications as biomaterial. Competitors are big brands, but good news is our competitors can also be our partners. If we look at the roadmap after phase 1 and 2 clinical trials, patent licensing is what we want to do. Potential to use the product locally wherever bone healing and bone formation are concerned. International Patent Office report in March 2020 state that our invention was new and novel and deemed to be industrially applicable. This is our patent. This is the hidden heroes behind the project. And this is if you like to get in touch with us, these are the channels you can connect to us. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation, Alter. Just to remind you that we just have 3 minutes for the presentations, so we kindly ask you to comply with the rules of the timing. Now, our next startup is Apitech. Apitech develops AI-powered mobile applications to make it easier for users to use artificial intelligence. The floor is yours. Please welcome.
Hello, my name is Ali Mijan. I am co-founder and CEO at Apitech. Our motto is AI in your hands because today AI models and technologies are really complex and confused for end users. And let's think about one example. This is Muhittin, and imagine humanity has invented the well, and Muhittin also get a well, but he is not quite sure what he would be do with the well. And nowadays, most of users in the exactly same situation when facing AI, and we are transforming these complex AI models and tools to user-friendly mobile applications. And with that, everyone can use and experience AI easily. And so are we an app studio? Yes. Apitech is an app studio which is developing AI-powered mobile applications. But we are focused on experience. Today, mobile app market size over than $5 billion, and especially AI-powered mobile applications, really high topic nowadays. But one station for AI-powered mobile application, they are still far below their potential, because as you can see, this number represents to income per user for some applications. But if we think getting one user from the USA is almost $2, they are still far below their potential. Because the user dissatisfied the results, even these models are really advanced. What we are doing exactly differently, Apitech allows user to provide input to AI like natural and human-like instead of complex prompts. And now we are three applications, Sparkly, Tune, and Speak to Image AI. We are using a lot of different models, Flux, JoQ, Stable Diffusion, and the others. And our teams can develop an MVP project in 2 weeks. And we have 5 people in team now, and we focus on AI and mobile. And time is perfect for AI-powered mobile application, and we exactly focus on this problem. And as Apitech, we have established our revenue model, and we successfully create MRR stream. And guys, one day AI is really important. It will be really important for our lives, and our user will experience the AI tools easily. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Apitech. Now, this next product enables mobile studios to manage their data and track digital marketing performances. We welcome on stage Data Blast.
Hello everyone, I am Ozan Arslanoğlu, founder of Data Blast. We are a company dedicated to helping mobile app and game development studios to succeed with our data-driven solutions. Mobile studios today struggle to make quality decisions due to inconsistency in third-party analytical tools, complexity of data management, scalable data management, and lack of expert people in the field. As a result, they rely on a single third-party tool, assuming that the data is accurate and continue their development. That's where Data Blast steps in. Our platform, which we described as Google Analytics on steroids, enables studios to adapt their analytics needs and scale them, manage their data seamlessly and effortlessly, and access to our user-friendly platform with our comprehensive support. Currently, we have 12 active customers generating a monthly recurring revenue of $8,500 USD. Mobile market sector presents an enormous opportunity. It's expected to generate $522 billion at the end of 2024, with $200 billion coming from gaming sector alone. Our target market is around $6.3 billion, and with studios spending 6% of their revenue to data management analytics, it translates into $31 billion opportunity for us. Our target market includes Turkey, United Kingdom, Spain, and the Gulf region. Our main target is Turkey because the mobile gaming sector here is set to be ranked among top 5 globally within 2 years. Unlike traditional analytical tools, Database customizes analytics to studios' needs, empowering even non-technical teams to act on quickly and reliable insights. Looking ahead, our vision focuses on enhancing our platform and integrating AI to help studios to get actionable data quicker without any technical knowledge needed. We are developing everything in-house to ensure data security, and we are also developing a feature called Ad Plus, which is set to launch our first prototype in early Q1 2025 for smarter marketing, reporting, and campaign optimization. Our sales strategy focuses on mobile studios with 15 to 250 people who often lack dedicated data teams. Regarding our monetization strategy, we charge initial database setup followed by monthly recurring subscription. We recently developed our sales team, and we are looking to grow our software development with an investment. Database mission is to redefine the current
Startup Summit. Hope you are having a wonderful day here with us. And it's one of the best places to be given the weather outside. We appreciate your company.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Our next session is called Turkey Tech Visa, New Beginnings for Big Dreams. It's now my pleasure to invite to the stage Minister of Industry and Technology, Republic of Turkey, Deputy General Manager for National Technology Directorate, Ms. Dr. Damla Turan.
Hoş geldiniz.
Distinguished guests, esteemed entrepreneurs, and leading representatives of technology and innovation ecosystem. It is with great pleasure that I address you all in this great event, Take Off İstanbul, and present you the Turkey Tech Visa program, which we define as Big Step for New Beginnings. Turkey Tech Visa program is a special invitation program aiming at attracting globally recognized talents and entrepreneurs in the field of technology and innovation to our country, Turkey. The motto of the program is New Beginnings for Big Dreams. If you have big dreams in technology and innovation world, we invite you to Turkey. This program will contribute to Turkey's stronger presence in the field of global technology ecosystem and offer our valued participants unique opportunities in Turkey. So, we can ask the question, why Turkey? Turkey is not only renowned by its cultural and historical riches, but also for its dynamic and rapidly growing technology ecosystem. Turkey is a meeting point for diverse cultures, innovative ideas, and technology projects. There are lots of advantages of Turkey for new beginnings for both talents, technology experts, and tech-driven startups. Istanbul is recognized as best place to start in startup ecosystem reports. This represents a significant opportunity for entrepreneurs. As a Minister of Industry and Technology, we aim that Istanbul will become one of the best 20 hubs in global for startups before the year 2030. This program will also help to reach this goal, and also Take Off Istanbul Summit is also helping to reach the goal for Istanbul to become one of the best 20 hubs. Let me explain the details of opportunities in Turkey. Let's take a closer look at the answer of why Turkey. In our country, there are hundreds of technoparks, thousands of R&D centers, and over 100 global companies as R&D centers. more than 200 of our universities contribute to science and technology by conducting advanced technology studies. Today, we have 7 unicorns, or as we call them, Turkorns, Turkish unicorns. But I can proudly say that more of our startups are rapidly progressing towards becoming Turkorns. We are not limited to these achievements alone. We also hold a leading position in gaming, aviation, space industry, cybersecurity, defense industry, software, fintech, health tech, and more. Turkey is one of the largest and youngest countries in Europe. Our educated and dynamic population is our greatest asset, driving Turkey forward with an entrepreneurial spirit. Moreover, with more than 8 million university students, it ranks in the top 10 in global in higher education. In Turkey, more than 1.2 million young people graduate from universities every year. Conferences, festivals, seminars held annually, bringing together academics, investors, innovators, technology enthusiasts. These events offer excellent opportunities for knowledge sharing and collaboration. Take Off Istanbul is one of the biggest of these events in the region, bringing all ecosystem actors together. Youth means agility and dynamism. Our dynamic and energetic young people is making Turkey a hub for future technological developments. Being in Turkey means benefiting from this energy and dynamism. Turkey, with its young and talented population, is ready to shape the future. We say that strengthen your energy by coming to Turkey. Turkey is known as a cradle of diverse cultures. It offers a unique living experience with its magnificent natural beauty, delicious cuisine, and hospitable people. The historical and cultural richness of Turkey makes living and working here even more attractive. The historical and natural beauties scattered across Turkey provide visitors with unforgettable experience. From the historic streets of Istanbul to enchanting landscapes to Cappadocia and the unique beaches of Aegean and Mediterranean seas, there are countless beauties to explore in Turkey. Our societal structure, which approves different beliefs and lifestyles with tolerance, makes living here even more attractive. We, Turkish people, as known for our hospitality. Turkish cuisine is one of the most delicious and diverse cuisines in the world. Comfort, peace, entertainment, development, you can find it all in Turkey. And if you are moving a new country, the health is one of the most important questions. But this is not a problem in Turkey. The public health system in our country has well-developed physical conditions, infrastructure, and human resource. Even during the pandemic process, health services could be provided at high quality. The world has accepted the quality of Turkish doctors, hospitals. Every year, thousands of people across all over the world coming from Turkey just for treatment. Moreover, health services in Turkey are provided completely free of charge if you have a job in a Turkish company. Okay, so I tried to answer the question of why Turkey. Now it is time to answer that. What does Turkey Tech Visa program offer? Work permits, simplified residence permit for families, tax exemptions in technoparks, health insurance, office opportunities, financial support, and most importantly, consultancy services and mentoring. I will explain them in detail in following slides. Next question is, who can apply to Turkey Tech Visa program? Rather than only an entry permit to a country for talents and startups, this program includes steps that will accelerate and facilitate the adoption to this ecosystem in order to bring talents and startups that will operate in the field of technology and innovation to our country. Some countries have such programs, you know. Considering our country's own potential, strategic location, and demand, we invite foreign technology experts and tech-driven startups to our country in order to expand and enrich the Turkish technology ecosystem and make it a center of attraction. This program is not just a startup visa. This program is not just a talent visa. It has a structure that offers various opportunities to both startups and talents. If you are a foreign expert in a technology area and want to join the Turkish technology ecosystem, you can easily send your CV and background information and apply for a job in Turkish companies, technology companies. If you have a tech-driven startup or have an idea based on technology and innovation, you can easily apply to the program in order to start your business in Turkey. I will explain the benefits of the program in detail for talents and for startups separately. For talents part, this program offers talents a quick and easy to access work permit. It is really important. When they worked in a Turkish companies in technoparks, they are provided with income tax exemptions. Additionally, every worker in Turkey has a social security coverage automatically. So when the talents get this work permit, they will also have social security coverage. Turkey Tech Visa provides all these supports needed for talents to maximize their potential. We have a web portal including the job posting options of Turkish technology companies. I would like to provide more details of the advantages of a program for startups. For startups accepted to the program, both founders and their all teams are provided with a simple work permit process. Founders and exempt from work permit requirements until they have established their company in Turkey. Once the company is formed, work permits are granted to both the founders and their team members. Additionally, the program simplifies the process of obtaining residency permit for the families of founders and team members, allowing them to live more easily in Turkey. We provide office spaces in technoparks and incubation centers. Our ministry and stakeholders together, we offer training sessions and access to project management services. Participation in incubation and acceleration programs is also offered as significant benefit to startups. Startup accepted into the program will also have access to numerous tax advantages if they establish offices in technoparks and technology centers. The tax reduction that our Turkish startups have benefiting from for many years will now be extended to other startups coming from foreign countries to our country and becoming a part of our ecosystem. Additionally, insurance premium incentives for employees are another significant benefit provided to startups located in technoparks. As the ministry, we are highly active in funding ecosystem. In addition to co-investing with various venture capital funds, we also have our own venture capital funds that directly invest in startups. Through all these funds, we will include startups in the need of financing within the program in this process. There are over 100 technoparks all over country and hundreds of incubation centers. you will have access to office spaces in specialized technology centers for your startup. Additionally, you can participate in various events offered by these technoparks and technology centers, such as acceleration programs, competition, training sessions, and investor meetings. Under this program, you can access technoparks throughout Turkey, spread across all regions of the country. I previously mentioned that the program offers advisory services designed to help startups adapt to Turkish technology ecosystem in areas such as business, finance, trade, economics, and laws, rather than just providing entry permits. These services cover company formation, accounting, finance, tax, legal issues, and government support and incentives. Through the Turkey Tech Visa program, we will offer all these services free of charge for 6 months to startups admitted into the country. Applications for Turkey Tech Visa program are made through our website. By selecting the appropriate application form, either you are a talent or a startup, you will fill in your personal information, CV, background, or you will fill your idea and startup information and details about your project you plan to undertake in Turkey. It is that easy. Of course, as a Ministry of Industry, we have stakeholders. We have had the support of many stakeholders in Turkey Tech Visa program. We thank them all for their valuable contributions. Thank you for listening to me. I repeat again, we invite all technology experts and startups running from technology and innovation ideas to Turkey with Turkey Tech Visa program. Big dreams require new beginnings. Thank you.
We thank Minister of Industry and Technology, Republic of Turkey, Deputy General Manager for National Technology Directorate, Ms. Dr. Damla Turan, for her remarks presentation.
And before we continue with our panel, let's remind you some facts about Take Off Istanbul International Startup Summit. We are hosting around 250 startups from 23 countries this year and more than 100 investors. And actually, I'm proud to say that Take Off 2024 has received more than 1,000 applications from 70 different countries. And it's important to also remember what this summit is offering to entrepreneurs who are actually joining this summit is 1, getting mentorship, 2, an opportunity to pitch their ideas and projects here on the stage or on the side stage, and of course a chance to convince corporations who are present here as well as investors that their startups will brighten the future.
Some outstanding people are inspiring us with their success stories and valuable experiences during these 2 days. The Take Off Summit has been working as a hub since 2018. It's been creating a networking environment by connecting brilliant ideas and the people who are willing to invest in them.
And also, if those investors are interested in startup pitchings at the end of the startup pitching sessions, they're going to take those representatives of startups to the investor lounge. I'm sure you saw that investor lounge. It's such a fancy place, so that they can talk and discuss about some future potential collaborations. So this is a hub, as Erman said, for investors, startups, you visitors, and also youth for not only from Turkey, but also many different cities from across the globe. And we are really excited that we are hosting this very dynamic event. We really appreciate your company. And maybe we can have a look at what we already talked about. We talked about artificial intelligence. We talked about unchanging paradigms in the era of connected technologies. We talked about actually how to actually make local technologies more global. And on the second half of the first day, right now, we actually talked about Turkey Tech Visa. And soon we'll be discussing during our panel. It's going to be named as Turkey's Rise as a Startup Hub for Innovation and Funding. And we're going to have wonderful guests and insights. And later in the day, we're going to have startup pitchings. We are already having some of those pitchings on the side stage. Have you guys seen the side stage as well? Our colleagues over there are hosting that event as well. And later in the day, we're going to have startup pitchings here on the main stage as well, just for your information.
Stage is ready.
Yes.
Yes.
Our colleagues now
Our colleagues is preparing
prep the stage, so we are ready for the panel. So the panel's name is, as I said, Turkey's Rise as a Startup Hub for Innovation and Funding. I'm going to actually invite our moderator first and our distinguished guests to the stage for the session. So it's my pleasure to invite founding partner and managing director at Revo Capital, Cenk Bayraktar, to moderate the session. And his guests are Francesco Moro, principal at Burda Principal Investments, Chamin Mu, VC Regional Lead, Central Eastern Europe, Turkey at International Finance Corporation, and last but not least, Margaret Coyle, co-founder and CEO at Hotbed. The floor is yours. Welcome. Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome. The floor is yours.
So, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I would like to extend my gratitude for the organizers of this event because it's bringing together investors, startups, corporations, and trying to show the strength of this whole great ecosystem that we have in Turkey, which is being stronger and stronger with the neighboring countries. So please, first of all, let me introduce Revo Capital. We are one of the first VCs in Turkey. We have $180 million under assets under management, and now we are raising our third fund in order to further assist the startups which are making up this vibrant ecosystem. We have done 40 investments so far, and we have 17 exits in our portfolios. And a notable statistics about Revo's impact is that in the last 4 years, out of the $5.5 billion invested in Turkey, 5 of our portfolio companies, namely Getir, Massive Bio, İKAS, Param, and Midas, the money put into these 5 companies account for 53% of the whole money invested. So we are very happy for that, and 92% of this money is actually foreign investment, which is great for Turkey. So I am thrilled to be moderating this panel, and we have some of our distinguished panelists. I'll first of all start with Margaret Coyle, co-founder and CEO of Hotbed, Chamin Mu, who is the head of venture capital investments in Europe, Turkey, and Central Asia at the International Finance Corporation, IFC, and Francesco Moro, who is the principal at Burda Principal Investments. So welcome. As we will talk about Turkey, I want to give you some statistics. We have like 11,000 startups currently in Turkey, roughly. And every year we have 1,000 more startups coming up. And only 300 of these startups get funding, and only 3.4% get Series A funding. So our startups really need to go global and explore the international markets and international investors. So the point of view of the investors today are very important for us to take into consideration. So I'll start with Xiaomin. So IFC has been a long and strong supporter of Turkish ecosystem and also Revo Capital from day one. And they had made two notable investments into our portfolio companies, ICAS and Midas this year. So when you look into 2025, how do you see Turkey align with the strategies of IFC, especially for the region?
Thank you very much, Cenk. I would say that Turkey is actually our priority market. We're an emerging market focused investor, and Turkey is actually one of the only markets that's large enough as a VC ecosystem to absorb the kind of investments that we would like to do, so Series B and above. There are enough growth stage opportunities that are appearing, and we're really excited about that. And so our priority is to continue to back strategic GPs like Revo and to do more co-investments.
Great to hear that. So going to Margaret. Margaret, throughout your career, also at Hotbed, I think you've been exposed to many, many startups as an accelerator. First of all, please tell about Hotbed. And when you look at Turkey as a country, what do you think are the key distinguishing factors that could provide success?
Sorry, did you say the key sectors?
Key sectors and factors.
Okay. So a little bit about Hotbed. Two sides of the business. One is a virtual accelerator. The other is a data product we're launching in 2025. Our virtual accelerator, we work with pre-seed, seed stage founders across the world. We've worked with about 700 companies so far across 40 different countries. Most are based in the UK, and we help founders who are either focused on growth or fundraising. Over the past year or so, we've had a big increase in founders from Turkey joining the program. These are typically founders who are based here in Istanbul and are interested in finding UK-based investors, or they're split between UK and Turkey. And I think it's been interesting to see the strong desire to continue to keep R&D in Turkey, to keep some of their team there, but also tap into the fundraising ecosystem in the UK. There's actually some of the founders here today too from Turkey. And that's where we're at today.
Mm-hmm. Good to hear that. I believe the reason that they want to keep the R&D in Turkey is that one of the main prerequisites that the DFIs ask for is to have the R&D in Turkey, but always open to global markets. So that really resonates well. Francesco, so you target later stage ventures and with a strong emphasis on digital marketplaces and platforms. So how do you think Turkey's, the developments in Turkey align with Burda's investment strategies and such?
Very much so, in a context where at Burda we have quite a global team across 4 offices, and we cover Europe, Southeast Asia, and Australia as key markets. And our strategy when it comes to geographical coverage has always been the one to try to be relatively early in growth VC type of markets at their inflection point. So as an example, back in 2016, we opened up our Singapore office, where really there were a handful of players that were investing at our stage. And that served us well, because you can build the reputation early on, and then eventually have the type of track record that allows you to get access to the best deals as the market matures. And so that's how we're thinking about Turkey, and why in the last 18 months we've been spending increasing amount of time here in the country, because clearly talent, entrepreneurial and tech is here. Early stage funding has been developing very nicely in the past years. Geographically speaking, we find Turkey very interesting, like a literal bridge between Europe, the US, and the MENA region and Asia. And it feels right, this market that has been developing very nicely and on the inflection point to become a proper growth market, and we would love to be relatively early here. And we also stay true to the type of models that we have been backing in other parts of the world. So we focus also here on marketplaces, SaaS, fintech, like asset-light, scalable platforms.
So, like, just to continue with you, so what would be the perfect opportunity to invest into a startup for you? So, what are the main criteria that you seek for?
So I think there are a couple of cornerstones to our strategy here in Turkey. The first one is, as I was mentioning, it would need probably to be a type of business that is operating in a vertical and with a business model that we're comfortable with and we have experience with, in a context where Turkey is relatively new for us, so there is some uncertainty, we don't know what we don't know about investing in a new country, and we want to compensate that with backing businesses that are pushing a type of model that we are very familiar and comfortable with. And then I think the second element is probably the international aspect of it, so we like the idea of backing a business that is global from the get-go, so solving a problem that is true in Turkey, but also universally applicable also to other geographies, with a solution which is scalable from the get-go. And this is because for a couple of reasons. The first one is that revenue diversification is just good, creates more resilience. So if you have a macro shock in any given area of your business, you have others that can compensate for it. And then secondly, we fully recognize that there are some sectors where you can build multi-billion-dollar businesses in a matter of 5 to 7 years. That said, there are not that many for a market like Turkey alone, and hence international expansion is probably conducive of this type of VC company type of profile that we're looking to back.
So I'm glad we will be seeing more of you in Turkey.
Yes, that's
in the
the goal.
upcoming years.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Shamin, like very similar question, what kind of criteria and specific sectors do you seek for when you determine your investments? This is most probably the co-investment side that you do in Turkey.
Sure. I think over the last few years, the Turkey market has really come a long way, right? So whenever you talk about a category, there is a leader. So in terms of mobile gaming, cybersecurity, people can give you names of companies that have raised a lot of money that are doing quite well, that have attracted international attention as well. In terms of what we look for, I think it's very similar. Companies that have good unit economics, same thing that you're looking for, and you know, with large growth opportunities. So we're also looking, so pretty much asset-like companies, right? And we're also looking at founders. And I think by partnering with funds like Revo, and we get to go in earlier into the companies than we normally would because we're more like a Series B investor. But by going earlier, we're really looking at the founders. And I've been so impressed with the Turkish founders. They're really resilient. They've done super well despite challenging macroeconomic conditions. And, you know, ECAS, I think they've really surprised us with their growth, right, the last couple of years. So the founders with this mentality that I've got to come up with a product service that people are willing to pay for, even in this highly inflationary period where I can bake it into the price, they're willing to pay for that higher price the next year. It really shows that they're really providing a product or service that is highly valued. And then they think about going abroad, right? Going with the Turkish diaspora and going to the neighboring regions. We've seen a lot of the expansion already, like stories like Obelet expanding to Eastern Europe, ECAS, you know, the expansion to Western Europe. I think Turkish companies are really in a strong position to do that.
Good to hear. Margaret, you mentioned that you have some Turkish startups in your accelerator. Do you have any specific plans for 2025, especially like initiatives planned for specifically for Turkey?
So we're looking into that now because the first about 18 months has been establishing the core offering that we can provide through our accelerator, and then seeing naturally where founders around the world are asking for us. And Turkey's been up there on the list. I think our key focus now will be trying to target the founders who are wanting to raise from UK-based investors, and then helping them understand where do they need to be in order to get interest from UK-based investors. and then making sure that they know that that's a long-term vision that they need to have, right? They can't go when they're starting to fundraise and approach investors then. If they're based abroad, they need to start 18 months in advance. So we'd love to create some sort of clear pathway for them to take that 18-month schedule and understand what they need to do month by month in order to close with international investors.
Great. So like having you all at like different stage investors, and I would like to broaden our discussion, like what forms of support and infrastructure, whether related to policy frameworks, talent development, or like funding mechanism, or other ecosystem building initiatives, do you think would be crucial for Turkey to go to the next level? Any ideas on that? This is an open question for you all. Maybe we'll start with you, Frank.
Yeah, happy to. So, look, if I think about the key features of successful startup hubs globally, I guess the couple of building blocks that come to mind are first, the talent, second, the capital, third, the big success stories that are a flywheel for talent and capital. Maybe starting from the talent side, I think it is clear that Turkey has amazing technical and entrepreneurial talent. At the same time, probably further strengthening the relationship between academia and the industry world and the investor community is probably a good idea in a context where I'm observing a little bit of a shift in our industry where both founders and investors are going back to deep tech type of propositions, I think, in this market. By definition, for deep tech, you need a certain type of profile starting that business, which comes with a very sophisticated technical understanding, usually would be a researcher in some university. And so providing the tools, I think, for people to understand how to commercialize the technology, what a business that is fundable around that technology looks like, is key. And I think there have been a couple of good examples worldwide of that happening. One that is closer to home because our fund is originally German is the Technical University of Munich that started in the last years to build a lot of accelerator programs, venture programs, really bring all the stakeholders together. And as a byproduct of that, now you have, I think, a lot of interesting deep tech companies that are coming out from Munich in particular that has established itself as a leader in that space across Europe. So creating this tie, I think, would be the first, I guess, element that I would mention.
Thank you. Shaman, any inputs?
I think just continuing to tell the story, the success stories that Turkey already has seen in all of these different categories, and they're companies that have emerged that are actually formidable, right? And they've become international players in the last few years, and making sure that even as they go international, they always are centered in Turkey, and they bring back their expertise, and the flywheel continues, and the next generation of startup entrepreneurs get the benefit of their experience.
Mm-hmm. I also would like to really emphasize that, like, also Turkish government has done something where we see nowhere. They have initiated a structure for the last 3 years now, initiated a structure where it is totally tax-free for the profits of the fund if you invest into that structure. So that has really helped boost finding, especially the seed stage and early Series A stage investments in the country. I think that was a great move. Margaret, any ideas on your side?
This is the worst answer, but I was going to say time, because we get that question a lot in London. What can be done to turn London into the next Silicon Valley? And I think every tech hub outside of SF is asking themselves that same question. But I think there's something about that sort of like intergenerational support, which is absolutely critical for ecosystems, right? You need the unicorn founders and you need the early employees at the unicorn founders to have an exit, reinvest, and go on to build companies in the future. And the great part about that, or I guess the unique benefit of early stage or earlier unicorns, is that it provides that story of hope, opportunity, and it helps ease risk-adverse investors' minds a little bit and increase their appetite to support those early-stage founders. So time, bad answer, I'm sorry.
Also for our last question, let's start with you. Since you run an accelerator and you probably educate a lot of founders, and these people, as you mentioned, these founders especially seek for investment in UK, so they need to get ready for a certain set of KPIs, certain set of questions. What would you advise for the founders here in the Turkish startups to be really very much keen on and to really focus on as for like performance matrix, like strategic initiatives? What would you advise them?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually really curious. How many founders in here are considering raising from international investors, like over the next 12 months or so? Okay, a few handful. So a few tips. Number one, if you don't have a presence in the country that you want to find investors in, try to find, I guess this depends on your business model, but if you're a B2B business and you can find clients that have brand names that international investors will recognize, that's something that will immediately build a little bit of trust and help them just understand your business model a little bit more. And when they're flipping through a deck that maybe they receive cold, they're going to go, okay, I don't know the founder, I don't really know what they do, but oh, that's a brand name that I recognize. That's a great first step. Number two, as I mentioned earlier, start that outreach process way earlier than what you think you need to do. A great entry point for early stage founders are angel syndicates. The benefit of an angel syndicate is they have anywhere between 10 to 200, 300 investors. So you can usually go on an angel syndicate's LinkedIn page, scroll through, and I'm sure you'll see some members there who are from Turkey. Reach out to them and start chatting to them and have them be your internal advocate, because you're going to be trying to build that relationship before you go out to pitch with the syndicate a year in advance. So you want someone who's kind of on your team and is going to be advocating for you. Even if you're not, let's say you're just focused on VCs, look for other founders from Turkey in the ecosystem that you want to find investors in. Reach out to them, ask what they did. Honestly, people are so helpful, and we see so often when founders move abroad, they're extra keen on supporting founders who are from where they are and want to follow in their footsteps.
Thank you. Shaman, any ideas on what to really focus on before they come in front of you to pitch?
Yeah, I think it's focus on the numbers, right? Let the numbers tell the story. There's always a great founder story, but there's the benefit of looking at the numbers, your recurring revenue, all of the metrics that we look at to show that it's a healthy business, that it's going to have the potential to double in the next couple of years. And I think when companies don't talk about the metrics, investors start getting suspicious. There's something they're trying to iron out, right? And that's okay. That's okay to flag it up front. Okay, my retention rate hasn't been great because we've been focused on SMEs with sporadic usage behavior, but we're going to shift that focus a little bit as we get more funding and we have the right product to do this, right? So I think that you need to articulate that strategy to show the investor what you can achieve in the next 12 months or so. And and I think numbers will be very crucial.
Francesco, anything you really look at in those presentations, especially like anything, any story, any advice that you would like to give to the early founders?
So I think my main advice would be along the lines of what has been discussed, which is I believe it's important to build a relationship over time, because at some point, yes, you get to the events of a potential deal on the table, and at that point you will need to go really deep into the metrics and the characteristics of the business. But I do believe that it's very important for investors and entrepreneurs to know each other for a long period of time, 12 months, even more than that, so that as an entrepreneur you have the chance to tell the investor your story, get them comfortable with yourself as a founder, the team, the business model. and eventually the risk, I think, in the mind of the investor, a lot of the areas around your business, and eventually leading to a higher probability when the deal comes that the investor will be ready to execute the deal. So I think different investors are different thresholds of metrics that they need to see because of their investment horizon, risk appetite, etc. But I think one common thread is that if you have a relationship that is already established, your life is going to be so much easier. And you will also have a chance as an entrepreneur to validate what are the investors that are for you, given the profile of your business and given also the personal fit, which is ultimately very, very important in our industry, as we all know.
Yeah. So, I also would like to add one thing for the founders in the audience. One thing that we really worthy a lot is, for example, as a VC, in the last 10 years, we looked at 6,000 startups and invested in 40 of them. So the opportunities of getting investment is very low, as you can see, and we see so many of them. And one advice that I would give the founders, like underlining a few times, would be to remind themselves to the investor. I mean, every 3 months, for example, record all the investors that you have met, always record those. And for every 3 months at most, hopefully every month, but like every 3 months, at most 3 months, you send them mail telling about the great things that are happening in your company, especially about your revenue. If your revenue is good, then point out revenue. If your number of customers is good, then point out your number of customers. If your gross profit margin is getting better, then point out gross profit margin. And show them that you also, show them about your plans of international expansion and all that. So this is very important because we see lots of startups, and remind the investors about your startup. So that's very important. Don't take it for granted that they would remember you. They very seldomly remember you. So remind them. So this is, I think, very, very important. So ladies and gentlemen, so as we wrap up the panel, I would like to thank you very much for especially pointing out your interest and belief in the Turkey's ecosystem and the startup ecosystem here. So thank you very much for that. And I think we examined the fact that stars need to be aligned. Like there needs to be talent, there needs to be good policy support, and there needs to be infrastructure. And when you think about all this, I think Turkey, the stars are aligned now. So I think this is great time to be a founder, and this is great time to, prove yourselves and your startups. So we believe in this youth a lot. So, and we hope that Turkey becomes stronger and stronger with you guys. So thank you very much for your attention, engagement, and contributions. Thank you very much.
Cenk Bayraktar, Francesco Moro, Shamin Mu, Margaret Coyle, we thank you so much for your wonderful insights and for this fruitful panel discussion.
All right, our next session is called Driving Innovation and Growth, the Power of Open Source AI for Startups. Our next session will start just a minute later.
Video plays. Okay, good. You can see that our micronutrients work well with the artificial intestine fluid. They dissolve, they mix so that they can be absorbed. And as for the business model, we are targeting the food supplement market, and our customers will be luxury and boutique manufacturers that are willing to use high technology products like ours. And as for the go-to-market strategy, we are going to be reaching them through expos, fairs, networking, and demo events like this one. And
let's check out the market size. Global market is $90.5 billion, and the Turkish market is $0.4 billion, which is again 2% higher than most of the markets in the world. And as for the competition, there are traditional food supplements that are only advantages for the price. There are higher level technology users that are enhancing bioavailability and customization and low dosage. However, we deliver all of the factors that you can see on the chart. We are producing high bioavailability products for lower price. As for the team, we are coming from different backgrounds and supporting the microencapsulation system. And we founded the idea in 2022, and right now we are looking for funding and customers. And feel free to contact us anytime. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Unibio. Now the next one is an integrated road assistant platform that enables the digital purchase of highway tolls and fees. They have a tricky name, but I believe it comes from Vignetim. Okay, welcome on stage.
Hello everyone, I am Sheikh Kojada from the Vignetim Technology in Estonia and Ankara. And today I am talking about our solutions, Vignetim, your integrated road assistant. So is there anyone who traveled to European by car? Do you know the Vignette? Vignette is actually road tax. And every journey starts from somewhere, and our journey starts from the selling the Vignette and toll tickets and becoming an integrated road assistant company. So there are three problems that we are trying to resolve, and one of them is multiple countries. Every country has every own rule, and before passing the border, you need to buy the toll and Vignette tickets in high price at the gas station. Physical one is one of the hardest and digital one as well. So the 20 countries has own Vignette and toll tickets, and we are supporting 10 countries right now, and coming soon, including the Turkish as well. And our solution is Vignetim, consists of the three parts. One of them is mobile applications for users, control center for the managing the fillet and toll and vignettes, and the API for the custom solutions for the logistic and travel agents as well. So there are four value provision for us: time and cost efficiency, integrated platform for businesses, AI-driven travel management as well, and then all-in-one ecosystem. So the market size is the 6.6 billion euro yearly, and then we are trying to reach out to 48 million euro in 3 next years. For the toll size, 1.65 billion euro as well, and we are trying to reach out to 50 million euro in the 3 next year. So of course we have a competitor, and we are the best in the low price and the more reachability. So there are 3 risks. One of them is the new products from the customer. The other one is local regulations, and the other one is the union of the Vignette in European Union area. So we have actions. We released our application this year, and so far we reached 450 billion euro as a revenue, and we reached 155K total users as well. Our store point is the 4.9 out of 5, so our customers are happy. So we are also happy. This is a projection for ours, and in the next year, we're trying to reach out to 2.4 million euro as a revenue target, and we will release our B2B operations. We call the Vignette Feed. It's in developing right now, and we are adding the HGS services, and the legal operation has been already started with the PTT. AI-driven planner and also 5 minutes and other features. For the next year, in 2026, we are trying to reach out to 7.5 million euro. And then we are released our wallet, Vignette FinTech powered wallet, and also other services, user segmentation, data monetizations, and also eSIM and other services as well, other features. So we are asking to 1 million euro for expand our operations. This is our team, 7-people team, and then 3 of them is board. And we are calling that Let's Simplify Road Travel Together. Thank you for listening to me.
Welcome back to Take Off İstanbul Summit 2024. All right, our next session is called Driving Innovation and Growth, the Power of Open Source, all for Startups. It's now my pleasure to invite to the stage Meta VP of Public Policy Africa, Middle East and Turkey, Kojo Boakye. Please welcome him.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Kojo Boakye, and I am the Vice President of Public Policy for Africa, the Middle East, and Turkey with Meta. And it's an honor to be here. I have to thank the Ministry of Industry and Technology, as well as the T3 Foundation, and of course the Investment Office, and everyone else who's organized this meeting. I'm excited to talk to you about AI, how we think about AI at Meta, our approach to open sourcing AI, which amongst other things, I think differentiates us from our peers, and hopefully I'll show you how that's working, how young startups or those who run startups and developers are using open source AI to create businesses, and from a personal point of view, which is very important to me, change the world in many ways. We're in an incredible moment right now. There is so much excitement around AI, and I'm sure many of you feel it. Obviously, the large language models of which Meta has been releasing over time, including 3.3 that we released on Monday, are creating lots of excitement amongst youngsters who are using them to create and to share, amongst businesses who are using them to drive profits and to grow. We should all be excited by the impact that AI can have on the world. And when I say the world, I mean all parts of the world if we open source AI. Certainly on areas such as education and health, the areas that are most important to how we live our lives moving forward, and hopefully to how we achieve the sustainable development goals that are so important to people. While many of us think AI is new, it's important to stress that at Meta, we've been using machine learning and AI since 2006, probably longer than that. It's driven most of the experiences that you have on Facebook and Instagram for years. The great ones that you have in sharing information, as well as the ones that we drive to keep you safe in terms of integrity, i.e. taking down the bad content that you guys don't want to see. At the same time, and more recently, we've been using open source AI to drive new experiences. The experiences that allow people to create agents, the experiences that allow people to create and share in much richer, much more exciting ways, and we'll continue to do that. One of the ways I love and think about AI and how I like to use it myself is through these glasses. I have to say, you guys look fabulous, and I'm pleased to take pictures. Take a look at what we're doing with these Meta Ray-Bans and how we've integrated AI into it. So when I was traveling and moving around Turkey on my summer holidays, and just over the last few days in Istanbul, I've learned so much by asking, hey Meta, what am I looking at? And it tells me.
Hey Meta, remember this jacket so I can show Naz.
Play music for running. Hey Meta, turn the volume up.
Hey Meta, play my audiobook.
Hey Meta. Hey Meta. Hey Meta.
We're excited about the future of these and integrating more and more AI experience into devices, but we're more excited by the impact that our Llama open source models are having. We've been releasing these over time, and I know many of you, having spoken to some of you and seen the wonderful exhibition outside, are using these models. Llama 2 and Llama 3 have created great excitement. We know from Monday's launch of Llama 3.3, the community continues to be excited about these models. And we think these are the key to extracting all the benefits that AI has to offer. Making these freely and openly available through our open AI approach will be critical to driving the competition between companies, to ensuring the safety that people are concerned about and the responsible building of AI and development of AI, and driving the innovation that will create the industries, the jobs, the life-changing, world-changing experiences that people are focused on. Why do we believe at Meta OpenAI is the future and the path forward for AI? Numerous reasons, but ultimately we believe it's a win-win for everybody. A win for developers and startups who want to fine-tune and distill their own models, who want to protect their own data, which has been critical to so many I've spoken to, and for those who realize that investing in the infrastructure and or working with companies that have closed models will be prohibitively expensive, just doesn't work. At Meta, we know that we want to have the best technology. We don't want to be beholden to another company. And for the world, we are intent on ensuring that it's not a few Silicon Valley companies that dictate the future of AI. If you're from our region, if you are from Africa, the Middle East, Turkey, Azerbaijan, anywhere else where we haven't held the tools to our future, haven't owned the resources, you'll get on board with that particular vision that we have. I know many of you, understandably, are here to understand, well, what's the benefit for startups? We believe OpenAI will enable startups to compete and hopefully, in some cases, overtake larger companies. We've seen it drive competition already. We believe there are so many benefits to startups. I'm not going to repeat them all. They're outlined here. But the same benefits that I outlined for developers and indeed for Meta, we believe are available to many startups. Not just those startups that want to paint with llamas as well. And the community is growing. Since launching our llama models, we've seen 400 million downloads of this open source model and people using it straight away. We've seen growth increase by 10x in a year, and we've seen derivative models grow to 65,000. People are engaging. If you're a developer, you're engaging with these models, you're excited by them. If you're a startup, you realize these are the foundations to your business and to your business growing and competing and becoming, as Turkey has, a unicorn. Why am I so convinced about this? Because we have seen success stories across this region. And I'm going to touch on a couple. Carbon Sphere from the UAE is doing amazing work ensuring that we meet emission targets. Why Fundamate is helping revolutionize education in Southern Africa, and I met them in South Africa. They want to grow and go beyond, just as we want all startups to grow and go beyond. Meta has always been, despite what some people think, has always been a platform for small businesses to grow and to disrupt. Let's have a look at Carbon Sphere and how they're using it.
Hi, I'm Aisha. Today, I'll show you how Carbon Sphere's AI-enabled platform tackles Dubai Holdings' emissions challenges. As a global investment conglomerate, you expect big data. But the 131,000-row Excel sheet you gave us was next level. 2.5 million data points for just 2 months. But with gaps, unclear data, and millions of rows to generate insights, you need a solution that's fast yet accurate. Enter Carbon Sphere's AI-enabled platform. First, we need to identify the country of origin. Our AI agents identify the supplier for each item, and then check Carbon Sphere's database to see if the supplier data and country of origin already exists. If not, our AI agent cross-checks the supplier info with their web presence. In rare cases, the AI agent can even reach out to suppliers directly. We've assigned the country of origin for most, but sometimes item names are unclear or messy. Take this sushi mat, 24 by 24. What does that mean? Our AI agent recognizes it as 24 centimeters by 24 centimeters, weighing 120 grams, made of bamboo, and likely from China. Like this, it easily transforms vague descriptions into clear data. With country of origin complete, our AI agents map them against our database, including sources like Axiom, We have most of the UAE's tourism and agriculture supply chain info in our database. We also localize emission factors by analyzing the production inputs, like energy and water, to reflect regional specifics. With all the data cleaned, enriched, and mapped against Carbon Zephyr's emissions database, Dubai Holding now has accurate Scope 3.1 emissions calculations, ready to make well-informed decisions to reduce emissions.
That usually gets a round of applause. We're seeing open source work for companies like Carbon Zephyr. We're also seeing it work in areas such as education, fundamental for the future of most countries.
I grew up in a rural township in Nelspruit in South Africa. We didn't always have a lot of resources. My family did not have electricity until 2003. In school, we only had a handful of textbooks. 3 or 4 students would take turns taking the textbook home. And if a student lost that textbook, that would be it for that group. The next class of students would not have that textbook either. Looking back, that was when the whole idea of Fundamate started. Fundamate is an AI study buddy built with Llama, accessible via WhatsApp or Messenger. When I was in grade 9, my brother and I bought a bunch of parts, stitched together a computer, and I would download practice papers and answer sheets.
And today, we'll talk about what...
I found the past papers so helpful that I wanted to share them with my friends.
Do you understand?
Students can use Fundamate to download practice papers, study guides, and even ask questions when they are stuck. We built Fundamate to be on WhatsApp because we want to be accessible to students.
And then here we have input.
Using MetaLlama enabled us to have control over the tone and the flow of conversation. I think it looks good.
Yeah, I think so as well.
We use it because of its language capability, its reasoning capability. We use it to explain concepts to students in a way that they understand. Our journey so far has been in the direction of getting closer and closer to the user. Our approach is to use open source whenever we can. Llama is very easy to fine-tune, really easy to scale as well. Llama is making it possible for us to make education accessible to everyone and to make education and knowledge approachable.
Yes, you can use that line.
We have over 3 million users all over Africa. We have many students who have used Fundamate to improve their marks and get into university. We've found everyone has a passion, and if you help them explore that passion, they'll be inspired every day. Fundamate is a gateway from where they are to where they could be.
We're so excited by Carbon and Zephyr and Fundamate and many others. We also acknowledge the role that we have played in stimulating this community through funding, through Llama impact grants, hackathons, etc. And we are also excited by the fact that, as my friend at Fundamate says, we have the chance to catalyze, realize the individual quality, purpose, skill in everybody. You might ask, what are you doing? If you're doing that in UAE and doing that in South Africa, what might you be doing in Turkey? These are just some of the ways in which we're delivering programs in Turkey. TÜBİTAK has been a wonderful partner and is developing large language models using both 2 and 3 Llama. I've just met the esteemed Minister of Industry and Technology who's supporting many startups through the Turk on 100 initiative, and we are super keen to continue supporting that. The Llama grant program is obviously an area where we will continue to double down. We have academies and we have Basla LLM as well. Turkey is a vibrant country, full of youth, full of ideas, full of ingenuity, full of commercial acumen, and we at Meta fully realize that. But I have one more example. Hopefully some of you have seen this, but my final example of how success is being built on Llama by a Turkish entrepreneur and Turkish developers is right here in Kimola.
Welcome to Kimola Cognitive, the customer feedback analysis platform built for marketing, research, and CX professionals. With Kimola Cognitive, you can analyze feedback in 26 languages, leaving nothing left to decode about your customers. Wondering if there's a training process, right? Well, you absolutely need no training. It's plug and play. Upload your data and analyze it automatically. And did we mention the multi-label option? That's true. Kimola Cognitive is one of the few platforms that offer multi-label classification because customers usually mention lots of things at the same time, right? What kind of feedback can you analyze? Drag and drop your spreadsheet or integrate with your feedback management tools to analyze social media comments. Online reviews, survey results, agent-customer conversations, or any other conversational data, such as WhatsApp business interactions. Don't have any data? No worries. Kimola Cognitive comes with its own free browser extension that can scrape reviews from various channels, from Amazon to Google Play Store. Want to track some KPIs such as customer service, pricing, design, or an issue that is specific to your company? We got your back. Choose a free classifier from the gallery or train your own models easily. Now, wish there was also someone to interpret your data to help you create a presentation, right? Here comes the GPT interpreter. Need an executive summary. It's right there. Want a SWOT analysis based on customer reviews. Consider it done. Start using Kimola Cognitive today to understand your customers better. Kimola. Research for everyone.
And if you feel like research is for you, try out Kimola. Thank you for listening to me. I hope that we've been able to show you about the excitement around AI, certainly open source AI, the opportunities for many of you in startups, in government, in education, in any area, to use Llama models to meet your needs. Hopefully, I've also been able to show you how this will differentiate not only Meta, but also your startups from other companies. And our earnest desire is to meet the Sustainable Development Goals using tech, and we think this presents a wonderful opportunity. And hopefully, I know many of you are full of fantastic ideas already, but hopefully some of the ideas you've seen here from Carbon, Sophia, Fundamate, and Kimola have given you food for thought, and you'll use Llama to execute your vision. Thanks ever so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, we thank Meta VP of Public Policy Africa, Middle East and Turkey, Kojo Boakye, for his remark presentation.
And our next session is called The Power of Partnerships, Unlocking Growth Opportunities for Startups. It's now my pleasure to invite to the stage Milady Stombo, Senior Regional Director at Microsoft. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome her.
Good afternoon. What an amazing event. It's such a privilege to be here today and discuss how Microsoft can help the ecosystem players, startups, with partnership to scale. Actually, not to scale, to take off. I am introduced as a Senior Director for Microsoft CIMA region. This is Central Eastern Europe, Middle East, and Africa. It's a very large region of 109 markets. Turkey being one of these markets, very dynamic market, very promising market. My job is to build partnerships, global partnerships with companies digital native in profile, startup, ISVs, ecosystem players. The ambition is to leverage the talent we have in the region, the talent we have in Turkey, but help these companies to sell to our customers worldwide. I'm 30 years in the industry. I have worked with innovators across markets. I have worked with multinational diverse teams, and I'm an activist also in the ecosystem as I'm actively mentoring startups in the European Innovation Council and with MIT Enterprise Forum, where I'm actively a mentor for many years. But enough about me. I want to share a bit perspective, first of all, on the world we are in today. Almost 2 years back, as the world was recovering from the pandemic, one of the biggest VC capitals in the world, Sequoia Capital, sent a 52-page PowerPoint presentation to the founders, cautioning them that we are living in a crucible moment in time. They wanted to really highlight that the world we are living in is rapidly transforming, and it's hugely uncertain. It's transforming, of course, because technology is changing so fast, is evolving so fast, and we have seen what happened in the past 2 years with the AI revolution. But not only that, the world was recovering from a healthcare crisis. They are aware, and still are, a lot of geopolitical tensions and challenges. We did have economic challenges as well. And that business environment for any new company that is trying to build a sustainable business and to scale is not leaving enough space to let it go. You need to be well prepared. You need to be innovative at a rapider pace than before. And of course, you need to be agile and flexible to adjust with changes that are happening on the way. So a lot of those things are still valid today. Although healthcare, we are over it, hopefully. COVID will not be back, okay? We see a lot of changes happening still today. I will focus a bit on the technological change, and I have a few numbers to share with you just to stimulate our thinking. 5 is the number of days that took ChatGPT to reach 1 million users, okay? This never happened in any of the popular online services ever before. Actually, the Statista graph behind shows that some of the most popular services that we are using today, it took years and months to reach the 1 million users. For ChatGPT, it took 2 months to reach 100 million users. And we all know what this means in terms of the speed of innovation. 46%. As you know, GitHub is part of the Microsoft family. GitHub reports that today 46% of the code on GitHub is written by GitHub Copilot. So it's written by AI. For some of the programming languages like Java, the percentage is even higher. This is the average, okay? What is interesting is that GitHub measured satisfaction, not only the speed of development, it measured also developer satisfaction on the outcome. And actually 3 out of 4 developers reported back that the AI-generated code was really good. Another interesting number for people who are working on creative industry as well is 1 million. DALL-E is generating 1 million images every day. I have a personal passion on photography, okay? And I looked about how much time it took for photography to reach 15 billion images, let's say a number. It took almost 150 years, okay? For AI, it's 1.5 years. This is the speed of innovation we are living today. And of course, these are like a couple months old. It doesn't stop here. We had a major event in November in Chicago, Illinois. And one of the announcements we made is that we are opening up 1,800 of LLMs that are available in the Microsoft Azure platform to developers and enterprises worldwide. Why? Because we want them to build AI agents to serve their needs if they are customers, or their customer needs if they are companies building software. Actually, we have 100,000 companies building AI agents in our ecosystem as we speak. If we think about that, what would be the potential for the startup ecosystem? This is massive. Now let's look into Turkey as a country. What is the dynamic that Turkey presents that is interesting for you to know, but also for us as a company that we have an interest in the Turkey startup ecosystem? I think nobody denies that Turkey is uniquely positioned between East and West, okay? Very close to Middle East, very close to diverse markets, markets that have in total 20 trillion of GDP and 1.5 billion of population. So it's not only Turkey as a country, but also the broader region that you guys can reach is that big. Okay, so it's massive as an opportunity. Then Turkey has a national AI strategy that is actually very ambitious. I was reading this, I was going in detail. The ambition is to be in the top 20 countries worldwide in the major AI indexes, to reach 5% of GDP, AI to reach 5% of GDP, of Turkey GDP, and to have, I think it was 10,000 new AI developers, AI graduates, graduates from school programs that are trained on AI and then can contribute to that ambition. Talent is here for sure, is a young population, 33 years median age, digitally literate, education system producing 50,000 developers, specialists every year. I think you have a very energizing demographic that could support that AI ambition. The market potential, based on Statista, is 7.4 billion for AI market in Turkey to reach by 2030. So the potential is there to tap onto, to build a business here. And of course, the innovation ecosystem is very lively. We, Microsoft, only have more than 2,000 startups in our programs. But if we look at the GDP contribution, small and medium businesses in Turkey represent 55% of the GDP. And the ecosystem, the startup ecosystem itself, has a valuation of 22 billion. So all the ingredients are there for Turkey to be a leader in that AI revolution. So with that in mind, we are looking at that crucible moment in time with a bit of grounded optimism. Grounded because we understand there are challenges, we understand the environment is changing rapidly, we understand there are uncertainties, okay, but still we have seen that every time there was a tough economic business environment, the companies who really innovated fast, the companies who invested into their unique values, and the companies who built strong partnerships were able not only survive, but to also thrive. So what do startups need? They need, of course, access to technology. They need access to learning opportunities, to learn from the best. They need opportunities to scale and grow. And of course, they need networking opportunities and connections. And this is where I believe we can offer value to the ecosystem. I have been many times asked the question how a big corporation like Microsoft would work with a small startup ecosystem because sometimes it might seem like we are incompatible, right? I don't think so. I think now, more than ever, is the time to build stronger partnerships, okay? Why? Because we don't want to compete. We want to be more competitive together. There is limited access for startups to resources. We do have the resources. We can share that risk. We can have more resources. We can share the risk together, and we can support not only innovation, but also commercialization. Why? Because Microsoft, as a platform company, will not invest into the niche industry solutions that our customers are asking for. So our approach is, as a platform company, we offer the technology platform, we offer the cloud infrastructure, the AI platform, the tools and the resources for other companies to build solutions on our technology that our customers would ask for. So we are offering the technology support, we are offering the mentoring and coaching support, and we are offering also the go-to-market and access to customer support. So very briefly, I will walk you through how we work with the startups. We partner at every stage of the startup life cycle, from discovery, idea stage, to validation, MVP, and first customer winning, and then to growth, which is scaling up and going cross-market. In the discovery stage, we offer primarily technology. In that space is the area where we offer our technology, but also invest our experts' time to train you, to explore potential use cases with you. You have access to mentors across the Microsoft ecosystem, talking about the global Microsoft ecosystem. And of course, there's a lot of community engagement, whether local community engagement here in Turkey, we have a team covering the local community, but also we have a regional community team that is offering these opportunities for you to discover the potential use cases, the ideas that the customers would buy for later on. In the validation stage is actually, we do the actual work. Like, we help you build the solution, okay? We do workshops and hands-on workshops, and right now investing a lot into what we say AI hands-on workshops. We have access, or we build bridges to our broader ecosystem, and the ecosystem is not only startups. Our ecosystem also includes VCs. It includes governments. Sometimes governments are really open to support different initiatives. It includes also other Microsoft partners. As you know, we have a partner network of multi-thousand partners. Actually, today we were here with a partner of Microsoft, Macronet, in this event. We support startups to publish the solution on the marketplace, the cloud marketplace of Microsoft that is available in 141 markets. And currently, we are doing multi-billion sales on that platform. And it's only third-party solutions that we sell on the marketplace. And we facilitate, with our local teams, the introduction to the first customers. We know how important the first customer is for a startup. Your first customer is an investor to your company, in my words, is somebody who can help you understand the strength of your solution, okay, the weaknesses of the solution, the product market fit. They should be like our godmothers and godfathers. Our first customers are really important. And then on the growth stage, of course, we build an ISV partnership. This is what we call getting at a level of scaling, meaning building a partnership with Microsoft, getting access to Microsoft partner programs. That means go-to-market resources. That means dedicated people to work with you to build a go-to-market and co-sell plan. That means getting even access to a select list of partners that our sellers have an incentive to co-sell with. So this is the highest level of opportunity to work with a Microsoft, where your solution is supported by Microsoft sellers to sell in Turkey and anywhere in the world. Okay, we are looking at the ecosystem not just to offer credits. Credits is a commodity. We are looking for partnerships that we can build that, I think my mic, okay, that can help our joint customers to be successful. Okay, we want our customers to leverage your solutions. We are successful when you sell to your customers worldwide, when we sell to our joint customers worldwide. And of course, to do that, the first step is Microsoft for Startups Founders Hub. This is our program. It has access, of course, to the credits, as we discussed, but to all this community, and also some third-party partnerships that we have. We have third-party partnership with NVIDIA, with OpenAI, with LinkedIn, you name it. There's a lot of perks in the program, but this is only the beginning. And I encourage you to really explore. Sign up, it's easy, from idea to exit. We don't need mature startups here, and start the journey together with us. Now, in closing, and before I close, these are some stories of regional innovation coming from our ecosystem. Some of these companies are global players. I could call out UiPath. Potentially you have heard. Is a company who started as a startup in Romania. Today is a global automation leader, and one of the biggest companies right now investing in agentic AI and co-building solutions with Microsoft engineering teams as well. So really strong partnership. It started a few years back with a startup in Romania. Other interesting companies is Infobip from Croatia, communications platform as a service, a company who is very active in the region. I think they have also some opportunities now with customers in Turkey. We support them. Very interesting company, Unicorn from Croatia, really important platform, communications platform as a service. Legal Interact from South Africa, a very small company, AI-enabled contract and legal provider. Super niche, working with different customers, whether in the banking sector or whether in the government sector, is very, very active in that space and an innovator in the AI legal space. And last one, I would mention the Tech Unicorn, a company who is doing AI-enabled court hearings. Okay, a company that is actively supporting thousands of courts in US right now, in some of the regional countries as well that we work, and expanding very fast with AI as a platform. Just some examples. I hope next year I have a very important Turkish player in that slide. So to close up, I think we need to be optimistic about the future. Why? Because really, right now, we are at a moment in time where there was so much abundance that we could ever dreamed of, okay? The access to technology is massively democratized, okay? Whether you are a startup, whether you are a government organization, whether you are a big enterprise company, we all have similar access to technology. We have access to learning opportunity. There are so much courses out there. We, Microsoft, offer AI school as well for developers who want to really invest into their skills, okay? So we are having the opportunity to work internationally, okay? You don't need to leave your home country or your hometown, your village, to be successful. You can be successful wherever you are, because the access to customers can happen from your own desk in your own village. I think there's no better time to invest in building partnerships. And for us at Microsoft, as per our leader Satya said, we are a partner-led company. This is our ethos, this is our mission, this is what we want to do in Turkey. Thank you very much.
Milady Istanbul, ladies and gentlemen, Senior Regional Director at Microsoft. We thank her for her remarks. Now it's time for startup pitchings.
Our first startup is Abone Sepeti. Stage is yours. Abone Sepeti is here? Yes. Welcome. Welcome.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Okay. Okay, let's starting, right? Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Serkan, and I am here for Abone Sepeti. Abone Sepeti is a subscription management platform that you can easily start, manage, and unsubscribe your subscriptions in a one place. Let's start with a question. How many subscriptions do you have? When did it start? How about the year end date? You don't know, right? Let's make the question a little harder. What kind of subscription your family has? What about your summer residence subscriptions or workplace subscriptions? Controlling lots of subscriptions, always a bloody problem. Too complex, costful, and always make big impact in your family budget. So we create Abone Sepeti to solve these bloody problems. And you can easily compare your products. You can plan, track, and optimize all your subscriptions in a one place. And also you can use our comprehensive spending insight platform. And you can use our smart saving autopilot. And of course, you can easily cancel your subscription with easy steps. You know, in Turkey, it is another bloody process to cancel any subscriptions. You already know, I know it. And we don't have local competitors, but we have successful global competitors like Turkcell, Trim, and Zoro. Turkcell is a great example to understanding subscription management market value. They just start as a comparison platform, and they pivot the business model and become subscription management platform. They just joined Unicorn Club in 2021 with the acquisition amount of $1.3 billion. And we follow these steps too. Turkcell is a North Star for us. And market will hit $550 billion in 2025, as you see that. We have solid business model and rich revenue channels. We get commissions that we bring each subscriber for the service providers. For example, if you want to change your mobile plan, then you can port your number to another service provider by using Abone Sepeti, then we get paid. Also, our premium users pay $12 annually for using our premium services like cancellation and in-app purchase services. Also, we have affiliate programs, big data, revenue channels that make us financially more anti-fragile. We have started with 35K customers in 2020, and we will reach 275K customers at the end of the year. We have more than 50 service providers right now in 70 categories. We have 3x growth in revenue and 2x growth in customer numbers according to last year's, and we will end up with more than 500K ARR at the end of the year. We have strong distribution channels. As you see that, we placed our internal mini application in İşcep mobile app. That means 12 million İşcep mobile users can easily manage their subscription by using our mini application. And we also connect with Denizbank, Yapı Kredi, Axiom, and Mono, and other services too. It's great to make a growth and impact with zero customer acquisition cost. We just started in 2017 with a pre-seed investment, and we acquired biggest magazine business company, 444 dergi, in 2018. We pivot the business model in 2021 and focusing subscription management part. And we got supported Endeavor, World Cup, and Visa Innovation Program until now. And we got investment from a London-based VC for the last year. We believe that success will coming focus of localization and open banking integrations. We have solid localization strategy. That's why we don't have any competitors in Turkey right now. Because of we already have biggest deal with corporate companies. We already design our application according to service provider requirements. We already GDPR compliant, so it builds a competitive barrier for us in Turkey. We are strong, but we are trying to expand our business outside of Turkey. Especially our main targets is Germany, MENA region, and Azerbaijan. We already connect German service providers. You know, there are a lot of Turkish people lives there, and there are a lot of service providers, both works in Turkey and Germany. We start working with German service provider. It makes us another revenue-generating channels from the Europe, actually. We have discussion some potential buyers. Maybe I can share some exit story in 2025 or 2026. And we are around the corner to closing an investment round right now, kind of a bridge round. Maybe we can talk after this meeting. Let's talk about the team. Deniz coming from telecommunication and subscription business economy background. He has more than 15 plus year experience. Müjgan has sales and marketing experience, and she has lots of managerial experience in the large companies. I am an entrepreneur and startup studio owner, managing investment and strategy operations. Thank you very much for listening. Please download Abone Sepeti, take control your subscriptions. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Abone Sepeti. Let's continue to wrap.
Our next startup is iWOS. iWOS, floor is yours.
Hello. We are iWOS, and we generate Holocrow. Holocrow is ready in order to, if you want to watch your assets from a camera, in a world, in any place. In the world, 1 billion CCTV camera exists, and most of them are dummy, already installed, a cabling operation already done. And those cameras wanted to be used by mostly non-technical users in order to get some insights. So demand is easy connection of these cameras, getting true accurate insights through using AI, and convert these enriched data in order to be used by decision makers or decision support systems. So our solution is Holocrow. In Holocrow, we developed 16 pre-ready AI services. You can connect your existing cameras in your house or in your factory or in your business area, in any place, and you start using in 5 minutes. Here, the idea is converting the real world to a true insight generation environment. We have here video. I may tell briefly with our video.
While our cameras process hundreds of megabytes of footage per second, why don't we turn them into devices that generate and analyze data and insights in seconds, which can be obtained after hundreds of hours of work? With Holocrow, see beyond. gain demographic visitor insights, and better understand consumer habits in your retail and FMCG stores. Take your security one step further, reduce false alarms by 90%, and get instant information in suspicious situations. Make sure that you get 100% efficiency from all your operations and leave no room for error in your production lines. Make sure that safety protocols are best practiced in your workplace. Prevent accidents before they happen. In situations where early intervention is critical, receive immediate notification and dispatch the relevant teams. Together with these and dozens of other products from Holocro, detect, take action, protect. Access all outputs through an easy-to-use interface. Analyze much better with visualized data and insights. In brief, see beyond.
As you see in the video, we have a solution for different verticals. One of them is retail and FMCG. At retail side, you can count your visitors with age and gender demography, or you can get your heat map data in order to measure your square meter potential. At operational excellence vertical, you can detect any object or count the time of your operation. At work and health safety and occupational health safety, you can protect your employee with a proactive approach. And at wide area security, we are giving advanced security solutions through your existing IP cameras. And our business model is subscription-based. You can pay through using our private cloud through a monthly payment structure, or we can deploy our solutions as on-premise to your existing place or data center, and you can pay annually. You pay only what you use. I am the co-founder of IVOS, and my partner Ali is also here. We are 18 people, and we are developing these infrastructures almost for 10 years, and Holocro is generated in the last 1.5 years. When we examine the market situation, world image processing market is almost $53 billion. It is expected for the next year. And while developing this platform, Holocro, we almost examined 39 existing platforms. As you see here, some of the solutions are edge device-centric, some of them are enterprise VMS, and some of them pre-ready AI services, but not ready to use in the industry. Here, our value proposition is offering a solution with edge devices, pure cloud, seamless connectivity. And I want to tell about our success story. In Turkey, with Vodafone, we gave our Holocro infrastructure as a platform, as white label to them. And we trained some of the seller guys, pre-sales guys at Vodafone team. And up to now, they bring 90 qualified leads, 15 of them won, and up to now, 500,000 revenue grabbed in 10 months. So we believe in partnership. So Holocro, through its infrastructure, it is a B2X platform. We want to rise the traction through our partners. Up to now, we connected 17,000 devices from different verticals. And currently, are burning 65K in month, and our funnel size is $5 million. So our aim is to increase the distribution of sales at the partner side much more. And we are looking for investment in order to create a growth team and accelerate our traction through going to the new markets in Europe and EMEA side. Thanks for your listening.
We would like to thank IVOS for this presentation.
Our next startup is Botobo Robotics. Stage is yours.
Merhabalar. Oh. Okay. Hi, I'm Turgut Uluturk, co-founder of the Botobo. In the Botobo, we are developing collaborative mobile robots technologies. I will give more details in the following slide, but briefly, actually, we are developing robots which can survive very complex and challenging environment in the logistics warehouse or industry. We are a very big team, more than 20 engineers and 11 co-founders. Almost all technology actually we are developing in ourselves as in-house, from hardware to embedded software and also cloud-based solution and mobile application, many actually modules we are developing ourselves. Problem actually in the sector, especially in the logistics and e-commerce sector, which we focus is inefficiency and also high seasonality, especially in the e-commerce. Our aim actually develop very plug and play actually technology to implement this environment, this operation easily. Our system mainly actually from the two main modules on the shop floor, actually robot is driving, and also our own system is warehouse intelligence system is managing on the shop floor all activities related to robots. We have two products. Small one is 100 kilogram payload for piece picking and small material transfer. Other products is bigger one, is the payload is 1.2 ton. With these two products, we are covering almost 90-95% of the logistics and also manufacturing activities in the shop floor. System also sub-modules like a smartwatch and other modules which we developed. And the aim is to improve the efficiency and productivity in the facility, in the operation. Our system is plug and play and very easy. Within 2 days, we can implement our robots to the operation, and we don't request any infrastructure change as well. This is also unique. Means only Wi-Fi connection is enough to drive our robots in any facility, in any warehouse. Market size is very big and also growing. In 2030, projected market size is more than 15 billion euro, and our main target market is European and also UK and of course also USA. Our target is by 2030 get 30% of share in the market. We now 5 years old. We have established our company in 2020, and already we have 5 contracted operation. We are working with Turkish Technic, Borusan Logistics, Arvato, and our first abroad deployment made in Nana in Saudi Arabia. We are developing and actually working on different technologies like collaborative features, as I mentioned, fleet management system, traffic management systems, object detection system also, and some swarm picking methodology also we develop. You can see right now from the shop floor and current operation, this is the big second product which we deployed this year. Actually, the system is fully autonomous, can recognize the pallets and can transfer to directed location. And the system, as I said, the fully collaborative means can survive in this environment without any additional direction or directed, and also can navigate in this environment even with the peoples. Now in our roadmap, also now we are developing and working on the social navigation system, which with this system, actually also our system will be more, our robots will be more intelligent. And also we are developing our current navigation system, second version of the navigation systems. In the competition, we have direct 7 competitors, 5 of them in USA, 1 of them from China, and also from others, Japan. There's no direct competitor in European market. Therefore, our main target to penetrate as soon as possible to European market and get a market share from the European. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Both of us, Robert X, thank you so much for your remark presentation.
And our next startup is Beautech. Beautech, the floor is yours.
Hi everyone, I am Ömer Orkun, one of the co-founder and CEO of the Beautech. As Beautech, we are working to create a better and safer world with zero traffic accidents. Zero accidents, zero failure, zero fatality. And we are defining ourselves as an automotive perception company. We are designing, developing, and manufacturing camera-based advanced driving assistance systems. We are not a new company. We have founded in 2011, but we decided to focus on automotive sector in 2020, and we take our first investment in 2021. After our first investment, in just 3 years, we grew our team size by 10 times. We grew our revenue by 40 times. Now we signed contract over 65 million euros, and we are working with TAKE, Stellantis Turkey, Ford Trucks, and Hidromek. Now we are in 3 different locations. Our headquarters is and R&D is Ankara, and our camera manufacturing plant in Gebze, and we have locations in Michigan also. We have founded Turkey's first camera technologies production center. We have 3 different lines on there. The first one is automated SMT line. The second one is high precision active alignment and assembly line. And we have also automated end of line testing and calibration. All of the products that we have developed, 100% controlled by our systems. And we have products on the road now. The first one, as at the beginning I said we want to create better and safer world, and our driver monitoring systems detects your drowsiness level, your distraction level, and it prevents directly to accidents. It's our first step on that way. It's already implemented on TOG, T-O-G-G, and we have signed contract with Ford Trucks. After 2026, all trucks manufactured by Ford will have Beautech cameras. Also, we have surround view camera systems. It's used for especially parking and seeing the environment of the vehicle, and it's also used on automated parking systems. It's already implemented and it's already on the roads with TOG, and we have contracts with Stellantis Turkey and Hidromek also. We have really great product portfolio now. We are growing and we are trying to give any camera product on the vehicle. That's all for today, but on the future, we know that autonomous vehicles is the key to create safer future. But there is a big problem on autonomous vehicles, it's scalability. There's cost of the sensors is 4 or 5 times higher than cost of the vehicle itself. Especially LiDARs are today's popular sensors. They are facing with interference problem, they are facing with eye safety over cost problem, and they are not weather immune. If you look at the nature solves this problem with passive and stereo sensors. Not only our eyes, our nose, our ears, even our hands, you can see that pattern. So we have created new category on this topic. We called as PODAR, passive only detection and ranging. We are using different spectrum of the rays to create redundancy that detects any object in any weather condition in 3D environment. Number of the cameras per vehicle is increasing. After 2026, it's mandatory to use at least 3 cameras, and it will be about 5 cameras on a vehicle on average. With level 3 vehicles, it's expected to use more than 20 cameras for each vehicle, and the market is growing today. We are already taking share from the camera market, but with PODAR market, we want to expand this market by taking shares from LiDAR and radar market. We have 3 steps, three steps business line. The first one, we want to expand our market. The second one, we want to complete our GSR portfolio to serve as a single company that provides active safety products, and we want to disrupt market after 2030. We have a great team, about 90 people, and now we are on the investment round. After 2026, with our revenue, we want to become a unicorn, and after that period, we want to make exit or IPO. Thanks for the listening.
Büyütek, we thank you so much for this presentation.
Our next startup is Kapum. Stage is yours. Am I from Kapum?
Hi. Who you see here is Landon Ambry. In 2022, a Tesla Model 3 crashed into his motorcycle from behind, killing him instantly. Later that year, another robotically identical incident also took place. So here's what went wrong. In both incidents, the motorcycles had low tail lights. This caused the Tesla's autopilot to misinterpret them as distant car tail lights. Unaware of the proximity, the autopilot kept driving in full speed, crashing into the motorcycles and killing both of the motorcyclists. Today, almost all autonomous systems are trained by using data that is taken from real life and annotated by humans. The so-called edge cases that killed Landon Ambry do not make their way into these data sets because they are rare, and when they do, it's nearly almost too late. At Kapum, we specialize in creating 3D automated synthetic data generation solutions that empower autonomous systems to handle rare and critical scenarios, making them smarter and safer while reducing their reliance on real data, which is expensive, by the way. To train safe and reliable autonomous systems, we need data that can be designed to include all edge cases with all their possible variations. This can only be done by manufacturing data synthetically while making sure it has the same qualities of real data. At Kapum, we are building Opus API to do just that. Through simple prompting or easy parameter adjustments, Opus API enables users to design and create 3D synthetic data in high quantities with high variability and also with unprecedented speed and accuracy. So what is our market? Well, at Kapum, we don't see ourselves in the synthetic data market, but in the data market as a whole. So to give you a perspective, in 2023, intangible assets, mostly data, constituted over 90% of S&P 500's market value, which is about $46 trillion. That's a trillion with a T. It is inevitable that synthetic data will be the dominating factor in this area over the coming years. In terms of competition, our main differentiation lies in the fact that all our competitors are using pre-built libraries, whereas we have a generative approach that creates nearly infinite variations. Over the last year, we have generated over $800,000 of revenue through a diverse set of clients and markets. My name is Miri Öztaylan. I am the CEO and founder of Kapum. As a team, we have the right chemistry for the job at hand. I bring over 30 years of experience from the visual effects industry, where I have accumulated a wealth of know-how on 3D asset creation. My CTO, Gihat Sosa, complements me with over 10 years of cutting-edge AI experience. We are working enthusiastically to build the next generation of data creation pipeline for the autonomous future ahead. We are currently raising funds for our Seed Plus round. Join us to build the pave for the next generation of autonomous technology. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation, Kapum. We will continue.
Our next startup is Dan AI ID. The floor is yours.
A very good evening to everybody. I am Azhar. I am a co-founder of Danai.id. And this is Adi Mukyo, my other co-founder of Danai.id. Between the two of us, we brought a wealth of experience in the area of investment banking, commercial banking operations, as well as banking regulation and supervision. In 2018, we founded Danai.id, and we have obtained a full license from the Indonesian Financial Services Authority to operate a fintech platform. We have so far have disbursed more than $50 million US. We have been doing very well in the last years since we have built this platform, and we have achieved profitability beginning from 2023. And this is achieved despite the crisis that we have to face during the year of 2020 until 2021, that is the COVID pandemic. We are set to progress and grow beginning from 2022 and onwards. Now, we are operating in Indonesia, which is the 16th largest economy in the world. This economy is expected to grow to become the 7th largest in 2030, and onwards to become the 4th largest in the world by the year 2030. Now, the problem with this economy is that it is hugely underbanked, whereas 56% of the population hasn't got any banking relationship with any financial institution in Indonesia. And the economy is hugely supported by the micro, small and medium enterprises that contribute about 57% of the total contribution to the GDP. And this segment provides 97% of employment to the whole economy. Now, the biggest challenge of Indonesia consists in these two areas, i.e., affordable housing and food security. One of the biggest area is actually the fisheries value financing. Indonesia is an archipelagic country whereby it has a very, very long coastline. It is the second largest producer of fisheries in the world. However, only 0.3% of the banking loans are directed to this. The entire industry is valued at $31 billion per annum. The total addressable market, as I mentioned, is at $31 billion per annum, and we expect to address the serviceable obtainable market of around $700 million, i.e. in the cold storage subsectors. This is one of the most difficult areas if you are doing credit to these sectors, because SMEs does not have any good financial accounting that we can be backed off. So we are relying on the inventory as collateral. Now, by having the inventory as a collateral, we are using an AI-based tools to ensure that the inventory continues to be secured whilst the loans are being serviced. The second area, as I mentioned, is actually the provision of the affordable housing. Home ownership in Indonesia is a huge problem. It is expected 12 million units are not being provided to the economy. The whole gross development value of this subsector is valued at $280 billion. Now, if you look at the inability of the banking sector to finance this, only 21% of the entire sector is being financed by bank. The remaining are being financed by internally generated fund. And also the other features of this sector is the mortgage to the GDP ratio of 3%, which is one of the lowest in the world. Now, we are going to provide the solution to this by providing our micro developer financing that we expect to target the serviceable obtainable market as sum of around $160 billion out of the $640 billion of the total market. Now, the other problem with this financing this sector is to monitor the progress of the development. At Danai.id, we use AI to monitor the project site 24/7 so that we can ensure the project is being completed on time. In the end game, we expect these two sectors will contribute 82% of our total loan portfolio. The three being the blue financing of fisheries product, micro developer financing for the affordable housing, and its associated end users mortgage financing. With this, investors that invest in our platform can expect to exit from its investment with us in the next 2 to 3 years due to the traction that we have already had. we expect investors that invest with us today would at least get 2 times of their investment in 2 years' time. With that, I thank you very much.
We thank DNAI ID for this presentation.
Our next startup is Darko Robotics. Stage is yours.
It will work now.
Hello everybody. İyi akşamlar herkese. Oh, it hits different on stage actually. Okay, let's start. My name is Farah from Darko for Robotic Solar Panel Cleaning Solutions. At Darko, we are solving the problem of loss of energy and the low efficiency caused by the dust accumulation over solar panels. In our region, your solar plant could lose up to 60% if you don't clean your solar panels at all, 15% if you clean it 12 times a year, and just 1% if you clean it 50 times a year. The problem is 50 times cleaning is a very hard number to achieve. It requires a lot of resources, water, labor, time, etc. And even, it could be impossible for the large or far sites. At Darko, and after a long journey of R&D, we solved this problem using a comprehensive solution, including hardware, which is the robot itself, software, which is DarpSense IoT platform, and the Dust Eye, which is our new innovative technology I will talk about later. Regarding the hardware, what sets our robots apart is the technology. Our robots are cleaning the solar panels using a unique 3 stages cleaning technology: water injection, brushing, then wiping, to ensure removal 99% of dust and dirt, in addition to a switchability unique technology worldwide. Our clients can easily switch between dry cleaning mode and wet cleaning mode to ensure meeting all the different sites' requirements and needs. The robots are AI and IoT integrated, fully automated, fully customized, and have 25 years lifetime expectancy, which is the same lifetime expected for your solar panels. These robots are remotely controlled and monitored using DarpSense IoT platform. You can easily, if you have solar plant in US even, open your phone now from TAKE OFF İSTANBUL and control and monitor your robots there. The Dust Eye, which is our new innovative technology we have launched in 2024. Dust Eye is a soiling monitoring system that gives you a real live data about the percentages of dust accumulation over solar panels and what are your losses due to this accumulation. Dust Eye also is integrated with the DarpSense IoT platform. By using our solutions, you will save water, save cleaning time, reduce your OPEX, boost your energy output, and absolutely, you will save your panels from the damage, since our robots are internationally tested and certified to be safe on your panels. We are talking of a market of $4.8 billion as a TAM, $3.6 billion as a TAM, and $100 million as a SOM. The market is big. Regarding the business model, it's mainly divided into 2 parts. The first, and up to now, it's the direct sales. Clients pay for the robot, buy it, and own it, and signing with us a maintenance contract with under specific conditions and terms. In the next few years, we will be shifting to the OPEX model, in which no needed capital investment from the client side, and we will invest and install to them the robots, and they will pay for us on monthly basis. Started from Jordan with 2% in 2019. Now we are existed in more than 6 countries worldwide with a big reference clients and iconic clients. We are talking about Siemens Energy, Total Energies, Fuso, Mitsubishi, and a big players in the sector. Our revenues started from 2019 with $9,000. Now, it has exceeded 1.6 million. Actually, it needs to be 2 million. I need to update this. with a team more than 20 employees, full-time employees. Regarding the competition, and regardless the traditional cleaning methods, there is only one company worldwide that has the 3 stages technology that we have. But they don't have the switchability, and we have the advantage of the fast, very strong technical support since our existence in the region. In addition to the system cost for our robots is lower than their solutions, thanks to our existence in the region again. Regarding the dry cleaning method, we believe in it, we have it, we're manufacturing, but we can't use it in all situations. It requires a specific situation and needs foresight. Up to now, we're helping in saving 4 million liters of water per year, producing 18 gigawatt hour of clean energy per year, and reduction of CO2 emissions, 10,000 tons per year. Here's the true strength of Daribco, our team. With more than 16 years experience in the field, everyone is perfect in his sector. Now we are raising a 5 million investment round. This investment would go to our growth operations, to the marketing, to the manufacturing facility, and the R&D, which is the most important part at Daribco. Here's photos of our projects. We have this video. I don't know if we have the time. Actually, we haven't. Thank you for listening. You can scan the code, and we're open to answer all your questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your presentation.
And the next startup is Dijinak. Dijinak, the floor is yours.
Hello. My name is Oğuzhan. I'm the founder of Dijinak. Let's start with the problem. The problem in transportation industry is the cash payment need of trucker and the late payment of the shipper. Trucker needs cash payment because they will buy oil and repair tires and they will eat food. The shipper needs to pay late because he will sell and collect the money and pay to the truckers. So what is the only solution for this? The solution is banking and factoring. Dijinak eliminates the friction in the freight payment process for all stakeholders, also using transportation management system tools. How we make it? It's very simple. We financially score shipper. Shipper comes to us through digital registration. After financially scoring, the shipper address whom he wants to work. Then he selects his service. We buy the service on behalf of him, and at the same time, at the same minute, we sell the service to the shipper back. But it should be, of course, transportation service, just we are dealing with transportation. So it's not easy to make. First of all, you need some sophisticated license from Ministry of Transportation. At the same time, you need to know very well the financing tools like risk management, trade credit insurance, financial risk scoring, and you need some all-risk insurances. In Turkey, shippers pay to carriers $100 billion. Turkey's GDP is $1 trillion, and it is making nearly 10% of total Turkish GDP. It's a very big market. If you look for just for the tracking part of the world, except air, vessel, and train, it's making $40 billion. Our dream is to take $4 billion from this market. So if we check the market, the competition, unfortunately, there is no matchmaking business in B2B. There is no Uberization. Most of the companies or most of the startups waste a lot of time for trying to do matchmaking. So there are some digital freight forwarders. There are some transportation management software developers, freight factoring, and very few about what we are doing, what we call freight embedded finance. So yearly base, now we are doing $7 million revenue. Our take rate is 9, and we are doing 5% of profit. So this is a cash-making business. There is no runway. There is no burn, cash burn. So if we don't take an investment, we will continue our life for sure. But for growing, for deploying our services into global, we need to take investment for sure. So this year we will close with $7 million, and our target is to go and grow step by step. This part is very interesting. We are doing $7 million with only 6 employees. So this is just a digital business. 2 accountants, 2 accounting, 2 operation, and 2 software developer. $7 million, 6 employees. So if you ask me monthly how much employee we need to make, $100 million per month, 6 employees enough. So where we are now, we are trying to increase our monthly revenue to $2 million, and then we will go for Series A fundraising. We will focus on some technical, improving our technology with AI, and we want to dominate the market, and also we want to go to global. Thank you very much.
Dijanak, we thank you for this presentation.
Our next startup is FLE. Welcome.
Hi, I am Şefik. I am CEO and co-founder FLE. Today I have different plans, but I just changed the format of the pitch. Normally I present in 2 minutes, but today I have 5 minutes, so I tell a story to you. This story's name is Hansel and Gretel. Everybody should know this tale. It's about 2 children lost their way in forest and get kidnapped by a witch. And then they found their ways with the cookie crumbles, like today's internet. Google, Meta, TikTok, and other platforms collect your data because they are free. And you can give all your data to them, and they made money from them. So it is huge economy. We called it data economy. Data is the new petrol. So on that regard, the governments make a data protection laws, such as GDPR, KVKK, CCPA, or other data laws. And consent is not nice to have, it is must have. From Turkey to Europe, Brazil to United States, every single country has their own data protection law. And here is the affiliate things comes in. We provide a seamless consent management solution for enterprise level companies such as Garanti BBVA, İş Bankası, Turkcell, Türk Telekom, Pegasus, McDonald's, Starbucks, and other companies. We are not another consent management platform. We are highly grown startup. We founded in 2021, and from day one, we bootstrap our company. In June 2022, I am the first employee of this company, full-time employee, and now we have $1 million ARR and a team of 18. For now, we have over 400 trusted partners, trusted customers, and we control over half of the Turkish internet traffic. Also, we are not only startup, we are venture company, and we own Turkey first data privacy event, Istanbul Privacy Summit, and we made some investments and acquisitions. We know how to market, how to dominate the market, and how to sell products. Affiliate led by passionate founders and stock-owning magicians. We are work with local and global size, giant size clients, and we have over 400 customers. We are not on investing round, but if we do, we are looking $1 million for expand our business. We are seeking opportunity in LATAM, and we started to building some relationship in the Brazil, and our aim is expand our business to Brazil in 2025. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Afili, for your for your presentation.
And our next startup is E-Garanti. E-Garanti, the floor is yours.
Hello everyone, my name is Kamil. Today I am here with you, co-founder and CEO of E-Garanti. E-Garanti is a digital warranty platform that helps reduce costs, streamline after-sales services, and generate revenue via extended warranty sales, while providing consumers with hassle-free warranty management. So, what are the problems? In consumer electronics sector, manufacturers and retailers are disconnected. The 90% manufacturers have no access to customer data collected by their retailers. It's a problem. It is not a problem. It's a fact. It's a reality. So, what are the problems? Manufacturers and retailers are disconnected, and manufacturers and retailers there are no any connection, and also in the consumer electronics sector, lack of customer engagements face significant challenges in the warranty processes, manual claim handling, and missed opportunities extended warranty process. E-Garanti bridges gap between manufacturers and retailers, generates extended warranty process sales, and consumers can control all warranty processes from a single application. Let's look at our case studies. Mr. Guldan, our Fakir CRM and CX manager at Fakir Hazgarate, with our Fakir Hazgarate, also global and biggest clients for E-Garanti. And with his exact words, it's important for us. They have acquired over the 400K consumer warranty data with E-Garanti. Our revenue model is subscription-based. Also, E-Garanti centered around E-Garanti credits. Turkey is our core market. In a year, over the 500 million consumer electronics products sold in Turkey. Our service obtainable market is $46 million. Now, we have currently captured 1%. Within 2 years, we aim to reach 20%. We have competitors locally and globally for sure. But our value proposition is that we have end-to-end and all-in-one warranty management system. Since launching the product 2.5 years ago, we have raised over the 700K USD investment rounds, and we have onboarded 154 different manufacturers accounts, and also we have established key partnerships with marketplaces, e-commerce infrastructures, and e-invoice partners. Now, as we continue our global expansion in United Kingdom and Turkish Republic countries as Uzbekistan. We are operating extended warranty sales. We are operating A-Guarantee's brands to offer extended warranty packages to their customers at the purchase time via e-commerce platform and physical channel. And also, in 2025, we aim to raise and we aim to onboard strategic investors and raised $1.5 million USD in pre-series A rounds. We are a dynamic and ambitious team. Me, Kamil Kınacı, my background from product management, and also my other co-founder is Sinan, is our CMO. And we have strategic and strong investor and advisors. Regarding to their backgrounds, e-commerce platform, e-invoice sector, insurtech sector, also technology media. Thank you for the listening. Thanks for attention.
Thank you so much, Garanti, for this presentation.
Our next startup is Email 3 AI. Stage is yours.
Hello, everyone. So I'm Cassius, founder and CEO of Email 3 AI. Email 3 AI was born after 20 years of experience in customer service area, looking to automate emails and customer requests. So the problem is how can we automate and look at those email flows with everything that a human knows how to do when it's reading, understanding, classifying, executing tasks. So the problem is basically all the time that we spend together on solving those emails. And the challenges like security, explainability, accuracy of the responses, the tasks that are prepared for the execution, and so on. Of course, compliance with the laws. We know that today a manual email that is solved could take like 5-10 minutes, depending on the complexity. When we bring email in the loop, email 3 in the loop, it goes to one minute or even lower for really high automated flows. That means that when emails and text requests are incoming from different sources, we understand, we do the classification, the segmentation, the triage. Then we extract variables out of that request. We check customer CRMs or other databases in order to understand even better the context. And then we execute the tasks. This is a more visual flow where basically the machine orchestrates the tasks between human and AI agents who are working together in order to build more or less complex tasks and flows to execute. We can feed ServiceNow, Salesforce, or RPA tools like UiPath we saw some minutes ago during Milady's presentation. And at the end of the loop, the machine generates the reply, feeds the reply with attachments, variables, and sends out. So we speak about a huge market opportunity because we do end-to-end. What does it mean? End-to-end means we detect and classify and segmentation, phishing and spam. This is the very first step. Then we do basically the automation on the top of the categories that were detected. So this is also security and productivity all together in the same platform. As I said, it's an open platform that can combine different modules like different sources, analysis, classifier, dispatcher, smart reply, smart reporting, execution. And the differentiation is a real end-to-end complex. The platform stays on your environment. You can choose Azure, or you can choose on-prem, you can choose your data center, wherever your data stays, we deploy the platform and we feed it with your data. So it's your data, your models, your flows, your environment. Everything is perfectly isolated. Nothing goes out from that environment. Many KPIs, I can say that's improving quality in responses. Obviously, we can save time to go and spend that time on sales and so on. Huge names, huge customers. We are very proud to work with Orange, different administrations, government administrations, Concentrix, also here in Turkey. We started with them. So through them, we serve those teams. We also help the users to upskill and reskill and go on this AI and automation journey. And we do this also by linking and bringing and building strong partnerships like with UiPath, Microsoft, CGI, Accenture, PwC, and so on. That's a great team that we have here, together with my Chief Customer Success Officer and CPO. And we are now executing we are going to a late seed, pre-series A, better to say 5 million, in order to replicate the success. We speak about contracts 100K per year as a value contract, and this is where we go. It's going to happen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Email 3 AI, for your presentation.
And last but not least, next startup is One New One. One New One, the floor is yours.
Hi everyone, thank you for joining me today. My name is Tunç, founder of Ono, an AI-powered recruitment assistant that reshaping the future of hiring. Over the last 20 years, I worked in the recruitment industry, founding 2 headhunting firms, leading large-scale hiring projects for multinational companies across various countries. In these experiences, I recognized the insufficiencies and the challenges in candidate sourcing, the most time-consuming and the costly part of the recruitment. That's why we created Ono, an assistant designed to streamline and optimize candidate sourcing using AI. Ono operates in 6 countries, currently understands 6 languages, and focus on what really matters, to find the right talent quickly and accurately. Globally, it takes average of 42 days and $4,200 to hire a single candidate. In Ono, we reduce it to 12 days and just $12 per single hire. So, how does we do this? Imagine the saving. We have 5 separate modules, each powered by different AI, and to speed up and simplify the hiring process. Each module can communicate with 50 integrations worldwide. Our AI analyzes tens of thousands of CVs in seconds, pulling from over 34 candidate pools, and uses intelligent interviews to generate a shortlist tailored for each company. Also, we trained Ono to identify passive candidates just like a recruiter. But the difference is, our recruiter never gets tired. Whether you are dealing with an insufficient talent pool or looking to streamline interviews, Ono's smart talent search and smart interview modules take care of it all. With more than 50 global integrations, Ono can process 5,000 of candidates simultaneously. and also it determines the salary packages. In the AI era, every company is integrating AI into their HR processes, rapidly shifting the market towards new players. And as the global talent widens, quick access to talent has become HR's top priority. And Ono is at the core of this transformation. We offer packages for SMEs, mid-market, and enterprise levels. And let's talk about the growth. Everybody knows that the data is the most crucial aspect of AI. So since 2024, at Ono, we recruited over 4,300 candidates to various jobs, and Ono also conduct over 64,000 smart interviews. It analyzed over 8 million candidates. This 2024. We have increased our revenue by 300%, reaching $70,000 in MRR in the past 3 months alone, and now we are going rapidly. The most important feature, as I mentioned, while our competitors focus on different areas, we are fully dedicated to just talent sourcing. Recruitment is meaningful when all parts are integrated. In addition to our current clients, we have several large corporate clients from various countries on our sales pipeline. We have a great team that works constantly to do this. We have a provision of 26 people. Our growth, AI, technical teams are also having work experience in UK, Europe, even in US. So this helps us to enter a new market rapidly and very fast. Our ability to focus on talent sourcing rather than broader recruitment functions has followed us standouts to grow rapidly. Looking ahead, we are planning to expand into 13 countries in 2025 and reach 50 million candidate profiles. And for this aim, we are looking over for 1 million investment for the speed up to our momentum. Thank you very much.
All right, everyone, this brings us to the end of the events on the main stage, but do not forget our side stage is still on full force. There are events continuing there, so you can go visit our side stage, but on the main stage, we are wrapping up our day. Hopefully, we'll see you guys all tomorrow on the main stage.
See you tomorrow.
and we are with Mr. Burak Dağlıoğlu, and he will answer my question. First of all, welcome our interview. My first question is, what brings you Take Off Istanbul, and what are your expectations from the visit?
Thank you. This is Burak. I'm with the President's Investment Office, as known as Invest in Turkey. And as the organization, we have been partnering with Technofest and Take Off since its inception. So it's a great privilege for us because as the President's Investment Office, we have been focusing on technology ecosystem for a long while, almost for the last 15 years. And we claim that in Turkey, we have very talented founders. We have very talented, entrepreneurs, and they need funding and they need mentorship. So with these, requirements, we have been focusing on the ecosystem to provide enough funding. We are bringing all international venture capital funds managers to Turkey, and we are also mobilizing local resources through our legislations and incentives. As you know, in Turkey, in the recently, under the Turkish Capital Market Board's Turkish Capital Markets Board laws, legislations, there are so many venture capital funds and private equity funds established as well. So it's not just international funding, but also local funding is very important. So for the mentorship and the guidance, we have been providing opportunities for the startups in Turkey to go to global platforms like in other countries, London Tech Week, Viva Tech, Web Summit, Slush, Singapore FinTech Festival, and etc. So it's an opportunity for them to reach out to potential investors. It's an opportunity for them to reach out to potential clients, and then it's a good opportunity to observe others, what competitors are doing. And I can proudly say that in the recent years, Take Off is growing. It is getting a better and better organization, and more importantly, the startups, graduating from both Technofest and Take Off, they are becoming very successful organizations, and now they are growing their businesses, and they are participating in our delegations to abroad to go to the global stages. So, from different perspectives and with many reasons, this platform, Take Off event, is very important for us, and we are really happy to be partnering with this great event, great platform, and we would like to continue this partnership for a long while.
I'm curious about that. How do you see Turkey positioning itself in the global tech ecosystem, especially as a bridge between MENA, Europe, and Asia?
I would rather say not bridge, but the nexus of three continents. So, because bridging is, sometimes not enough to describe the role of Turkey. Especially under the leadership of President Erdogan, what we achieved in the last 2 decades is quite crucial. Turkey has become a regional hub for many, many economic activities. First of all, as we all know, Turkey is a regional hub for manufacturing activities, and it's a hub for exports for many companies, many multinationals. And look at R&D and design offices of the both Turkish companies and multinationals. Currently, we are hosting more than 700 multinationals, conducting their R&D activities for the region, not just for Turkey. Similarly for regional management offices, now Turkey is a hub to manage all economic activities of the multinationals. Thanks to the economic performance, thanks to the infrastructure investments, thanks to the connectivity, and thanks to the definitely stability provided by the strong political leadership. And when it comes to technology, it's the same. In the recent years, in the last decade, Turkey has emerged as a technology and entrepreneurship hub in the region, and it is more than being a bridge. As you can see, many entrepreneurs from the neighboring countries and in the surrounding region, they are coming to Turkey to establish their companies, to establish their startups. And there are some different examples of them. They are at early stages. Some of them are looking for pre-seed investments. Some of them are looking for seed investments. But some of them are now on the Series B and C investments. So it's a maturing ecosystem even for the international founders, international technology entrepreneurs. So with that perspective, we believe that Turkey is definitely the nexus of technology in the region, and we have a target to be the nexus of technology for the world. Because, as you know, Turkey has celebrated her 100th year of anniversary for the Republic last year. And under the leadership of President Erdogan, we are, stepping into the second centennial of the Republic of Turkey. And President Erdogan has a vision for Turkey. We would like to be among top 10 economies globally. Of course, there are some other targets, but this is the major target. And we cannot reach that target without technology. Because of that reason, technology is important. And with those targets, in the following century, Turkey will be a global economic powerhouse. So we approach the technology ecosystem with such a perspective. We are not limiting ourselves with the current, geography. We are targeting a more broad approach.
Thanks for a good answer. And my last question is, if you could give advice to entrepreneurs based on your experience, what would it be?
Okay, advice. It is a quite challenging task because many of those entrepreneurs knows what would like to do, what they would like to achieve. What I can offer them is our support to reach their targets, not an advice. So as the Presidency Investment Office, we are ready to guide them to the right investor profile. We are ready to guide them to the right client profile. And maybe more importantly, we would like to take them to the global stages when they are ready, when their product is ready, when they are ready for scaling up.
Thanks for this good interview, and Mr. Dağlıoğlu answered our questions. We are with Mr. Alex Hammonds from Team TMF, and he will answer my question. First of all, welcome to Turkey. And my first question, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul, and what are your expectations from this visit?
Well, I'm learning more now about the Turkish ecosystem. It seems to be actually a really vibrant one. Lots going on, lots of interesting companies. So really here to meet with companies and other investors and learn more about the startup ecosystem here.
Sure. You are coming from London, and how do you see Turkey positioning itself in the global tech ecosystem, especially as a bridge between Europe and Asia and MENA? What's your opinion?
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. I think there's a history of being a bridging land from Asia and Europe. And there's certainly a culture here of innovation and some interesting startups. There seem to be some hubs of really interesting areas within technology, healthcare, gaming, SaaS. So I think it's quite an exciting time to be learning more about this ecosystem.
And how do you see the future of UK and Turkey tech collaboration developing after this event?
Well, there's a strong UK presence and historic links, so I think there's a good foundation for some mutual success.
Okay, have you identified any potential investment opportunities during your visits? What stands out about Turkish startup?
I think being really technology-driven, technology-focused, there's a pretty strong investor base here now, and yeah, I think some interesting companies growing quite fast. So yeah, excited.
Okay, my last question is: with events like Take Off, bringing together startups, corporations and investors, how do you see Turkey positioning itself as a regional tech hub?
I think very strongly. Yeah, I think good to get a lot of different companies, different perspectives, different investors from around the world. So it's a good platform.
Thanks for your interview, and Mr. Hammond answered our questions. We are with Mr. Shadi Kara from Antler, and he will answer my question. First of all, welcome to Turkey.
Thank you, Hassan.
Thank you. My first question is, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul, and what are your expectations from this visit?
Yeah. It's been a pleasure to be here in Istanbul for Take Off, and we're invited as investors to come and participate and get connected to the local Turkish ecosystem of entrepreneurs and founders and seeing what they're building here.
How do you see Turkey's positioning itself in the global tech ecosystem, especially as a bridge between MENA, Asia, and Europe?
Yeah, I mean, Istanbul. Yeah, I mean, as you know, Istanbul and Turkey lie at a very strategic point in the world, geographically, economically, as a center of trade, and has done so for a very long time. So I think the role of Turkey and Istanbul as a tech hub is very important and has played a crucial role historically. There's been a lot of R&D here, there's a lot of gaming here, there's a lot of fintech, and so I think its geographic location sets it up to be an important player in these spaces.
How do you see the future of USA and Turkey tech collaboration developing after this event?
Between the United States and Turkey? Yeah, I think there's a lot of Turkish founders and entrepreneurs in the United States that have built and scaled and exited successful companies. So I think there's a huge opportunity for those Turkish entrepreneurs and founders to take that experience and also bring it back to Turkey and mentor other Turkish entrepreneurs and founders for their businesses as well.
My last question is: Have you identified any potential investment opportunities during your visits? What stands out about Turkish startups?
Yeah, so with us at Antler, we are an early stage venture capital firm, and we invest primarily through our residency model. And so we've been meeting with tons of entrepreneurs and early stage founders about what they're building in various industries, and we're excited to let them know about our residency and bring them in to help them build and scale successful companies. So yeah, really looking forward to that.
Thanks for your joining, and Mr. Kara has answered our questions.
We are on the live backstage, and I am with a distinguished guest on the backstage, Milady Stombu, Senior Regional Director of Microsoft. First, welcome. Welcome to our interview. I would like to ask, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul? What are your expectations from the summit?
So, first of all, thank you very much. I'm very excited to be in Istanbul, to take off. I heard it's one of the biggest, or the biggest, conference in the region that really supports this ecosystem. My team here is very excited about our participation, and I am excited about the invitation. I am really impressed by the dynamic of the Turkish ecosystem. We have a lot of startups that we are collaborating in the country, and for us, we see the dynamic, we see the energy, we see the potential also to scale, and that gives us a lot of energy to be here and to really support the ecosystem.
Okay, well, how do you see Turkey positioning itself in the global tech ecosystem, especially as a bridge between MENA, Europe, and Asia?
Yeah, actually, I discussed this in my presentation. I think Turkey has a unique potential for different reasons. Of course, it's the geographical location you just mentioned, bridging east with west, having access to more markets, not only the country, but more markets with 1.5 billion of citizens, 30 trillion or 20 trillion of revenue, I don't even recall, okay? Also, talent. You have a young population which is digitally literate. You have 50,000 of engineers produced by the universities every year. An AI strategy that is very focused on building and putting Turkey in the map of the global AI arena, being one of the top countries that are investing and also generating GDP by AI. And of course, I think the ecosystem itself is super vibrant. Over the past years, we've had more than 2,000 startups that were part of our program, Microsoft for Startups Founders Hub, and we see the dynamic of those companies. Some of them are really mature, some of them are ready to scale. With the geographical position, as we discussed, this is easier for Turkish startups to win the first customers abroad. So I think it's a massive opportunity for the ecosystem, for the startups in Turkey, but also for us as Microsoft, who are there to support them.
So you have mentioned startups, and you are considering the opportunities and in the startups. So what do you suggest for the young entrepreneurs? Like here, there are a lot of Turkish young entrepreneurs, international entrepreneurs too. What do you suggest? Like, should they take risk, or what should they do?
I think building a business at this moment in time, which is a very interesting moment in terms that a lot of things are changing very fast. I would only discuss technology, okay? In the last 2 years, we saw so big acceleration of AI, okay? The complete business environment has been changed because of that. So everyone who really starts a business right now should be ready to take some risks, okay? At the same time, I want to make sure that the founders are really ready to be agile, okay? Things are changing very fast. Sometimes, because I mentor a lot of founders, I see we get in love with what we built and we miss the opportunity to adjust because we are so much in love with what we built, okay? But adjusting is super critical into surviving and into building a business that is sustainable. So agility is super key. I would also say diversity of talent in the teams, okay? For a startup to be successful, they need to have the right tech talent, but they also need the right sales talent. They need the right marketing talent. They need the right advisory talent. So it's a multi-dimensional people profiles that we need to have in the team in order to make sure that we can get the best. As we innovate, we need more diversity. And as we are able or have the ambition to reach customers outside of our home market, then it becomes even more critical that you have that level of diversity in the team.
Well, you have mentioned, but like, what do you look for, like startup companies? What catches your eye first?
First of all,
there is an opportunity there.
Like. Yes. I would first put my Microsoft hat and then I would put my Milady hat, okay? So Microsoft hat, we are looking for companies who are able to build a partnership, for companies who are able to address some of the major customers' needs that we have. So, for example, one industry that Microsoft is very successful in is financial services customers. So fintechs are very important to us, okay? Fintechs who address certain needs that our customers are bringing to us as a gap, okay? They're looking for solutions. On the solution side, we try to satisfy our customer opportunity, okay? And then we are looking at the startups who have they are ready to invest in the latest technology. In this case now, we're talking about generative AI. So the startups who really developed a certain use case and a product on generative AI are very interested for us because our customers are asking for these solutions. And the third thing is ability to scale. If a solution is very focused on a local market but not able to be replicated outside of the market, this is a gap for us because a startup should have the ambition to start locally, succeed locally, but then I would need an ambition to go outside. Okay, there is so much opportunity. Okay, even regionally. Okay, the region outside or surrounding Turkey has a lot of opportunity for a startup to go after. So that ambition to scale and offering a solution that would be interesting for the customers outside of the home market is interesting as well. Personally, when I look at startups, I think the vision of the founder, the ability to execute, the ability to win customers, not only relying on VC, but also the ability to earn money, okay, to earn money and start building profitability. This is interesting for me.
Well, thank you so much for your valuable insights. I think it was really helpful for the viewers too. Dear viewers, we were together with the Milady Stumbu, Senior Regional Director of Microsoft. We will be continuing on interviews.
We are with David Price from Greater London Investment Fund, and he will answer my questions. First of all, welcome to Turkey.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here.
Thank you. My first question is, what brings you Take Off Istanbul, and what are your expectations from this visit?
So my real goal from this visit is to find a few startups who I really think are quite interesting and are capable for one of the teams I managed to invest in. So far I've found about 2 or 3. I'm also looking at doing some arrangements with some of the investment funds here in Turkey to see if they will also work with some of the organizations both in London and with some of the other organizations I work with around the world.
How do you see the future of United Kingdom and Turkey teach collaboration developing after this event?
So let's start with, I think both countries have various economic issues that I'm aware of and hopefully trying to solve. I think global trade is very important, and linkages between big ecosystems like London and what's happening here in Turkey are very important for the development of technology worldwide.
How do you see Turkey positioning itself in the global tech ecosystem, especially as a bridge between MENA, Asia and Europe?
So yesterday I went for a lovely walk on the Asian side, and absolutely walking down the streets you could see this lovely combination of Europe and Asia and the Middle East. I really enjoyed it. It brought goose pimples to my skin. And I think Turkey has a key role to play, both in terms of technology, but actually also on the whole global stage. With now what's happened in Syria, Palestine, Lebanon, I actually think Turkey can take a leading role in solving a lot of the problems around the Middle East.
Which sectors in the Turkish tech ecosystem particularly interest you right now?
So I've always been interested in sort of social impact things that change how normal people live their lives in big numbers. So a lot of the things there around the environment and how that is changing, and also people's psychological states. So it's a lot of things that bring sort of key sociological change to our societies.
Thanks for your joining, and Mr. David Price answered our question. We are with Taha Uluhan from Novocycle, and he will answer my questions. First of all, welcome to this organization. My first question is, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul? What do you expect it to bring you?
Well, Take Off Istanbul is the biggest startup event in the region, and of course, of being a startup in this region, it is the best place to be to network with other startups that have bright ideas, to get this passion again, and then at the same time meeting with investors and also potential customers. For us, it's the best place to be.
Could you tell us about your startup dreams?
So Novocycle is focusing on bringing a sustainable future to the electric vehicle industry, to the battery industry. And our startup dreams is to end the greenwashing once and for all, and to gain independency for raw materials for our country.
Oh, great. Can you tell us about the sector your startup is in, and your predictions for its future?
Sure, Novocycle is in the battery industry. We're focusing on producing active materials for batteries from secondary sources. The biggest topic in our sector is there's a high dependency with the raw materials to China. So Europe, US, all of that are dependent, and recycling is the only way to secure those raw materials without having to buy it or to import it into the country. So right now we have a facility where we do that. The second facility is right now built in the Netherlands, and our target is to build decentralized micro facilities across the globe.
My last question is, what would you like to say to your colleagues who want to improve themselves?
To improve yourself, I think you always need to hold a mirror, and you always need to reflect on yourself. Making mistakes is not bad. It is actually the best way to learn, but it's important that you do a mistake only once.
Thank you, and Mr. Uluhan answered our questions. We are with Aşkın Temel from StockImage.ai, and welcome to our interview. My first question is, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul? What do you expect it to bring you?
We are looking for investors and potential customers. So
We are just trying to grow our network in this exhibition. We have stands and people can come and try our tool.
Okay, could you tell us about your startup dreams?
We want to make fully autonomous AI agents. So it's like real designer, but tekrar alalım mı burayı?
Tamam, ikiyi ben baştan soracağım, bunu söyleriz abi. İkinci sorudan devam ediyorum.
Cheaper than real designer and work faster than real designer. So you will just type what you have in your mind, what's your prompt, so your design brief, and it will generate it for you.
My last question is, can you tell us about the sector your startup is in and your predictions for its future?
We have 3 million users. We want to grow it to 100 million users from worldwide, mostly from United States and Europe. We are trying to grow it and.
Okay, thank you. And Mr. Aşkın Temel, he answered our question.
We are continuing our interviews on the live backstage. I have a startup guest here, Farah Ode from Darpco Robotics, and she's gonna tell us her project. Well, Farah, welcome first. And I would like to ask you first, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul? What do you expect to bring it to you?
Okay. First of all, my name is Farah, as you said, from Darpco Robotics. At Darpco Robotics, we are solving the problem of the dust accumulation and the low efficiency and the low of energy caused by this dust accumulation by manufacturing robots to clean the solar panels. Actually, we started from Jordan, and now we are existed in more than 6 countries. And Take Off Istanbul, we are showing our innovative technology to the world, and we're expecting to opening new markets. We are already in our growth stage, and Turkey is one of our markets, and the potential in Turkey is huge. There is a big plans for solar panels and solar energy. So yes, we are here to show and do small research for the market. So yes, we hope that Take Off Istanbul will be the window for the Turkey market.
So that was really explained well. Can you tell us about your startup dreams? Like, what are your goals for the future?
As I said, we started from Jordan with 2 persons as co-founders. Now we are existed, as I said, again, in more than 6 countries. Our vision is to be the leader in this sector, in the robotic cleaning solar panel solutions, and to be the iconic example for a successful story who started from who has technology and move it and give it to the whole world.
Okay, my last question for you. Can you tell us about the sector your startup is in? Well, you mentioned, but and your predictions for its future. You started from Jordan. Now, what do you predict for the future?
Okay, the potential is very high. The market is very big, and the country is pursuing and putting very big and huge plans for this sector. So we are seeing a very high potential and very shiny future in this sector. And yes, that's why we are raising an investment round now. And this would be the ignition to go to the market and take off.
So, dear viewers, we were with Farah Ode from Darpco Robotics. She told us her dreams, her aims, and her predictions for her project. And we will be doing another interview pretty soon. Stay in touch.
We are with Nina Yuştaya from IPCD, and she will answer my questions. First of all, welcome to Turkey.
Hi, Hassan. Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you. And my first question is, what brings you to Take Off Istanbul? What do you expect it to bring you?
So we are here with the Innovative Private Sector Development Project, IPSD, which is a project that's implemented on behalf of the Palestinian Ministry of National Economy and is implemented by the DAI. It is funded by both the World Bank and EU. And what we are doing here is today we organized the Palestinian Pavilion, and we brought with us 10 Palestinian startups that have inspiring ideas, and they would like to take these ideas to scale up to different markets. And we thought Turkey would be the best place to bring these ideas to.
Could you tell us about your projects?
Yes, of course. So our project, as I mentioned, is a project that's funded by both the World Bank and the EU. And the idea is basically to support Palestinian entrepreneurs, Palestinian initiatives, startups and SMEs to help them scale their businesses and help them penetrate new markets, as well as get investment and kind of elevate any market failures that is within the Palestinian economy. Today, our economy has a lot of restrictions in terms of mobility, in terms of resources, and today we are here to kind of break these restrictions and go above and beyond them, bringing Palestine to a global stage.
My last question is, can you tell us about the sector your startup is in and your predictions for its future?
Of course. So the startups that we brought with us today are mainly tech and tech-enabled startups and innovative SMEs. We believe that technology is borderless, it's limitless, it cannot have any restrictions. So we are investing our money and efforts and resources in technology and technology-enabled initiatives to help them come up with groundbreaking solutions and become aspiring entrepreneurs and gain more investors, bring on clients, and get more involved into the Turkish ecosystem.
Thanks for your join, and Mrs. Shtehe answered our questions.
continuing with the interviews with the startup young entrepreneurs, and I am now with Kamil Kınacı from eGaranti. He is the co-founder and the CEO of eGaranti, and he's going to tell us about his company. So, Kamil, welcome. And what would you like to say about your company?
eGaranti is a digital warranty platform that helps brands reduce costs, streamline after-sales services, and generate revenue via extended warranty packages, while providing consumers with hassle-free warranty management.
So, what are your predictions for the future for this company?
We are operating eGaranti's brands to offer extended warranty packages to their customers via e-commerce platforms, physical store also, and we aim to global expansion in United Kingdom and Turkish public countries.
Okay, so what was your motivation when you wanted to start up this company? What was your dream?
Yeah, I think I love my business. I love work, but eGaranti have a big problem. eGaranti is providing and eGaranti have a solution for the big problem, you know, and we love our problem. And now we have over the 154 different manufacturers in 2 years, and we are providing different solution features. But I love our actually problem also.
So thank you, Kamil, for sharing your insights with and your company. We were with Kamil Kınacı from the eGaranti company, and he is the co-founder and CEO of eGaranti company. We will be continuing our interviews. Keep in touch. We are on the backstage with Kacir Morea from the company email.ai, and he's going to talk about his company. So, what is your company about?
So, email.ai is an intelligent email management platform where human and AI agents work together to perform emails. Right? That means classification, segmentation. The emails, once they are understood, we check CRMs. To understand even better the context, then we perform and execute the tasks, meaning that we extract variables from the email and attachments, and then we feed third party to execute. So depending on the complexity of each email, we can execute small flows, complex flows, with more or less human in the loop. And all this stays into very secured and isolated environments, since we address enterprises and government institutions which need to control the data, the models, the flows, the environment.
So how did you come up with this idea? What was your motivation?
Oh, that's 20 years of experience in customer service. So we had this pain ourselves, and like 6 years ago, we have 6 years now, we wanted to help ourselves to solve this problem. And then we met Orange, the telco operator, who said we need it also. And at that moment, we externalized the solution. We made it with the UX UI that we see today, basically to serve us the customers. So it's born like this.
So what are your future predictions for this company? What do you hope?
We are scaling now. I mean, we are finishing the year with 1 million invoiced as contract value, going to 5-6 million next year. And going agentic AI with autonomous agents that combine with human agents, because, like I said, human stays in the loop, controls everything, and authorizes all this. So it's a mix between the two of them in order to bring security and productivity.
So thank you, Kacir, for sharing your insights with us. We were together with the Kacir Morea from the email.ai company, and we will be continuing our interviews. Keep in touch.
you're gone. Don't be afraid. I'll be by your side, leading the way. I'm so lonely, broken angel. I'm so lonely, listen to my heart. One and only broken angel. Come and save me before I fall apart. I wish that I could touch you again. Feeling in love, wanting to end.
Microphones aren't working.
Two worlds apart. Losing a dream is breaking my heart.
We are delighted to have you here in our award ceremony.
Yes. So the time has come for the more fun part of the day. We are getting on with our award ceremonies. As I told you, we have two sets of awards. One is the Google Awards, and the next one is going to be the Take Off Special Awards. Now, I'm honored to invite to the stage three important names. Zeynep Güven, representing Google Türkiye. Mehru Öztürk, representing the Türkiye Entrepreneurship Foundation. And lastly, İrem Bayraktar Aksakal, representing the T3 Startup Center. Together, they will lead the award ceremony celebrating the winning teams of the Game and Application Academy and initiative launched at Teknofest in 2021 with the support of the Republic of Turkey, Ministry of Industry and Technology, the Digital Transformation Office of the Presidency of Turkey, and in partnership with the Turkey Entrepreneurship Foundation, T3 Startup Center, and Google. So let's start with our awards. App development winner is Planova, and we kindly ask İrem Bayraktar Aksakal to present.
Please welcome. Congratulations. Congratulations again.
Congratulations.
Our applauses are for our team. Now, another winner for game development, Ghost of Anna. Congratulations, please welcome. And the award will be presented by Mehru Öztürk.
Sizi alabiliriz isterseniz. Üçlü derken. Biraz sıkışık olacak da. Tamam. Aha. En son toplu fotoğraf olacak. And for our last Google Awards Special Jury Award, Helmate will be here.
And lastly, we will have a group photo session. Congratulations to all winners. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. If İrem Hanım can stay with us a bit longer.
Yes, thank you.
For the last set of awards.
Yes, we proceed with another award session now. Our partners will present their awards on the stage to startups they have selected based on their interests and alignment with their goals. This ceremony highlights the startups excelling in various categories and provides them with unique partnership opportunities. And the first one is?
And the first one is Albaraka Türk Katılım Bankası Pre-Acceleration Program winner F-Ray Financial Technologies. And we welcome on stage Sacide Yıldırım, the coordinator, to present their award. And please, F-Ray Financial Technology too. Can we have F-Ray Financial Technology? We're waiting for them, but are they not here? F-Ray, please.
Congratulations. Now we would like to invite to the stage the chairman of Genç Müsiat, Mr. Cahit Ertemel, to grant the award acceleration program to E-Garanti. Please welcome. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Now please welcome on stage BOHUB Incubation Center Manager Seda Satır to present BOHUB Special Award to E-Garanti again. Once again.
Congratulations.
E-Garanti
Once
is the name
more.
of the award.
Congratulations once more. Now we would like to invite to the stage the president of Bilgi Ticaretleştirme Merkezi, Mr. İbrahim Elbaşı. Please welcome. Mr. Elbaşı will grant the award of BTM Camp Program to Botobo Robotics.
Thank you. Congratulations. Now let's continue with Bilişim Vadisi President Erkam Tüzgen, if we can have you on stage to present the Acceleration Program Award to Counterfake.
Congratulations. And now, Bilişim Vadisi Incubation Program Award will be granted by the President of Bilişim Vadisi, Mr. Erkam Tüzgen. Please welcome.
No, ICYF. We're continuing with ICYF.
So sorry. I'm so sorry. Yes, we'll continue with ICYF. the president of ICYF, Mr. Yunus Sönmez. Welcome. I have a problem here.
And the award is
Incubation Program Award.
to Ship Inc.
Please welcome.
Ben kademe aldım. Hı hı. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Now, welcome on stage, please, Kadem Project and Programs Director Ayşe Burcu Şahin to present International Event Experience Prize to Celestics Biotechnology, Microhobbies Biotechnology.
Thank you. And the last but not the least, we would like to invite to the stage the Vice President of Yıldız Teknik Üniversitesi Yıldız Teknopark, Mr. İsa Turgut İnci. Please welcome. Mr. İnci will grant the award Yıldız Teknik Üniversitesi Startup House Acceleration Program to Viro AI. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you, İrem Hanım.
Thank you very much.
And thank you all for being here, being with us, sticking with us until the end of today. See you tomorrow. That's it for us, from us.
Hope to see you tomorrow. Have a
Thank
good
you.
evening.